Good morning, Bug Nation. Good morning, good morning, good morning. That's too many good mornings. I've overloaded. It is I, Tail. We're back. I got plenty of sleep last night. Dare I say, quality sleep. So we are up to great things today. It's going to be just a normal coaching day today. We've got like 8 hours of coaching, basically. I mean, it's definitely less than that. It's like 6. But lots and lots of coaching. Oh, I messed up. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, everybody. I gotta get 2 things ready because I forgot to get them ready before stream. I gotta get my multi-chat open. Boom. It's open now. Brilliant. And then I need to ping the Discord. And I need to... Gio, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good today. What was the other thing I needed to do? I have OBS. Oh yeah, I need to bring my Twitch and Chrome and YouTube tab over here, just in case something happens. Boom, and then I gotta open this back up so it's on top of that window. Oh my gosh, I love Windows. I love Windows when I'm trying to put a window in a certain spot and it's not working. Thank you, Microsoft. No, do not open VS Code. But I hope everyone is doing good today. I hope we've had a fantastic... Oh, wait, I do need to open PowerShell, though, because I need to spin up Worminator. Oh, wait, I need to run ads immediately. Okay, everyone's going to be sent to ad jail. I apologize. Boom. Okay, ad jail, sent. Okay. Worminator, opening. Boom, copy, paste. CD into Worminator. Then we need to spin up the virtual environment. Then scripts... activate. It sounds complicated, but I promise you guys it is not. It's super easy. Then we do Python main.py. Boom. Okay, we need to get this on the cloud as soon as possible. I need to stop having to do this. But anyway, so that's ready. And then I needed to close Overwatch and then open up 2 instances of the video game. That way, I can have higher production value, I should say. Or I can be in spec view and also show things at the same time. Using the community coaches, coaching on Cass, I applied that information to BAP and I went from D5 to M5 in 1 day. All right. This guy, geez, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to cough in your ear. This guy might be a demon on the rank ladder. Holy moly, who coached you on the community coaching? I don't really remember. Good morning, Nay. Hope you're well. With D5 to M5 in 1 day is amazing. Congratulations. That's awesome. Now I gotta open both instances of Overwatch. I can't remember who did the community coaching. I know Zeta did one. I know Eddie did one. I know Kura did one. A few. I can't remember who it was. I'm working Memorial Day, so low-key mad. Oh, tragic. A little bit unfortunate. I remember, I think when I had my full-time job, I did have to work Memorial Day. Yeah, I did. I did not have to work Labor Day, though, I think. Yeah, let us off. But unfortunate. Nay, I apologize that is the case. Hopefully your shift ends soon. Okay, and then I gotta do this. Boom. Bang. 20 games, I was off from work. Oh, I see. It was Alma draw. Oh, yeah. Alma's great. He's a great guy. We're gonna switch to desktop Overwatch. We've been freed. All right, welcome back, guys. I know it sounds like I just woke up. I did not. I've been awake for over an hour and a half. Wow. Wow, I'm not neglecting my responsibilities. Objectives for today. So we are going to, let me pull up the calendar. So the calendar, I didn't get to change it yesterday, unfortunately. I tried, but I worked on other stuff instead. Let me pull up the schedule. Okay, so basically the schedule for today is just all heroes coaching all day today. Okay, so from 10-ish, or well, from now to 3 p.m. my time, which is 5 hours, we're just going to do all heroes coaching. It's going to kind of vary on how many VODs that's going to be. I go kind of slow with all heroes. If it's Cassidy, I can do it in less than 30 minutes. But if it's longer than that, it's like an hour and a half. Or sorry, if it's a different hero, it's like an hour and a half. It just kind of depends on what level of familiarity I have with the hero. If it's a hit scan hero, it'll take shorter amount of time. If it's something that's not even remotely close to cast, like Lucio, that's gonna take me actually forever to VOD review. But yeah. Nice, I'm still struggling with DPS queue. I would like to play my team, but I could be doing more in Dagnas. Yeah, that's exactly what it ends up being. A lot of the time, it's really easy to cope, especially as DPS. I think the easiest role to cope on is tank, right? You just see your teammates fall over, and then you start coping about XYZ reason. But there's almost always something to do. On tank, sorry, on DPS, it's a little bit more explicit because very often it's just, oh, if I killed that guy, or if I was earlier to that angle, or so on and so forth, you could have made a play to win. So there's almost always something to work on. But yeah, so goal, it's kind of slow, so it's all good. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, of course, of course. Goal for today. So we are going to be doing multiple heroes worth of coaching. I want to get a couple non-cast VODs in today, so if you guys have non-cast VODs, that'd be great. I'll do cast coaching, no problem at all. What I'm working on personally is I've talked about it before, but I talk way too fast sometimes, and I do these things called false starts, where I will start a sentence and then I'll change my mind on what direction I want to take the sentence. And what I can just do instead is talk slower, and I won't have that issue. If you watch through a few VODs, I'll probably do it a number of times today. But if you watch through a few VODs, you'll find the error. So I want to work on that today personally. And then there are some things I want to explain a little bit more. So sometimes I'll circle things in the kill feed. I wish I'd just epic pen them to highlight it, so it's a little bit easier to see what's happening. And then I think that's about it in terms of things I want to improve. Narex Taru, thank you for the Prime resubscription. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome to Bug Nation again. Welcome back. It's a pleasure to have you. Real, my mind moves faster than I speak, so I stutter a bit. Stutter a lot. Yeah. I don't think it's that bad for me.
You should have put harder.
Well, I don't mean like, okay, I don't mean that in like a bad way or anything. Okay, well, let me just take a step back. I don't think it's too intrusive of an error. I don't think it takes away from the content. But for me, I value being well spoken. So it's like, if I can improve it, I want to. Professor Valk, thank you for the community gifted. The one community gifted. Thank you so much. Oh, Zeta, congratulations on receiving the gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting the community. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you found the content valuable. Ping Discord Onk. Actually, W comms. But yeah, I think for me, especially because I speak, okay, because part of, okay, let me take a step back again. This is, I should just think about it before I start talking, but anyway. The thing is, when it comes to my content, I should just copy paste this now I think about it. When it comes to my content, I'm a streamer first and I'm a YouTuber second, basically. So at the end of the day, whatever my quality of coaching is on my stream, that's going to be the quality of the actual VOD itself. So for me, if I can actually just have better coaching, then I'll inherently have better videos. And that's why I'm obsessing a little bit more about speech and being well spoken and stuff like that. Enunciating is also another thing I need to work on. There's a lot of times where I'll talk under my breath and it's kind of hard to tell what I'm saying. So I want to work on enunciation as well. I think in terms of explaining concepts, I do a pretty good job. I think I'm pretty thorough about using analogies or drawing things out and showing them. And I think that's part of why my content has been to some level successful. But in terms of continuously improving that, I think execution is something I need to work on more. I missed the raffle? No, it's not open yet. I haven't even opened it yet. But yeah, so that's kind of the plan for today. We're going to be doing tons of coaching. Super excited. Also, they announced the Tokyo map. I think it was yesterday though, or 2 days ago or something like that. Which is great. They cooked on that map. Okay, let me spin up the raffle. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Guys, you can go ahead and enter the raffle by doing exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win. Okay, there was some confusion about what enter and claim does. Enter puts you into the raffle, okay? And then if you lose, you gain a ticket, so you're more likely to win, okay? Exclamation mark claim does not put you into the raffle, and you still get a ticket no matter what, okay? The reason I have different commands is because some people don't have codes. So as a result, if you don't have a code, you don't enter the raffle. You use exclamation mark claim. If you have a code, you use exclamation mark enter. Exerting my dominance into the YouTube chat. Is it here? Welcome. Hope you're well. Also, I talked about this briefly yesterday, but I did finally set up my multi-chat to also show YouTube, so I will be able to reply to YouTube commands. So, yeah, I apologize, YouTube enjoyers, that I have not been very responsive to your comments as of late, but I have remedied this. This should be fixed moving forward. There will be times that I miss comments, and this is something I apologize for, guys, but there's a lot of times where people will be commenting and asking questions and stuff, and I really appreciate that, and I won't answer your question. And it's not because I'm choosing to ignore you, it's because I literally didn't read it, okay? I just was not able to see it, because a lot of the times I'll be coaching for like a minute, 90 seconds, and then I'll read chat, and I'll only read a few things. Okay, so if I miss your question at any point, don't... Sorry, I had to cough. But yeah, don't be afraid to send it again. We YouTube people so lonely, not gonna lie. Meanwhile, I see you on Twitch, Bill Boy. Apologies, Tail. I missed the first minute. How does the raffles work? Okay, you're gonna do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to get a chance at coaching. And you can do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. But you're gonna do, and you can only do it on Twitch. You can't do it on YouTube yet. The reason that's the case is because Twitch has better developer tools, and it's way easier to spin up a Twitch bot than a YouTube bot, because there's not really like a YouTube bot community. That's not really a thing. So yeah, you'll have to do it on you'll have to move over to Twitch. Twitch died. Is Twitch dead? Nah, he died for a bit. Did I just like drop a bajillion frames? Oh yeah, my stream it did look like my stream died. Weird. Yeah, I don't really know what happened. Sorry about that. I didn't even do anything, so I don't really know what happened. Why is my bit defender going off? Clovis is first. Congratulations. Congratulations on being first. Speed with the 30 stream streak, my goat. Thank you for being a part of the community. I appreciate you. But yeah, so if you haven't entered the raffle, please go ahead and do so. You have 2 minutes left-ish to enter. Poppy, good to see you. Permanent Discord role for Pillboy. Pillboy, congratulations on earning the True Bug role. Okay, guys, the True Bug role is a Discord role you can obtain for being a part of the community. It gives you access to this True Bug channel. I will not link what's in the channel, and if you are True Bug, please do not leak what's in the channel, okay? It's just a small thing that I share with you guys, so please don't leak it, okay? Let me add Pillboy the role. Pill. Let me give you True Bug. Boom. All right, you have it now. Just a small way for me to kind of connect with y'all. 34 views already, damn. Oh, we got all the homies. I think I don't even know what happened. They all got removed. Before the inflation gets here and I'm getting this, yeah. I'll probably, I don't know how much more expensive I'll make it. If I make it more expensive, it'll be marginally so. I want the True Bug to be accessible to people. I want people to be able to get it. Wait, my Twitch is bugging like crazy. Is it still messing up? I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. Because it doesn't say I'm dropping frames. So I don't, and my connection seems stable. So I don't really know what's happening. How do I get there? How do you what? Is it here? Welcome to Twitch chat. One thing you can do, by the way, if you guys just don't like watching on Twitch, you can just have the chat open on Twitch and then watch on YouTube as well. Like enter the chat on the phone, on your phone or something. But yeah, okay. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Craptail, I mess up. You're just slightly too late. And I can't open it back up, unfortunately. So you're just a little bit too late to hear. I apologize. But okay, we're going to have to move on here. Guys, don't redeem the Discord role if you don't want to see peak. It is don't get people's expectations too high. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. But okay, Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, let's see here. Tail coaching request. I'm looking for Kwame. It's probably a ball code if I had to guess. Kwame, I need you to put a thing in the Discord. It's the Runasapi one. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's already here. I apologize. Runasapi. Pillboy Runasapi? Is it old? King's Row. It's kind of far down. No, it's Cass. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Kwame Runasapi GM4. Wait, I need to record this. All right, this is going to be GM4 from Kwame on Runasapi. Okay, new code. I think a problem I'm running into is that my mid fights are taking too long, also team checking more effectively. Okay. And then when this code was submitted, we played pretty regularly. We played pretty much every day. Median of 5 games a day, which is pretty good. We'll take that. Almost entirely 5v5, almost entirely solo queuing, and then we're flexing between tank and DPS. But when we play those roles, we one trick, which is really nice. Okay, and then notes. Yeah, there's actually nothing to do on this map. I definitely tried. Okay, yeah, that map is awful. How do I roll out when So's just left and Doom is on the right? Okay, when is it okay to play coast on the first point? I think I should look to play coast here. Okay, is it okay to roll out same side as my team against Ball Reaper? Yeah, the answer to that is yes, by the way. We def should have won this game. I think I'm doubling up too much. I can't lie, my sense feels too slow. Okay, my rotations low-key might be too long. I had a wrap here where I was mistimed. Okay, sure. I honestly have no clue what to think of this game. I think I just need to convert on the duels because the space I'm controlling is good, which is okay. Whenever you have stuff like this, go check, go doubt yourself, okay? And I mean that in a good way. Go doubt yourself. Try to figure out, was the space you're controlling actually good? It's basically there's an idea in the military, which is trust but verify. You want to do the same thing. Go trust yourself, but verify it in the VOD itself, and actually go evaluate whether or not the space you were controlling was actually good. Because there's a good chance you'll go back and you'll find out, oh, I actually missed XYZ concept, right? Or you were late, or you didn't team check, or you didn't have cooldowns, or you missed health, or something like that, and that's why you died, or you didn't hold space effectively, or something like that. So that would just be something you could think about doing. But other than that, the notes look relatively good to me. I like these questions. Generally. Rocky Star, good to see you. Yeah, we got a cast code. Should be fun. Delta is 6 since start on tank, but yeah, I don't really get to see the DPS there. I might need to change it so I can see it on all roles. Okay. All right, let's check out the code. Leave game, yes. I also need to resolve this in a second. Give me just a second, guys. History, replays, imports. There we go. Boom. And then let me do exclamation mark resolve. There you go. Okay, now you have your tickets. And then we get the cast code. Options. Move this to 7 seconds. And then close that. Okay, this is going to be Kwame on Runasapi. Okay, Runasapi. I'm just going to talk about the map briefly. And then we'll get into the gameplay. So Runasapi is a map where... this is another really heavy lane control map. Okay, this is super common on push where you need to be controlling I need to do ranks. W comms. I always forget to do this. This is GM. Okay, also welcome back to GM Kwame. I think you fell at some point and I think you made it back, so this is brilliant. But anyway, so on Runasapi there are 3 lanes on this first point here, and you need to think about controlling one of them. Most commonly, you will control this outside lane as Cassidy. And the reason being is because it's whenever you're playing solo queue, let's just say you have a flex DPS and a hit scan, it's more common for the flex DPS to want to control the shorter angle and the hit scan to control the longer angle. This is just kind of common. In this situation, you have a Sojourn, so you just need to be reacting to how your Sojourn is playing the game. If your Sojourn is standing here and shooting her gun, then you need to go deeper. Okay, I don't really care which side. I think going right side is kind of better, in my opinion. But if you choose to go to this like bus station thing, I wouldn't be very mad about that. Okay, so that's okay. But your idea should not be to play the same angle as the Sojourn. As long as you continue rotating to control either lane, I kind of just don't care what you do. It's going to be good either way. The drift, bro, it's a part of you now. It has become a part of Kwame. Okay, our Sojourn is flanking off Rip. How is she so fast, actually? So she slid out of spawn and then she slid again. Okay, never mind. Never mind, that's like reasonably fast. Our Doomfist is already taking space. You already misplay. Already misplay. Tail, would you do coaching for Tracer? Yes. I mean, we'll have to do research as we watch the Tracer, but I'll do Tracer coaching. Yeah. Yo, Tail, I just played against an Echo who's routing and take advantage of how silent Echo is. Yeah, it's OP. It's actually OP. Yeah, but we need to go right side here, Kwame. Why? We don't want to go mid. So look at this. Your Doomfist is holding this space here. Going main is just going to be a longer sightline for you as Cass. The only time going main makes any sense is that if you're rotating to this wall here so you have cover to control for main space. Okay, but here's the problem. Guess who's already on this side of the map? Sojourn. So now we're going to be putting both of our DPS on this side of the map, which means that the enemy team could just avoid both of you by making this rotation. And guess what as well? You're playing a vulnerable backline. You're playing Ana, Alari. So if they push your Ana, Alari, you're just cooked. Okay, you need to control this lane. Have to. Okay. You might end up doing that. I mean, we'll see. But we need to continue rotating right side. Yeah, don't like this from you at all. Not a big fan. Yeah, now you're doubled up with Sojourn. Now you guys don't control any space. Your Doomfist is dead. And then you're 1 HP and the fight's lost. Yeah, okay. So I hope it's pretty apparent to you why you guys lost this fight. You needed to go right, because look at this. This Doomfist punches in, he misses his slam, whatever. But despite his mechanical failure, if you were still here, shoot Ram, shoot Ram. Ram would be shooting you right now, not the Doomfist. So the chance that your Doomfist lives is way higher. Okay? You'd be able to force the Ram to look at you, force these guys to respect you, and then your Doomfist is a lot more likely to have lived. Okay. So you needed to come right lane. Okay, we hit the reset. Doomfist gets one. Sojourn dies. Rolling forward is bad here. So I'm okay with you rolling for this because he has to back up. Or he's way too low. He has to back up here. But you're not rolling forward. You're rolling into the wall behind you. Okay? It's very likely that you actually died there if you didn't get that kill. So just roll backwards into the wall. It's going to be safer. Okay? Other than that, I don't really mind the walking forward and killing the guy. Come right side. Okay, we're 1 HP. Okay, continuing to go for this kill is a little bit insane to me. You're half HP and you're deep on an angle. I want to point out that your Sojourn and your Doomfist are already dead. Okay, so you're going to be taking this fight down 1 already. So we're flanking when we're down 1. And then you shoot the wrong target at the beginning, but whatever. It's not that crazy of an issue. But if you're going to fight this guy, there's no world where we're rolling into the open when we know there's an Ana shooting us. You just can't do this. It's not really... I understand you're trying to help your Ana, but if you want to help your Ana, you just kind of have... You're in a situation where you kind of have to take the fight like this. Okay. It's very fortunate your Alari ended up being here to help you, but walking into the open when you know you're outranged by this Ana is pretty poor habit. Okay? Or another way you could have approached this is instead of rolling here, you actually wait to use roll until the Ana is shooting you, and then you roll. So you get a little bit more space out of it, and then you go for the cast kill. And maybe you live here, I'm not sure. But either way, we kind of just shouldn't be going for a flank here. The reason the flank isn't any good here is because we're down 1, our Sojourn is dead, and we traded tanks. And if you look at the formation here, look at this. Your entire team is on this side of the map. And going for the flank is just kind of high risk because you're down 1 anyway. This Juno's about to be back. So it just kind of doesn't really make that much sense. What I'd much rather prefer... Well, okay, I shouldn't just say that without explaining it. You're down 1 count. Flipping the map into a matchup where you're outranged anyway, such as the Ana, I just think is kind of weak. I think the stronger rotation would be to back up, walk up to the high ground, walk across, and then control this space. That way, whenever the enemy team looks to push the cart to checkpoint, you can stop that from happening. Alternatively, you could also argue if this Alari just didn't flank with you, or if this Ana didn't flank with you, it would be fine. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I just don't think we should flank here. I think when we're down, we shouldn't be taking an aggressive angle, because the problem is as well is let's say that these guys don't fight you. Okay, let's say these guys continue rotating. Well, here's the thing: even if you make this rotation, you're not going to be able to stop them from getting the checkpoint, and that's kind of the core issue. If we set up behind them, is it not strong though? So we can pinch Doom as he is back faster. Okay, if that's your argument, then why are we swinging aggressively? That's just kind of what I don't understand. If you're waiting for your Doomfist, why are you not just waiting, right? You should just be standing here waiting, basically. But then I guess you get to the angle and you see the casters fighting your Ana, so you're trying to peel off the cast. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's just act like the idea is good. Okay, that's fine. I think it's okay at best. But there's no... We shouldn't be walking in the open here. That's kind of what it comes down to. Okay, let's continue. Why not the little room in front of Cap? Are you talking about position A here? Or are you talking like position B kind of thing? You can stand here. This would be fine as well. But he's just on the other side of the map. So he has to complete the rotation. Come to here and then shoot his gun. Yeah, it's okay. It would have been fine. Yeah, it would have been fine. There's nothing wrong with that position. He just has to rotate to there. Okay, sorry. So we walk back from spawn. Our Doomfist is pushing cart. Our whole team is in bus here. You're down Sojourn. This fight's lost. Yeah. Okay, we have to give some space. We have to back up. We have Deadeye. This fight's not even your fault. The only thing you could have done is not died last fight. I don't think you have time for this rotation. Okay, so... Both hit scanner on the right side there. It's okay. It's actually fine. It's fine. So my concern was going to be that this rotation takes too long, but it really doesn't take that long. Especially if the guy's playing in the open here, you can just kill him early. So it's actually fine. I like the flash from you. Yeah, it's fine. You have to go for the prediction flash here because you're disadvantaged right now. You have 60 HP. There's no world where you're giving him a true 1v1. You have to try to prediction flash him. So this is fine. I actually don't mind that at all. That fight's whatever to me. Shoot Ram. I think our Doomfist is dead, right? Yeah, Doomfist is walking back from spawn. Good kill on the soldier. We can take space here. So it's relatively even, I think. Nice. Okay, cool. I like that fight from you. Here we poke the walk up. We do have Deadeye. You could consider taking an even more aggressive angle than this. So you're playing into a slow tank, which is Ram, which means that you could come to this angle, especially when you have Deadeye. You could just stand here, wait for the enemy team to push, because here's what's going to happen, okay? Your team is about to try to cap for checkpoint. The cart is currently right... Well, let me zoom out a little bit more. There we go. So the cart is currently right here. The cart is going to continue pushing, and it's probably going to get to about here-ish. And then the enemy team is going to try to fight you, because they want to stop your team from getting the checkpoint. So what you can do is you can set up a deep flank immediately right now because you have time. Come this way, crouch here, and then you're going to listen for the enemy team. Okay, if you hear the enemy team walk past you, that is your cue to swing deep and then like Deadeye main or something. And this is going to be a checkmate Deadeye, right? They're going to have to turn around and deal with you, and then they're just going to lose. So you could get super aggressive here and it'd be super strong. So I would really like that play from you. So I don't... Yeah, I think this is just slightly weaker. Okay, you're looking for something, which I like. This is good. I actually like this a lot. I just think you are more vulnerable taking this position than you would have been if you're over here, for the record. Because this way, you had to walk in the open to get to this position. If the enemy team was just a little bit more cognizant, you die here. But coming right side, it's a lot harder to deal with you, right? Because they're going to be walking this way out of spawn anyway, so they won't really be seeing or hear you come out of this door. But the idea is good. I actually really like this idea. And deservedly, you win the fight. So nice job. The reason I like this idea, by the way, is because it's going to be impossible for the Ramatra to turn around and deal with him. Because if the Ramatra turns around and swings on Kwame, who's just standing in this mini room thing, he's just going to die because his back is going to be turned to the rest of your team. So I like this play a lot for me. Nice go. Okay, this is fine. You need to go early though, because the thing about this rotation is it takes forever. Here's how you want to play this. You come left side, and then you want to continue rotating like this. Continue rotating, and then you need to go. But you need to keep walking, because ideally what you're doing is you're like standing here, and then you wait for everyone to cross, and then you push. You want to be here because this gives you more information. This is just a little bit too far away. Yes, we're all saying in notes. I see. Okay. I'm glad you're limit testing with this side angle because it's really strong. Yeah, you just misjudge where the enemy team is and die. Or lose. It's okay. I like the idea though. Nice kills. Wow, you actually win this fight. That's crazy. That's actually insane that you win this. Sure, we'll take it. So the general idea with this flank, by the way, just to let everyone know here, is that if you win a fight early on this second attack, I guess I'll call it, you can go for this flank play, which is around this coast side of the map, and it's the strongest when you have Deadeye, because what you can do is whenever the cart is pushing, normally what ends up happening is there's like a fight here-ish. You have to imagine it behind the wall, but there's a fight there-ish. So what you can do is once the enemy team walks past you to defend the cards, you can wrap behind them with a really strong Deadeye and kill 2. It's just another checkmate Deadeye on this map. It's extremely strong. So that's kind of the idea. But how you generally want to approach this is you stand on this staircase. I kind of mentioned it earlier. And then once they pass you, that is when you follow them. Okay. So that would be the general idea. But yeah, it's a good idea. But just a little late. And you need to fight this guy. Yeah. Okay. So I think you're greeting a little bit too much here. I mean, I think you realize this in the moment too. Once you get tagged once, I know you're trying to get healing from the Alari, but you're actually better off just coming backwards and grabbing the Mega. I would go for the duel on the Cass and then grab the Mega in the mid fight. Okay, you just need to try not to get headshot, but you just get flustered here trying to dodge the Cass and die. Okay, shoot Roadhog, shoot Cack. Look at this, look at this. Alright, goodbye. Yeah, low-key, I threw the game there. It happens. You have to learn somehow, so it's no big deal. Unfortunate hook. Okay, we live anyway. Brilliant. We go for the flank. The only thing about this is you're not... The fight is in main. Look at this. Your team is fighting main. You're zoning out one soldier here, which is... It's not the end of the world. It's not like you're getting 0 value right now. It's okay. The fight is main though, so we're just not happening. We're not doing anything there. I think your Sojourn did slide wide. Yeah, this turned out fine. Your Sojourn is wide right now, so it's okay. In a scale 1 out of 10, how much do you like coaching Cass right now? I love coaching Cass. I just get a little bit bored of it. You know, it's kind of like eating ice cream every day. I mean, I still enjoy eating ice cream, but it's, you know, every day can get a little bit boring sometimes. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's also just way faster when I coach Cass because I know a lot more about this hero. More specifically, what you can and can't do. But yeah, I still enjoy Cass. It's like a 8 out of 10 for me. Okay, so the only problem with this play is that whenever you go for this flank, you kind of have the wrong idea on how you want to commit to this. Instead of, okay, you hear the Roadhog. If your idea was to avoid the Roadhog, you need to avoid him by playing the inside angle. So you need to do this, and you realized why, because you went wide like this in an attempt to dodge the Roadhog hook, and he hooked you anyway. If you hugged the wall and actually just wrapped behind him like this, like on some Dead by Daylight shit, then you would actually be more likely to live in this situation. The reason being is because think about it from Roadhog's POV. Look at this. Let me actually just pull it up. Okay, he turns to come deal with you. He knows you're right here because you stopped moving. And then he turns the corner and you're wide. Okay, notice how he turned his camera? It was like this. Okay, he'd have to turn his camera even more if you were walking across the wall. And he'd also have to move wider to catch you. So you needed to hug the wall here. It's actually way harder for him to hook you. I think I didn't know what door he would come out of until it was too late. It's okay. Slight awareness issue. I think being there to begin with is good. Because the idea that Kwame is going for here, by the way, is... So he walks left side. Our team is here, by the way. We're up Cass as well. Or sorry, their Cass is dead, so we're up 1 as well. Our whole team is here. So we take space aggressively with our Doomfist. Our Doomfist uses ulti, so he's actually not pulling aggro here, which is a little bit unfortunate. If our Doomfist was any other tank, we would be fine here. But because he pops ulti, he's no longer targetable, which means that the Roadhog can just turn around and deal with us. All we had to do was just dodge the Roadhog hook. Also, this guy is flanking for unknown reason. But you were there earlier. Yeah, you were there before him. So this isn't even your fault. Your Sojourn kind of tossed that, not gonna lie. You needed your Sojourn to stay in main and not go for a flank when you were playing the left angle there. Pathing left. So I wouldn't path left here because this rotation just kind of takes too long unless your idea is to play for the high ground. Okay, so your idea is to play for the high ground. Oh, you thought he was gonna jump out the window. Okay. Yeah, you just got bamboozled here, I won't lie. Okay. Personally, I wouldn't have come this way. What I would have done instead of this is walk to the right side. Because my idea is that this rotation here is just going to take too long. Because notice, if you want to be on this side of the map, you have to walk all the way this way, boom, and then you're there. Alternatively, you could just walk through this building, and then now you're contributing to the fight. So I would have just walked this way because it's shorter. Whatever for me, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think this is whatever. I understand the idea, and I think the idea is good enough. So I'm not... In my opinion, I think there's a slightly more optimal line, which is this. But you could also argue that this is stronger because you control a more important space on the map, which stops your team from getting flanked, yada, yada, yada. There's a bunch of reasoning. So I'm not too opposed to this play. And then you also kind of got outplayed by Law 7, who didn't jump out the window and then hit a headshot on you and you died. So, whatever. Happens. Okay. We're all going through this right door. Your slow ends up sliding backwards. You hear the Orisa on your left. You need to go fill space though. Okay, so you have some hesitation here, which causes you to end up being too late and get stuck in the choke. Look, no one is here other than the Orisa on the left side. The Tracer blinks wide, but you needed to continue going. You needed to just be brave because you need to get out of the choke. That way you can go wide and control space so your team can actually play the game. Okay, we need to continue rotating. Yeah, so now you're stuck in the choke. And you get marked by Cass and die. Yeah. So you had to just make it out. That's it. You didn't even really get marked by the Tracer. And also, your team is with you here. If you walk out, I'm pretty sure your whole team walks out if you do, by the way. I think if you walk out, if your team gets stuck, you can just stand here and shoot your gun or whatever. Or you can take the Tracer fight on this angle, which would be really good for Cass. Who swings this though from the enemy Cass? I mean, this guy is a subscriber to this Tail School of Thought. Take an angle, find a guy on the angle. Right. I mean, what's wrong with this? This looks pretty normal to me. Also, why did he roll out this way? Okay, so he makes a read here. He doesn't have Deadeye, so this angle actually sucks. So he misplays. He shouldn't be doing this. Gets headshot and rolls out the door. I think it's okay because it's an isolated one. He knows you're the only guy here. And how does he know that? Because he only hears you. So he can kind of assume you're the only guy here. I think it's okay. I think the way you played it is fine. Alternatively, what he could have done is walked to the door and then rolled wide like this, and he still would have killed you. But I think that play is good. I would commend that guy for that play. Other than going coast, I think rolling out coast is weak because we don't have Deadeye. Okay, so we're on this coast side of the map. Try to zone the tracer. You need to commit to an idea. Either you push the tracer or you ignore her completely. Pick one. Okay, I don't really care. If you're gonna push the tracer, I want to point out, if you walk in this room, you're gonna catch the tracer anyway, even if she decides to back up. Okay, so why go for the read? Just walk forward and then clear her. Just guarantee that you clear her. Or ignore the tracer, go back line, drop here, pop that eye. Okay, this is what I would need from you. I don't really care which one you do, but you need to commit to an idea. You can't just stand here and wait for the tracer to come back. You don't know if she's gonna come back. Why bet on uncertainty when you can bet on certainty, which is you swinging her, and this is a good fight for you anyway, right? It's really close space. And you want a close space fight against Tracer because it's easier to hit flashbang. Yeah, so you end up catching her, but I honestly think that's a little bit out of sheer luck. Good kill. Okay, nice. Fight is reset. Let's take space. Stop shooting this Orisa. You gotta take space. Instead of coming this way with your Doomfist, team check. Where's my Sojourn? We would see Sojourn is pushing cart. Okay, so I'm getting out of main immediately. I'm coming right side, walking this way, taking this space, controlling this lane. Okay, you guys need to control this lane as Cass. It's very important. Try to control this lane if you can. It's really good. There's a lot of angles you can use as cover, like this corner, this whole box here. All of this is really good for Cass, and you control really important space on the map. Okay, please prefer this side. You can play for this side, but your Sojourn has been flanking a lot of the game, so I just wouldn't prefer that. Try to control the outside. And you need to not... Yeah, you're just wasting time here. There's not really a lot of point in shooting this. This is autopilot to me. You're just autopiloting. We can't shoot this Orisa. We need to control space. Continue rotating. You just don't do anything here. You're letting the enemy team have space that's empty, right? So think of this from the enemy team's POV. They're not exactly back yet, but let's just act like they were back. What would end up happening is they would fill space like this, and then now your team is flanked, and it's impossible to walk the bot down the choke. Okay? You have to come to the other side of the map. Also, you're in the... I want to point out, also, by not making that rotation, you're also in the open the entire time. Okay, look at this. You're the guy pushing bot. No cover this whole time. You don't want to be the guy pushing bot because you just don't have a mobility cooldown to get out of main. Okay, it's okay if your Sojourn or your Lari push the bot here because their movement cooldowns take them further. It takes them further away from cover. Or further away toward cover, right? Cassidy's roll goes 2 meters or something. I don't even know how long it is, but it's very short, right? You don't want to be the guy stuck on cart. You don't want to be stuck in the open as Cass. Okay. All right. Go for the fight on Cass, which I think is incorrect, by the way, but sure. We just shouldn't be... This shouldn't be our line, in my opinion. Nice kill. Good kill on Berg. Okay, I think the enemy team misplays. What actually happens from the enemy team, by the way? Oh, this guy's bad pathing. Look at this. Why is this guy coming this way? Yeah, because look at this. This guy passed this way, doubles up with the Tracer, and now their team has no space control on the other side of the map. So you got lucky this fight that this guy went right side for no reason. If Law 7 went left side like this, he'd be like here probably right now. He'd continue rotating. He'd be able to contribute to this neutral. Maybe he wins against the Sojourn, so I don't know. Right. But their team had no space control. It's actually 2.3 meters, bro. Okay, W prompts. Also, you need to just get out of combat healing here. This pylon healing is super negligible. There's a bunch of time between you and the next fight. Just start taking space. Come right side, set up this rat angle. Just stand here, crouch, wait for them to walk past you, and then pop that eye behind them. Okay, and make sure you guys have this in your playbook. There's just not much point in getting healed by pylon when you're going to be getting out of combat healing anyway. And I want to point out that if you had taken the angle, guess what? You absolutely kill this guy. You absolutely killed him. You would have made it before him. You would have been ratting. He would never, ever expect you because look at this. Yeah, you 1 bajillion% kill this guy, right? If you were just crouched here waiting, you hunt. Yeah, you kill this guy for sure. I would be 1 health. Yeah, but No, you wouldn't. You would not be 1 health. Let's see how much time you had. Okay, you would be taking the position now. So you'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you'd actually start hearing him, so you wouldn't actually have time to rat. You'd be here now. You'd have 5 seconds. And then you'd be about half health. You'd be about half health. And then if you got scared, once you heard him there, if you got scared, you could just back up. So for example, sorry, I'm going to the wrong camera. So for example, if you got here and you heard the cast and you were scared, you would just roll away and then you'd be fine. But at least you had the opportunity to rat, okay? Does that make sense? Like, you want to walk over here, you have enough time to listen to sound cues, and then once you hear him walk toward you, you just leave. So you'd be like, ah, shit, I'm half HP. I don't want to take a cast 1v1. Roll away, boom, you're good, okay? That would be fine. But at least you don't even have that option. Because if he wasn't there, you would just do the rat play I was talking about with Deadeye. And it'd be super strong. Incredibly strong. Shoot gas, good kill. And you both die. How does he outplay you here, actually? Let me see. Oh, he dodges the flash. Ah, you went for the roll early. What does this look like from his POV? He hears you. Nice headshot from him. Whatever. There's probably some way you could have played that micro slightly better, but I'm gonna be honest, it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay, so on this code, this is definitely a losing code. For sure, a losing code. But it's okay, because we're going to learn. Your first fight was your weakest fight by a million miles. You had to come coast side, or yeah, coast side. You had to. Especially when you saw your Sojourn come wide like this, you need to control this side of the map, or else you're just going to open up your team to flanks, and it's just going to be really hard to play the game. You could have just outright won that fight if we had went coast. Then on this fight where you flanked into their spawn, I'm fine with you limit testing this and trying it. No big deal. Just understand the reason it didn't work is because you were too far away whenever you took the flank initially. Okay, I needed you to be, instead of being here, I needed you to be here. That way when the enemy team walks forward, you have better timing. So you can get the flank earlier. And then I thought some of your other plays were okay. Particularly how we played around this house, right? Just don't peek in the open against Ana. Just play in the house to peel for your own Ana that was fighting here against an enemy cast. That'd be a little bit stronger. And then there were various just micro errors, right? I didn't really like how you flanked it through this way one time. Instead, I think you should have just went wide coast side. The reason that I think this flank was bad was because, what was the reason? You had time to make this outside rotation, and the only reason you didn't get punished is because the enemy team doubled up their DPS on this side angle for no reason at all. So yeah. And then there was also a commitment error you made where whenever you were walking out of this door, I needed you to continue walking and just take the space with your Doomfist and actually fight for it. But you just got a little bit scared. You got stuffed in choke and then died in a 1v1. Okay. So it's not one concrete error to me that you are making. It's a bunch of different things. It's different aspects of the map that we're not really applying properly. Okay. So Kwame, I don't have any concrete thing for you to work on in particular. There wasn't one like specific error, unfortunately. But there was a bunch of different things that happened here, and those are some things you could think about moving into the next code. But yeah. Okay, thank you for the code, vertical losing. I almost stopped the YouTube stream. Normally I use that side of the map if I notice I'm not doing a during a particular game, should I just force it? You need to, no, it's not about forcing that angle. It's about knowing when that angle is better or worse. And so you need to, it's up to you to decide what your problem is, because it could be number one, you don't know the value of that lane, aka the coast lane. Okay, that could be problem number one. It could also be you always assume it's better or worse. You always just assume something. Or it could be number three, you're just like outright not considering it when it could be worse or better. Does that make sense? I need you to think about it conditionally, right? Don't just bake into your head that a single place is good or bad. I mean, there's some maps where that is actually genuinely true, right? There's just better positions objectively. But on a map like Runasapi, that's pretty neutral for Cassidy. I mean, pretty good for Cassidy, I should say. You have more options than you think, right? Because although going coast is good, going bus station, which it has, you know, it's like the high ground with the buses or whatever, with the window, It's also good for Cass. But so you just need to kind of think in your head, when is it going to be good versus when it's going to be bad? Okay, if you know your ally Sojourn is going to be riding cart the whole time, then it's probably better you take the coast side angle because she's going to be playing the inside safer angle. Okay, so you need to establish coast presence. Does that make sense? Right? You need to be thinking about the positions conditionally. If you find that you're not using coast in a particular game, you should be thinking to yourself, why am I not using that lane? Was it actually good here or was it actually bad here and why? So you have to build the critical thinking. But yeah. Okay, we're going to run the next raffle. Exclamation mark resolve. Let me make sure you guys got that. Yep. New raffle 300. Go ahead and do exclamation mark claim or exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. And then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while we wait for the raffle to resolve. Don't worry, you're not going to be missing much. There's a question here I missed. I have a terrible bird's eye view of the play in the lanes. That's what I'm focusing on now. It could just be an outright map knowledge thing. One thing you can do is try going into your own VODs and fly around in the free cam. I have my free cam rebound to, I think, spacebar. No, I have it rebound. I don't have it bound to anything because you actually can't bind it to anything for no reason at all. But I just hit N and then click on this and then you can just fly around. It'll probably make it a little bit easier for you. And then the controls are just E goes up and Q goes down and then you can fly around. There's, I think, a few replay viewer control videos you could watch. But I think once you fly around and really get a good view of the map, you start to understand lanes more, areas of interest more, so on and so forth. And also, you guys have to keep in mind, the part of the reason I can identify this stuff so much is because I have basically 300 hours coaching. So it's become essentially second nature to me. But my room is actually too hot right now in the UK. I apologize. I wish you guys the best during this heat wave. But yeah. Let me actually turn off the GM tag real quick. Boom. Nice. It's 30 degrees Celsius here, and I'm really enjoying it. I don't know how hot even is that. Hot or cold, I should say. I actually have no idea. 30 Celsius. Whoops. 30 Celsius. I think I just made Firefox my default browser in accident. Oh, that's 86 degrees Fahrenheit. I see. That's reasonably hot. Oh, sorry. You are freedom units. I am freedom units, unfortunately. 30C anywhere except the UK is fine. Yeah, because I imagine it's just really humid. Bashy Overwatch, thank you so much for the Prime resubscription. Much appreciated. Welcome back to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Onslaught can stack 3 more times. Wait, what does Onslaught do? Check enemies to increase move speed. You get 5% per attack. Very interesting. Per stack. So I can get 6. Oh, what? You can actually get a ton. You can get 8. It's more than I thought. Holy moly. I think it's currently... What temperature even is it where I'm at? It is in the mid-70s. It's really nice outside. Tail, you're from America? I am. Who could say no to these sub emotes? By the way, guys, we do have more sub emotes coming in the future. I got a little bit more. I got 6 more in the pipeline. Right, 70 for me. Wrap it up. It's a nice temperature. I got mid-70s. It's really nice outside, actually. It's really sunny. There's a little bit of... It's a little cloudy, but nothing too crazy. Raining here near Montreal, Canada. Yeah. I wasn't in Montreal, but I was in Toronto not that long ago, and it was really nice when I was there because I went during the summer, so it was not freezing cold, fortunately. Let me close this. And then I got pinged. Who pinged me? Tail, I have a suggestion. If we see the number of raffle participants and there are few or none at all, maybe it makes sense not to use up all of users' tickets. For example, if someone has 75 tickets, they could bet 1 and win the raffle. There's no need to use them all. No, I don't think we should. Okay, if Flybus is 100% right with this, the reason I don't want to do this is because I don't want people I want it to be an all or nothing system. Like, you guys are becoming emotionally attached to your tickets. I need you to not be emotionally attached to your tickets. I need it to be understood that when you use your the ticket's sole purpose is to get coaching. Yeah, that's the sole purpose. So I don't really want people to... I also, if you get coaching... Okay, so here's also the problem. If you think about it from like an economic model. So you can get coaching when there's low demand for one ticket. Let's just act like we did this system. You get coaching for one ticket when there's low demand. Okay. And then you could then enter a high demand raffle with 70 tickets. Okay, let's just say you're Flubus. And then win that as well. Now you got two sessions of coaching. And I want it to be where when you get coaching from me, long term, you get coaching from Tail once per week. 1x per week. I don't really want it to be more than that. Okay, you guys can get that now, which is fine. You guys are more than welcome to abuse the system while you can. I do not fault you guys for getting coaching more often than that. There's actually no problem with that. But that's the goal. Whenever I'm in the middle of reprogramming Worminator right now to build restrictions, but I just don't, because here's the thing. You can get coaching from me on, let's just say you play exclusively Cassidy. You can get coaching from me multiple times per week. But is it really going to be that beneficial for you? Probably not. Okay.
You should have fought harder.
Okay. Is Raffle over? It is. Is it over? Oh yeah. Flubus, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. This is the first Flubus code we have ever received. So this is going to be very interesting. And it's probably going to be Tracer. So we're going to have to do a ton of research to figure out how to play Tracer here correctly. Okay. Let me pull up the code. Why did I not get tickets? Yeah, I have to resolve the raffle first. Because there are times where I have to redraw the raffle and I can't issue tickets to people without knowing for sure if the raffle is valid or not. Okay, tail coaching request, Flubus GM from Tracer, I believe. First, Flubus code. Okay, so I feel quite confident on how to play all game modes except Flashpoint. Aatlis is especially is in Mega Shambles for me. In this game, I feel like I played pretty well with my tank and matched his intentions. But I had multiple fights where I was just doing nothing. Especially the big open point, I was mega useless. Honestly, I just need guidance on how to play the Flashpoint, how the Flashpoint game mode is played. I already identified some mistakes from my own VOD review, like going point to take when enemies are alive, which is for sure not a winning play. Okay, sure. I don't know what to write in this description, to be honest. I'll just end it here, not gonna lie. Okay, sure. Sounds good. Notes. Sook. We play median 4 games a day. That's okay. We play pretty consistently too, which I like a lot. We're Delta 13 this season. -2 on the week. That's okay. Mostly Tracer. Whenever we flex to Cassidy. Or Soldier. Sure. King's Row is pretty weak. But honestly, there's not enough sample size there, so it's not a big deal. I wish I had more questions from you. How do I play if only a tank plus support contesting a point? Should I go for damage on the Winton or contest the Ana? Did my flanks do what I wanted them to here? Did I flank too hard on Soldier? How do I play against a Doom that intends on chasing me? Okay, I need questions for you, which are like, in this matchup, I lost. Why did I lose? Should I have done this in this matchup instead? Or maybe I should have done that. Does that make sense? I need more options. Here's what you should be thinking about. Whenever you ask a question, I need you to think to yourself, I need you to write the question in a way that gives you a path forward. What is the path forward? Okay. If you can't derive what the path forward is from the question, you're doing it wrong. So for example, how do I play if only a tank plus support contesting a point? Should I go for damage on the Winton or contesting Ana? Does this give you a path forward, yes or no? And I think this one is like kind of 50-50. It's a little bit difficult to know. But if you are a little bit more specific here, it would. So here's, for example, what you could ask. If I am in a matchup against a Malga Ana, so specific, right? In the Malga Ana matchup, should I prefer clearing the Malga in main, or should I take the time to make the rotation against the Ana in the backline? That gives you a more concrete direction of which to move. How do I play against a Doom that intends on chasing me? Usually Dooms just ignore me, and it is a lot different. Okay, sure. This one is fine, right? You should say, give yourself the path forward, though. How do I play against a Doom that intends on chasing me? I think next time I will do XYZ. I think next time I will try ignoring him. Okay? So on and so forth. I don't know, VOD felt like I popped off, but I don't know, went downward after 1 point. VOD review on first death. Okay, sure. Yeah, you're also VOD reviewing. Okay, it looks good. All right, let's check it out. Okay, this will be Tracer. This will be a long code. This will be a very long code. We're going to have to do a lot of research on what constitutes good Tracer play. And Tracer is one of the more complicated heroes in Overwatch. I do think she gets a little bit... I think people think she's a little bit more complicated than she actually is, but we will have to do research anyway. Okay, let's investigate. Okay, so going into Flashpoint, you did ask about Flashpoint. It's just control. It's just control. The one thing you have to understand about Flashpoint points, though, is that there's a lot of flank routes. So, for example, let's just look at this point, right? How many ways are there to get to the point? There's a bunch. There's this one. There's this one. There's a door here like this, and then there's another door here, and then you can also flank like this. And then you also have this angle, and then you have this angle. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ways to get to the point. Okay. And this is a pretty common concept on Flashpoint, where there are a ton of angles to take. So for example, on this point, there's 1, 2, 3, arguably 4, but let's just say 3, 4, 5, if you continue rotating, 6, 7, 8. 8 sides on this one, right? There are a lot of angles to take. So this is the advantage of Flashpoint for a lot of flanker-esque heroes. You can take a very advantageous position whenever you want, right? Especially if you have downtime, you could be filling space here. Also, you should TP your team out. For sure, TP your team out. Especially when you see that you're playing a life lever. You're on Tracer. Tracer's super fast. TP your team out. Just go ahead. It's really cheap. Big T, good to see you. And Rax, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I was all tabbed here. Oops, I usually do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should just TP our team. It's pretty minimal cost as a flex DPS player. So you should be TPing. Okay, team check. I want you to team check before you take this angle. It's just really nice to team check to see if people are AFK. You can also see where your venture is going. Get a good idea on where people are rotating to. And then you come right side. Okay, I genuinely don't know which side of the map is better for Tracer. My hunch is that this right side is better because on this side of the map, you can continue rotating to here. And then once you're here, you can do a lot of things. You can flank into backline. You can just deny the space as a whole. You can deepen to like this angle, which can be pretty strong and shoot people in the back. There's a lot of different options you have. But I'm also open to the idea that coming left side is also good because this fight in main is generally not great for Tracer. But if you blink left and then blink one more time to the door frame, I also think it's pretty good. Rank also W comp. This is going to be GM. Okay, so we're going to have to do a little bit of research here. Philebus, do you have a favorite Tracer player? Does Zombo stream? The right side is better IMO because the one long corridor seems too easy for opponents. Time Overwatch, I guess. Champ 1. Okay, we'll watch time. Is there no underscore in his name? Time Overwatch. What? Am I trolling? Oh, it's 2 underscores. There we go. Okay. I see how he plays. Sojourn. Wow, he just doesn't stream for very long. 2-hour streams. Irish tournament. Co-streaming. Okay, I guess we'll just find VODs and watch them. Stalker is also a good Tracer player. We want to prefer watching one tricks. You can watch pros, but they play the game a little bit differently. They're still good. They're worth studying, but they're not as educational in the ranked ladder standpoint as a one trick in my eyes. Does he just not play Tracer? Has he not been playing Tracer recently? Echo, Pharah, Reaper. Okay, now we're on Tracer. I think he actually duplicated Tracer there. I don't think he actually played Tracer. May, Tracer here. Tracer, Esperanza, Genji. Let's pause this. Let's duplicate the tab. Hopefully we can find a not. Also, let me turn on audio. I don't know why I have it like muted. Unmute site. There we go. Oh yeah, he is flexing a lot because the Team Ireland stuff. I see. I see. I didn't realize he was on Team Ireland. Congratulations. Time Overwatch. That's fantastic. So Aatlis is a pretty common map in high elo, so I think we should be able to find it. To be honest.
Was that one of the new?
Eichenwald,
Oh, yeah.
Samoa, Nepal. Okay, here's Aatlis, but he plays Genji. Why does he play Genji? That's, I guess, reverse engineer what's happening here. I think it probably gets banned if I do. No, he just picks Genji.
Exciting, bro. That's exciting.
I lose 8 games in a row.
Okay, I play.
Okay, well, let's just see where he goes on Genji. Sugarfree is the only YouTube tracer I watch low, but I don't know what rank he is. Seems good, though. Yeah, Sugarfree is like champ 1 or champ 2 or something. He's really high rank, too. We can also watch Sugarfree. He comes this way as Genji, but I don't think he comes this way on Tracer. It's kind of the thing I'm arguing. Did he team check at all whenever he makes his rotation?
Doesn't matter who I...
Look at that. He team checks to see if someone's AFK, by the way. He does it, too.
I actually believe in you. Let's go.
Let's go, bro.
No, he doesn't team check before he gets here. Okay. We must go back. This might take a while, but we're going to look. It's very important we find an answer here. Oasis. Aatlis. Perfect. It actually didn't take that long at all.
Okay.
Perfect. We have exactly the VOD we want. Quick BRB, getting some water, 2 minutes or so. You're good.
Oh, you did a boot camp. Really? How come?
Wait, he is late. I think he TP'd his team, actually. Yeah, he did. Okay, cool. We TP our team out, then we swap the Tracer.
So I can read chat. How you doing?
We only blinked twice, interestingly, by the way. He only blinks twice here to get out of spawn.
I do.
And then he's going to blink before it comes off cooldown again. Blink here. Oh, no.
Really? How come?
I think he was just checking his phone or something.
I don't think so.
And then we come left off our team. Okay. I think this is going to be a pretty common idea on Tracer. Where hard flanking is generally just not good. Also notice Sojourn on the right side of the map. So rather than doubling up with Sojourn on the right side and looking for a flank, he's coming left side to help his tank clear main. How do I request? In between codes, you can enter the raffle by doing !enter or !claim. You can do !coaching to get more information.
Really? How come?
There won't be another coaching bot for a while. It's going to be like probably an hour before the next code. So this makes sense to me.
Be fucking unplayable.
Oh, this is gonna be a rough one.
Or he won.
Oh.
I think he's duo queued.
Oh,
Yeah, he's duoed with one of the supports.
I think I might need a fucking Genji or something here, something with a bit more.
So into this comp, Tracer is bad. I presume it's because flanking Mizuki Lucio is kind of just a backline you can't really deal with that easily as Tracer. Then Bastion has a bajillion armor, Sojourn's hypermobile, and then Orisa also has a bajillion armor.
Spammy.
No, I kind of want something more.
Wouldn't delay in his rollout actually help him as Tracer so he isn't at the front line or diving too early? Well, you have to understand, like, part of the value of being a flex DPS is not only are you a flanker, but also you can pull resources. So, for example, let me pull up a custom game. So, let me go to Aatlis. I need flashpoint. Boom. And then let me start the game. So, having a good timing is very important. But also, if you're, let's just say you're early, okay? It's not the end of the world as long as you play your health correctly. So, let's just say we roll out of spawn here as Tracer. We walk to the right angle side of the map, so this side, okay? Let's say you're early here. The nice thing about this is people are going to be looking at you, okay? And if you can force people to look at you and you don't die or you don't force all of your cooldowns, it's actually quite good. Because what's going to happen is, let's just say there's a Sojourn here spamming you out, whatever. It's Sojourn and there's also a Mizuki shooting you or whatever. As long as you don't die, guess where they're not shooting? Main, right? So what does that mean? Your tank can walk forward with full resources and take the space. Okay? So delaying your rollout could be good. I mean, you would guarantee that you're here later, but it also guarantees that you're not in the fight. That's also the problem. Okay? It's just going to depend on the situation, which is better and why.
It's actually Mizuki every fucking game. Like, you're not wrong, bro.
Okay.
Fucking AIDS.
So he's ratting here. and then we go for the point pressure. Okay, so he's playing into a comp where Tracer just kind of can't do
Yeah,
anything,
you're not wrong, bro.
right? Which was the Bastion, the Orisa, so on and so forth. So rather than trying to force an unfavorable fight, he's instead trying to force these guys through point pressure to leave the angle. Okay, so rather than shooting them, he's trying to force them to point here, which he does, right? He not only, and I want to point out, look at this. He's not going 1 for 1 here. He's going like 1 for 3 because look what happens. And this is why flanking is so good in solo queue in any form, right? Forcing points, stuff like that is so strong.
Fucking AIDS.
Because you more often than not don't go 1 for 1. You go 1 for 2, 1 for 3, so on and so forth. Look, Lucio, Mizuki is also turning for him, and Sojourn's on the floor. So guess what? There's only two people on the enemy team marking your 4-person walk up, right? And who wins a 2v4? The 4. At least hopefully, right? This is a really good play from Time. So hopefully we see something like this from Plebis. Okay. So I think the way he's playing this is pretty comp dependent. I think if he was playing into a slightly more favorable comp, he'd be a lot more aggressive here with shooting backliners. I imagine a backline you're kind of looking for on Tracer is kind of the same as you would on Cass. So you're looking for something like an Ana. You're looking for something like a Baptiste. You're looking for something like a... The heroes you don't want to see are like a Lari. You don't want to see a Kiri. You don't want to see these like high burst damage heroes. But you do want to see Ana, Bap. You do want to see Juno, right? That's also good for you. You do want to see like Mercy is going to be good for Tracer. These are really good matchups for this hero. Bap Zen, yeah, Zen is also going to be a really good backline for you, right? So I think this is a matchup unique situation where Mizuki Lucio is not what you want to see as Tracer, right? The reason being is that Mizuki has chain that just kills you if you get hit by it. And also he has cooldowns to dodge Tracer engage, right? He can break your ankles with the recall, so on and so forth. And then, why did I write down Tracer? That's my bad. Lucio can just avoid you, okay? Same out Orisa.
Oh my god,
I'm gonna force
bro.
mine.
If you ever die like this, by the way, it's just unlucky. You could argue you shouldn't be here, but I think the problem with flanking is that he's worried he's just gonna take a fight with the Mizuki Lucio or whatever, like whatever backline and just die. He's just trying to pull resources. You know what? But I kind of maybe think he misplays here because I don't really see the point in doing this. Why swing this angle when you can just come back line here? So instead of doing this, which is what Time does, and get his lid taken off, why not just come this way? I guess it's because it's expensive, right? It would cost you 2 blinks to get here in a reasonable time. But I feel like you're going to do more damage from here. Anyway, you're going to be actually more of a threat, and you're actually unignorable here. Is the Mizuki here?
Oh my.
The Lucio's there. My guess is expensive, plus wasn't anticipating a one-shot. But I think even if you're not anticipating a one-shot, I just think being here just doesn't really make that much sense. Because this is out of your effective range anyway as Tracer. Unless your idea is to... Unless your idea is to blink to like this wall here and shoot them from under, it just kind of doesn't make that much sense to me. Why not just wrap? I think this is a misplay. I don't really see a situation where this is a good play. The only time this would be good is if he's here and then they push forward. But he knows that's not the case because he hears them back away. So he has all the information he needs. I think he just... And that's why he dies as well. He gets one tapped. But reasonably so, he could have got one tapped if he was behind them as well. Maybe the problem is that... I mean, his team doesn't even have point cap. I think maybe he could blink across and then touch point again. Maybe, I don't know. I have literally no idea. Okay.
My god,
I'm gonna
go super slow through this VOD, by the way,
hell.
because I want to actually be genuine about trying to learn Tracer here. So we're gonna watch a lot of time before we actually get into Tracer coaching. Okay, so we're back.
Oh, wait, how is doing the most?
Hazard making space, so weak cap point. This is something that's pretty common on Tracer. The flex DPS, especially Tracer, is very commonly the person pressuring the objective. Very, very, very commonly. And the reason why is because after you cap the point, not only are you evasive on point, right? You can use blinks, you can use recall, so on and so forth to live. But also, after the point is capped and you need to reposition, it's way cheaper on Tracer to do that, right? Blink is faster. Also, your base move speed. Not a lot of people know this, but Tracer actually has a higher base move speed than most heroes in the game. Right? Her base move speed is 6 meters per second. I think most other heroes are 5 or 5.5. I can't remember. Let me go check. We can just go check Cass real quick. Let's check. Yeah. Cass is 5.5. So Tracer is I mean, she's 10% faster. I think Genji, Tracer 6. All other are 5.5. Yeah, I agree. I think so too. Sombra should be 6 in my opinion, but it's just Genji and Tracer that are the only ones with higher base speed. Yeah. This has been a thing since Overwatch 1. Okay. Let's keep watching. Let's actually watch a little bit of the VOD here and see what happens. So I instantly don't think Time Overwatch is making this rotation. So I already think you blundered. I don't think there's a world where Time Overwatch is walking main here when you know that they could be playing heroes like Sojourn, like Torb, who are just going to outrange you on this angle. I think Time Overwatch is coming this way and setting up this angle if he's coming right side at all. And we saw that when he came left, right? There was a slightly different situation, but he opened up left side like this for this angle, this side angle like this. And part of the reason that's so advantageous for Tracer is because if you walk main, you just risk getting headshot or something, and that's an instant recall force. Okay, so what's the point of walking in the open when you can just make this rotation off rip? The only advantage, you have more information. I think left opener is better overall too. I just tried right this time because I needed to experiment. That's fine, right? That's fine. To me, it's not really a matter of which angle is better because I'm just not a Tracer expert, right? I don't have the experience to back up my claims. But I do think walking out main like this just kind of doesn't make that much sense, given that there's so many matchups you could walk into where you're just going to get your cooldowns forced early here. Yeah, look at this. It's 10 seconds into the game and we have no blinks. And now you get pushed. It's super awkward. You're running on empty with cooldowns. You get pushed by Doomfist, and then we should die here, but we got recall. Nice. Okay, you broke the Doomfist ankles, which is really nice. But I want to point out this whole line was forced to you because you chose the wrong rollout to begin with. If you had just come right side, sure, you might still get doped by Doomfist, but the difference is you would now have 3 blinks whenever the fight starts, not 1. Okay, so that's the key difference. Blinking the wall, whatever. I don't really know anything about recall timing, so I'm not going to act like you should have recalled early or later there. Come back to this side and pressure point. Okay, you cleared Doomfist on point. I don't think this is a good play. Where's your monkey? Your monkey is point. I think you might want to play with monkey instead. We're on double flex. Yeah, we also have a venture. Let's watch some more Time Overwatch because I don't know what you're supposed to do here. I don't know. Because here's the thing. I don't know if you should go flank and play try to play for the monkey or if you should clear point. I just don't really have an idea.
I feel like with this Mizuki comps, you have to lock the fuck in so hard.
Yeah. You just get fucking chained and shot.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about
Watch
Mizuki matchup earlier. If you just get chained, you're dead. Also, he gives space really early, and also he likes playing this space. He's a really big fan of playing... Whoops, let me get the other instance. He's a really big fan of playing right under the staircase, at least in this matchup. For recall, I'm pretty sure you just want to make sure you got the most out of your life before using it, and also you end up in a good position with good health. Yeah, but it's going to be a little bit more complicated than that. Of course, it's like you want to get the most out of every cooldown, but yeah. It'll be a little bit more complicated. But yeah. So this angle is he's preferring this angle a lot on this map, which makes sense, right? Because the thing from this is not only can you force point if you need to or control point, but you can just jump up the stairs and do this. It's basically the same thing as this angle, but the problem with this angle is that it puts you on the periphery of the map, right? Everything I do from here is going to be on the outside of the map, so all my rotations are going to be longer. So if I'm playing under the staircase like this, I can blink backwards, and then it's like way easier for me to get back into the fight. Also, if they drop as well, you can do stuff like this and play corners. It's strong as well. Okay. But yeah, it's like I just don't really know. Okay, if you're going to mark it, I don't know if marking the Doomfist is correct. I don't know. But if you mark Doomfist, there's no world where blinking forward on this Doomfist is the correct play. And you can actually see this in Time's Overwatch, in his play right here.
Yeah, they're gonna.
It's right before this. Look at how he takes these fights. He's always playing cover, pretty much always. He's not really in the open blinking toward people. So look, we pressure a point. They come to mark us.
Chilling there.
Okay, Lucio. He's in the open against Lucio, sure, because Lucio's not even shooting him. Then he wraps wide, gets the kill. Look at this. Look how close to cover he's playing against his Bastion. Boom, unswings right when he gets looked at. And then he goes aggressive for the kill because he knows he can recall in time. Notice this is also possible because Bastion is not a burst hero, okay? Bastion does a lot of damage, but it's damage over time. So he knows that he's going to have time to be able to recall even if he gets shot by the Bastion, which is why he goes for the aggressive kill, and then his hazard locks it down, right? But look at that cover usage there. Do we demonstrate the same level of cover usage in this Doomfist fight? Also, you take the Doomfist fight with no recall. I don't think Time is taking this fight with no recall, right? What Time would be doing is blinking here or walk. He'd be like blinking wide, walking here, shooting Doomfist, and then engaging later. Yeah, good point noted. I try to use cover a lot, but obviously not in the Doomfist fight. Yeah, you just kind of tunnel vision here. I don't really know what the idea is. You need to blink wide, take this angle, and then once you have recall, then you can do whatever you want. Sure, you can express your creativity. Blink through the guy, punch, fucking, I don't know, shoot him in the face. I don't really know what the idea would be. But that is when you would do something like that. So you've just played this fight incorrectly. Notice how easy this is for the Doomfist, right? Look at it from his POV. Conveniently, a Tracer's walking toward him, blink, and then you're just dead. Yeah. Notice if you had just played cover to begin with, that punch is impossible to hit, right? Because then he'd have to charge punch and punch you, but guess what? You just unswing to cover and you live. Okay, so small error gets you killed there. I think the better play here was to keep pressuring backline. But here's the thing. It's like, how would you have known is the question. Where was it? Here? No, it was after this fight. It was this fight. I also kind of think this isn't a matchup where you can pressure backline. Because look, I think if you went backline, boom, Torb turret, which screws you over, then you'd have to continue going deeper like this. And then do we really want to go backline against Lucio Curie? I don't think so. I think this is a matchup where you're going to be shooting tank a lot of the time as Tracer. Because Torb, this is a nightmare backline. This is not a good Tracer backline at all. This is a bad matchup. We do not want to be playing into Torb. And the reason why, by the way, guys, is because Kiriko, if she hits a headshot on you, a single headshot, that's a forced recall, okay? Lucio is just a super mobile hero. It's not a terrible matchup for Tracer in my eyes. It could be, but I'm pretty sure it's not that bad because you can still chase Lucios. It's a long time to kill, but they can mark you pretty easily. But Torbjorn is an awful matchup because you can't really break turret as Tracer. It has aimbot, so it's going to just lock onto you. And you have so much less health on this hero. Every single shot from Torbjorn does so much damage. It does an unbelievable amount of damage. So I'm actually just going to switch to Torb. How much is... I don't even remember how much a single Torb turret shot does, but it's a lot. It's not negligible. Just dive Genji. Oh, God. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All right, let me go Torb. It does 12 damage. Okay, so it does it basically almost 1/10 of your health every shot, which is crazy. It does like 8% of your health, which is a lot. Which is super high. Sorry. Let's continue watching the VOD. But yeah, okay, so we micro fumble on this Doomfist. I think going for the Doomfist is the correct play. I actually think it is, given the backline your matchup here. Okay, and then we're dead here as well. Okay, whenever you come back from the fight, shoot the Genji. You just don't see the Curie. Okay, this is... I thought that was my Curie. Yeah, you just don't see her. It's just a silly mistake. I think pathing to clear the Genji there is fine, by the way. Okay, so we reset the fight. Okay, why are we walking main at all here? Whenever they're poking a walk up, I don't imagine walking main is good here at all. Let's see how Time plays this kind of walk back.
Mizuki.
Where they're getting poked. That's what I want.
Watch CC. Oh,
This fight is capped. So I'm looking for a moment where he's walking back from spawn and they're poking the spawn.
I swear. It's fucking crazy.
How much is it skipping? It's skipping 10 seconds at a time. Not here either. Does he just roll this game? Oh no, I think he gets rolled this game.
I hate watching a sim meta final. It's so boring.
Wait, cut right.
Oh, that's
okay, look. Uses cover. Walks main, not getting shot at though. That's the key thing here. Rotates away from the main angle. Goes flanks. And notice he's not... Oh, I didn't realize the points here. I thought it was in the other point. Okay, sure.
Mizuki, huh? Lucio.
This is why I think Lucio's kind of a neutral matchup for Tracer. It's really easy for Lucio to mark Tracer. Because the boop in like one shot is enough to force recall.
Surely fucking trolling.
Okay, he's waiting for Mega,
Yeah,
and then he's
it's
going to take
fuck up.
space.
No.
And then notice he doesn't path right side. Even though right side would make more sense if you were playing something like Cassidy here, Tracer just doesn't have the range. And then also that side of the map just has no cover. It's really hard to use. So he's preferring this side of the map as Tracer, even though going right would be optimal.
No slide.
For like any other hero, I should say. And then he doesn't, look at this. He doesn't, this is really nice from him actually. He doesn't fight the enemy Tracer. So important. This is actually so important. So many, I just know so many of you guys would fight the enemy Tracer here. He's trusting his Kiriko, who has tools to win the duel, by the way. He's trusting his Kiriko to take the fight, okay? And then if the Kiriko's losing, she's just going to Suzu herself or TP out or whatever. Okay, so instead of wasting time in the Tracer duel, he's trying to get pressure elsewhere, and now he's pulling two, so short and the music. He's probably actually dead here if I had to guess. No, he blinks out, okay. But yeah, notice how much more resources he's pulling. Okay, but just because there's another Tracer behind you doesn't mean you have to mark them. Okay, let's keep on. But yeah, I just don't think why walk out main when you can risk getting your like headshot. Just, I don't even know. I guess come out a different door. One thing a lot of people forget about is that there's a door here. So what you could do is you could just walk right side, walk through this door, drop, and then make your rotation. So just keep that in mind on Aatlis. Shoot Doomfist. You're marking 3K. I need your team needs to push immediately. And then I love that you leave against the matchup. I think that's pretty strong. And then I don't think... Okay, remember that time Overwatch pressured point? I think you need to pressure point here. Because flanking backline into this is just... It's just bad. You're just not going to be able to do anything. Right? Even if you get the Curie low, she's going to Suzu, play safe. Like, you're not going to be able to do anything anyway. Right? I mean, you could force Suzu, but that's about it. That's like best case scenario. I don't think you're getting a kill ever. I think you stand here and force point. This is going to force the Torb to deal with you or the Tracer. If it's a, the Lucio. Let's just say the Lucio falls on you and you go for the 1v1. You win that. Okay? Or at least we should hope we win that. Right? I think you take that fight. But I think your idea should not be poke backline. It should be to force point here. Yeah, because you don't do anything here anyway. You get your... Okay. Okay. This is exactly what I'm saying. I don't think we should be going for this fight. I think you have to force point. It's the only thing that's any good here. And I'm not laughing at you, Flebus. I'm laughing at the fact that I knew this was going to happen. Okay? It's nothing against you at all. Good afternoon, Bug Nation. How are y'all today? We're doing good, Sketchy. We're learning Tracer. We still on first? It's because I'm going really slow. Yeah, I'm going really slow through this. I want to make sure I get it correct. Yeah, I think the best play here, without a doubt in my mind, is force point. Because there's just no way in this backline you're going to be able to do anything. Okay, and I want to point out that if you had force point, this guy slams you here. Now he's not holding space in main. Now your team gets to walk. Okay, so you would have made space that way. I also could have lived if I insta-blink after recall. Okay, but here's the thing, Flebus, right? Why bet on some mechanical thing if instead you could have just had a better play and not have to depend on mechanics, right? Sure, you could have been a mechanical god and then blinked immediately in the correct direction, or maybe you broke the Kiri's ankles and then you one-clipped the guy because you perfectly sync your movement. Like, I know I'm extrapolating what you're saying here, but... The long story short is, I mean, sure, you can think about it from that perspective, but I just think that's kind of counterproductive when instead you could just think, oh, if I just pressure point here, it would have been better. Right? But yes, I do think if you blinked here instead of standing here, you probably would have lived. But it's like, why are we getting our recall force? Why are we forcing all of our blinks, so on and so forth? Anyway, we have pulse bomb now. How does my previous message disappeared way too fast, but yes, pressure point was right play. Oh yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, I think force point was right play here. I did VOD this myself and did not consider it, so I'm glad the outside perspective was helping. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't read that for some reason. I do want to watch. How do we use pulse bomb?
I think this game might be.
So one thing that I studied some pro tracers and what they do is that when they go for pulse bombs, they're not shooting and throwing pulse bomb. By the way, they just go for a pulse bomb.
Suzuki hero
right?
Broken.
It's not like, okay, we pulsed the floor there. I feel like that's a little bit insane, especially when the fight's lost. Why even try to... That has to be a bad pulse bomb. That has to be a bad pulse bomb. That just doesn't make any sense. The fight's lost. Why go for a pulse bomb on a Lucio that's diving you? That kill is not productive at all. So that's a misplay.
Someone dies to that.
Okay, and then also,
What made me out there?
so the fight's happening here. We have 2 blinks. We're playing a lot. Look how much cover we're playing. Oh my goodness. This is why this guy's champ. Look, come wide. He's on the angle. Shoot the Lucio. Plays
Maybe
cover.
out
Okay. Goes back. This is a bad blink in my opinion. I think you just walk here. But then we blink into this cover. Oh, love this from us. Shoot this guy. This is a good idea. I mean, if he sticks him, he kills 3. So, I mean, that's a really
Someone
good
dies
pulse
for
bomb.
that.
That's a good pulse bomb. Okay. Let's continue. Let's go back. I think he gets one more before this. Yeah, he does. Also, notice, as soon as he gets pulse bomb, he's basically throwing it every time. He's throwing it as soon as he gets it. He's not holding on to this cooldown.
I thought it was for that.
Okay, we come right side. Okay, so in this situation, his idea is to pulse bomb and recall. That's the idea. That's why he's so greedy here.
Let's use form.
Also, I mean, we could argue whether or not he should be staged here, but whatever. Let's just ignore that. But it's very clear the way he's playing so aggressively that he's going for the pulse. He predictions that she's going to fall here. He misses, and then he recalls immediately. Okay, sure. Let's continue watching. I think this pulse bomb's a little bit weak, by the way. I just don't really see the point in going for this pulse bomb. It's just kind of high risk. Okay, let's just watch this. Like, you know she has rail. It's like super ego to blink into the rail, but maybe that's just what you need to do on Tracer.
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Okay, we have another pulse bomb here. Slightly different situation.
There's not a diva going on my head.
He's not going to pulse bomb the Tracer in the 1v1, especially when she has recall. Go for the pulse bomb on the Ana. So low mobility targets are definitely a pulse bomb target, right? So people like Ana, people like Zen, if he doesn't have trans, so on and so forth. And then also blink 180 for the pulse. Why not just... Yeah, that's some Tracer science I'm not familiar with. 180 pulse bomb is very strong like this one.
I was just dead. I just see to the wall. I'm so good.
I can get behind that. I'm just not very good at it. So it would make sense. Can confirm I get pulse bomb always is Zen. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
No.
Okay, let's go watch another pulse bomb. So by the way, what I'm doing here is I'm scrubbing the VOD and I'm looking for when he has ulti. And then I'm just watching for when he has ulti. So if you guys wanted to do this, this is how you would do it.
Oh, nade.
Notice he's using it every single time he gets it. He's not holding this ulti at all. He's just using it every time. He's not holding pulse bomb. In the 1v1, go for it. Boom, misses, whatever. Go next. All right, cool.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Top, it's ranked, okay? So go side.
Okay, we have it again. I imagine he uses it basically right now.
What is Ultrix saying? What the fuck is it?
Yeah, he's fucking saying some shit, bro.
Go left.
Oh!
Hey, little pulse in this weaver chat.
What is he? Oh, okay, I think they've given up, maybe.
Okay.
I think.
So this is kind of counter to what I've seen other pros do, where he shoots and then he tosses pulse bomb. Let me also turn it down. It's kind of loud. He shoots and then he tosses pulse bomb. But this might be a rare situation. He could have actually gone for the kill even without pulse. I think he just one-clips this weaver, by the way. But the idea is fine, right? But basically, I just want to point out, basically, as soon as he gets it, he's going for a pulse bomb kill pretty much every single time it comes up. So right now, you have pulse bomb. How long have you had pulse bomb? Okay. Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? You died here and you were 95 to pulse bomb. If you had just forced point, you would have gotten pulse and probably just carried the fight with the pulse here if you hit somebody. Okay, and then you also die with pulse here. I think Time would have used it by now. Time is... Okay, Time is definitely... I don't think he's going this way, by the way. I think what Time is doing is that he's coming right side. Boom, come right side. Come this way. Look for this. Pulse bomb. Blink through 180. Pulse bomb the Torb. He's going to overload. Then you just shoot him and he dies. Okay? That would be the goal. Or at least you force a bajillion cooldowns. That's probably the play here. I think Time is going under, low-key. Oh, yeah, he is going under. You're actually right. Time is actually going under here. Time is touching the point again. This is going to be another point pressure moment. Yeah, force point. You're actually right. You're right. You're right. I didn't think about that. He's 100% forcing point here. You need to force point. It's just not like this. Just yeah, like what's the? We're not Cass, right? If we were Cass, I'd be a little bit more sympathetic in fighting for this neutral. But especially against these burst heroes, you're just not going to do anything in main. You have to go point, force them to turn around. That's how your team is then able to walk, and then you can probably do something. Yeah, 100%. I actually agree. Okay, going into second point here. shoot Doom. Shoot literally anybody. I think Time would have went for a pulse bomb right now. You're holding this for way too long. You need to just go for it. Boom. Go for something. Here, does this guy have TP? He does. Okay, so you're not gonna do the Curie. You're gonna do someone else. Like literally anyone else. You need to just use it though. Just double blink onto the Doomfist and pop it. Double blink onto some. I don't care. Just use it though. Force cooldowns with your ulti. This isn't something you wait for a perfect moment for. Like ulti though, Lucio. Double blink on that guy. I don't know. I'm practicing a lot to wait out cooldowns for pulse bombs, so I started over waiting for CDs. Yeah. I don't think there's been a single time we have watched only a few games from Time. I don't think there's been a single time where he's waiting for cooldowns. I'm pretty sure he's literally just using it as soon as he gets it.
Please.
Okay, let's see. 98. That guy's won.
No Suzu.
Okay, that's Suzu. I mean, this is a conveniently, they have no Suzu, but he goes for it. Okay, continue. Okay, he's got it. He doesn't need to because this guy's won.
How is he alive?
Pulse bomb that guy. See, he's just using it. He's just using it. He's literally just using it every single time. Okay, let's keep watching. He's not waiting for cooldowns. He's just throwing his ulti when he gets it. Okay, we have it here. Okay, wait. Let me see. So we're...
Energy, yeah.
Okay, we 1v1 the Tracer on the angle. Boom. Recall. Now we have to play defensively because we have no cooldowns. We have pulse bomb. We have no cooldown still. Look at this. We have no recall. Every single time he's gone for a pulse bomb, basically before this, he had a recall. So he's waiting for recall to do anything. He doesn't want to stick the D.Va because it doesn't really do anything. If you want to prefer sticking a squishy. Okay, and then you don't go for Kiris because they can just use it themselves. So he has no TP, which he knows, but he thinks he can just get the 1v1 kill. He doesn't get it, unfortunately. A little bit of a mechanical choke. And then the fight's lost, so he's not going to look for a pulse bomb here. So this is just a little bit of a different situation. Yeah, it's lost. It's lost. We need to die, bro. We need to die. Yeah. Okay. Come left side.
Pushing left side, maybe on the repush.
No Wraith.
We have angle.
And he's not holding it because he wants to. He just literally hasn't had a situation where he could use it yet. Throwing it onto a Kiri who has cooldowns is useless because they're just going to dodge it. And then the fight was lost before he had any other opportunity to use it. So now he's flanking right side. He's going to be marked by Kiri and Lu, which is brutal. This is why this matchup sucks for Tracer because you're marked all the time.
No, the defense matrix we're saying.
This might be a matchup specific thing. There's just like no one to pulse bomb. Like how is he can't even get close enough to these heroes to throw pulse bomb at them. I don't think Kiri had it in the last fight because she didn't Suzu when she was 1 HP. No, when he was fighting the Kiri, when he was blinking on her, he was just trying to get the kill. He didn't think he needed a pulse bomb for that. When she was 1. Yeah, but he's not holding it because he wants to in this situation. He's not like waiting on a cooldown. He just literally hasn't had an opportunity to use it. Like Reaper has Wraith, Tracer has Recall. Like these are all heroes that have ways to get past it. So in this sense, yes, you're waiting for cooldowns. So I guess if this is the sense of what you're talking about, waiting for cooldowns, then sure. Right? If the only person you can stick is the Kiri, then sure, you have to wait out TP. You have to wait out Suzu. Yeah, that's how I felt in this code. So a few pulse targets, Genji, Kiri, Lucio. So I thought to pulse. Okay, but I think Time Overwatch would be looking for any pulse here. Like they have Doomfist, just throw it on Doom. Like it's not like D.Va who can eat it, right? Doomfist can pop block, so the only thing you'd be waiting for is like Doom block. Levis, I don't know about your crazy. Okay. Come right side. You don't have recall, so you shouldn't be doing this with no recall. So yeah, you get your recall forced here after this punch. Sure, this is fine. And then we continue to deepen, which I like a lot from you, actually. I think this is really good. You're going to pull resources from these guys really early. So look at this. I think the Lucio and the Kiri and the Torb. You got 30 people looking at you right now. This is huge. This Doomfist should die. Okay, he has ulti. Never mind. He's bailed out. But I don't think there's a world where Time Overwatch is blinking into the open with no recall. Okay, so this has happened twice, by the way, now, where you're taking an aggressive fight with no recall. I think you're gambling that your recall comes back off cooldown, but this is just way too risky, right? Instead, what I think he's doing is he's going to continue rotating right side. He's going to come like this, boom, take this space. Then once he has recall, he's going to double dash on this Torb, pulse bomb, go for the kill. Yeah, I think I gambled too much with recall CDs. Yeah, just kind of pointless, especially in matchups like this that have high burst. There's not really a reason to do that. Now you have no cooldowns at all, and now you can't do anything. This is the problem, is you went in with no recall. That was normally kind of like a spot you would recall if you took damage. Then you're forced to blink out. Now look at this. We have nothing on cooldown, off cooldown now, so you can't even contribute to this fight even if you wanted to. Okay, now you're walking on Torb. I guess they're close enough where you can just walk on them. Like, it kind of got convenient. But this is a pulse bomb. He just used OC too. Blink, pulse that guy. Just pulse him. Especially when you know there's a mega here. Just pulse this guy. Just go. Whatever. Pulse these guys. Just throw it. There you go. Nice. That's exactly what I was waiting for. Okay, nice. I'm going to be honest. I think pulse bomb is an ultimate where you should throw it more often than not. I think waiting everything out to throw pulse bomb, because you just build it so fast. It builds so fast. You should just toss it. Okay, come left side. I also think your ideas for flanking are good. I'm not really seeing a flanking problem. I think your first point was just we're not forcing point in a bad matchup. But whenever, I think your flanking ideas are generally good here. You know what? Now I think about it, I don't think we should be flanked, because the kind of the problem is playing flanked into this backline. You just don't do anything anyway, and we'll probably see it right here. Right, you're flanked right now. The Torbjorn throws his turret, and it's actually cooked for you now. Like, what do you actually do here? I guess you bait. Okay, and the Torb also broke his turret, but then you're marked by Doomfist. I mean, getting marked by Doomfist is actually a good thing, by the way. We want to go 1-for-1 with attack. I mean, maybe it's fine. Hold on. We need to do some investigation. We need to do some investigation.
I'm committing.
So this is a situation where it's a bad matchup, kind of like you, where he's playing against Kiri Lu, and I guess he plays the flank the whole time, right? He plays this whole coast side the whole time. So I guess it's good. It must be good if he's doing it like this. It seems good to me at least, because you're pulling multiple the whole time. As long as you don't die, it should be fine.
Can we go main? Can we go main? Let's go main.
And notice this, look, he's forcing point again.
Main? Okay, I like it. I very like this call. Going main right now.
Fucking hell.
Oh, what a floss.
Okay.
How is... Are you cheating? Like, they don't have any different matrix.
What the fuck did I TP?
Okay, nice.
Oh, no,
Instead of a
they're
bit.
Irish now.
I want to see. Okay, so at this point, he also starts on the flank as well. Okay, this is gonna be a good fight to look at.
We've been here before.
So we come back. We cap this point and we go to next point. Well, we're checking our phone right now. But after we check our phone, yeah, okay. Now we come right side, and we're actually ratting. This is lovely because he knows the enemy team is gonna be walking main like this. Boom. Whoops. We're gonna be walking main like this. Boom. So he has that. This is now an angle, the one he's on right now. So this is really good from him. Oxrix is hilarious. Yeah.
We should fight soon. Like, that's never cool.
He's just trying to bait resources here. He's not doing any damage, but his goal isn't really to do damage. His goal is just to force them to look at him, and then he can like blink backline or something in the mid fight once they make a rotation.
Oh, I like it. Okay,
yeah, now he's just clearing tank here, because I think part of why he's clearing tank. Well, he cleared this tracer first, but now part of why he's shooting tank is because if he committed to this rotation wide like this, this is like a triple blink. If he went for backline here, this is a 3x blink, and it also is just not good anyway into Kirilu as well. It's kind of the same problem, right? So instead of flanking backline, we're just shooting tank. It's just convenient for us. It's kind of like marking, but in reverse. Could we see by any chance how time deals with the tracer? Because the tracer I fumble if they got a tracer too. He's kind of just marking the tracer when it's convenient, right? It's convenient here. He marks tracer, right? There's probably some broader dynamics about the tracer 1v1, especially when there's points of the map that you just need to control, like side lanes. But it doesn't seem to really be the case here.
Yes, hurry.
We haven't really seen him 1v1 Tracer very much.
Walk up. Aw.
Also, notice this. In this Kiri duel, the Kiri's not looking at him. So you have to listen to the Ostrix machine gun.
Aw.
Kiri's not looking at him, so he blinks forward to get closer to be in his effective range. By the way, he aims feet and believe they make blink melees a lot. You aim feet because it's easier to hit their hitbox.
Ori no 45, guys. Can we look Ori? Ori, shush.
He's just pulling two. He's just trying to live. Notice how good his health management is here, by the way, as well.
Walk up.
Okay, so look. Blink on the Kiri. Kiri turns, instantly playing cover. Okay, I don't think Flebus is doing this, by the way. Look at this cover usage. This is so good. He takes no damage. Blinks wide. Takes no damage again. And he grabs the mini, so he gets a blink back. If he took damage, it would have been fine, because he would have just healed it with the mini. But look how good this health management is. Holy moly. Blink to cover again, all while pulling two. He took 0 damage that whole fight in bolt 2. Are you serious? This might translate to the Orisa kill as a result, because he's just been occupying them for so long. Like, look how disciplined that is. That was so nice from him. And then this is a bit of a misplay to me. I kind of just don't understand why you would drop it all when you can just shoot them from the high ground. I'm pretty sure he misplays here. Yeah, this just doesn't make any sense. What's the point of dropping and forcing your own recall when you can just stand in this window and shoot them? It's the same thing. So this is a mistake. There's no world where we're dropping right now.
Carol.
So that was a misplay from Time. And look at this. This is actually really bad from him because he gets his recall forced. He can no longer play on this side of the map. He has to back up toward his team. Because the risk you incur by staying on this side of the map with no cooldowns when they're playing supports that can just clear you is really high. So he has to give space here. And then now his recall is starting to come off cooldown. And he realizes that they're giving space so he can come back to the angle. He used all his brain cells on the health management. It was really good from him. I mean, that's why they won the fight. Both Kiri and Lucio were out of the fight completely.
Let's get some in.
Now we're back here. Look at this. Take damage and we leave. He's doing everything in his power to not get his recall forced. Because the longer he has recall, the longer he can stay on the angle. I think he gets excited by Ostrix just spamming Ori 1 in VC. Yeah, maybe. It could be that. Yeah, it could be that. But acting like we weren't in VC there, there's just no world where we drop. I was just talking about him, yeah, using all his brain cells. Yeah. No, you're good. Okay. I think the one thing we're really seeing from Time is not getting his recall forced. Like, he's doing such a good job not getting his recall forced. Like, he just doesn't take damage. So, for example, here. I think it's just relatively okay from here. But I don't like that we're, like, look at this blink management, by the way. So, we blink backwards here, then we blink wide. I think instead of blinking toward them here, I think your better play is actually to blink into... Oh, no, this room... I thought this room connected this way. It doesn't. Whatever. This is probably fine. It's probably okay. Shoot Doomfist. Then continue rotating. But I think blinking to the angle here is kind of weak, because I want to point this out. Vibes, good to see you, by the way. I want to point this out. You blink to the angle. Now you have no blinks as you show up, so you can't blink away from this Lucio. Do we think Time Overwatch is taking 100 damage to this Lucio right now after what we just saw? Do we think he's taking this damage? I don't think he takes this damage. And the reason I don't think he's taking this damage is because I think he would have waited to have another blink before he blinks to this. He would have 2 blinks. That way, whenever he shows up here and this happens, he can blink away. So you're blinking to an angle with no blinks left, so you're kind of fucked if they mark you. And you should assume you're going to get marked because it's Lucio Kiri. I think what Time Overwatch is doing right now is he's playing super safe on cover here. Maybe he's not even blinking wide. He's just peeking and shooting them, right? We need to be playing safe to cover. So you get your recall force, so you just lost all your power. Now you have to wait 10 seconds to do anything that you want to do. Marked by Lucio again. I wonder if you should continue rotating here. I think Time Overwatch just leaves here, by the way. I don't think he actually fights the Lucio. With no recall, there's actually a really good chance you just die. So I think what you do is you get booped, then you accept that you get booped, come here, drop for Mega. I think that's way stronger. You need to not fight this guy because the chance of dying is too high with no recall. Like, Tracer without recall is basically a wet noodle. Like, you have to be kind of scared. Yeah, I need to try to preserve my recall more. It's not... Okay, Flebus, but think about it. What was he doing that was preserving his recall? That's how you need to think about it. What was he doing? And he was playing cover, right? Look at how... This whole sequence is exactly what you need to do as Tracer. This is how you play Tracer properly. He plays behind them, and he takes 0 damage because his cover usage and blink usage is extremely good. It's not really preserve recall. You got to be more specific than that. It's play cover better so you take no damage so you don't have to recall, right? It's preventative. Time is playing safe even when he has all CDs. Exactly. Because he's in a situation where he doesn't need to get a kill. He also just legitimately can't get a kill against Lucury. It's basically impossible. You have to be a mechanical god. You got to be like he's saying ×2 or maybe he's saying squared, right? And unfortunately, none of us are that. Not even he's saying, right? So all we can do is just stand there and shoot them. And then once they turn around and we pull their attention, just don't take damage. So they never clear you. Like, that's what we need to do. This cover usage, this blink management is exactly what I need from Flebus. That's what's going to bring him to champ. Okay, anyway. You probably had a slight pathing issue here, by the way. So once you clear the Lucio, you saw the Torb pings on the left side of the map. You should just went left, but sure. Also, walking forward here with 67 HP, 6-7, is a little bit insane, right? You've done this multiple times where you have half your resources and you're taking a dead-on angle down main, which is insane. You need to not do this. If you're going to fight the Torb, you're playing here with cover, or you're like blinking wide for this, or you're grabbing this minion coming here, right? You're so low HP. I don't know why we're walking out in the open. I don't play Tracer, but this is so informative. Love it. Well, I'm glad that's the case. It's very interesting watching Tracer. Why are you giving this guy punch? Stop shooting him. There's no point in shooting him. He has so high HP that you're not going to kill him anyway. Also, why are we on the point here? What happened? We're shooting... Oh, you're going for the Curie kill. I don't think Time Overwatch is going for the Curie kill like this. Whoops. Let's watch it again. Curie's here, no TP. We just saw the TP come through. I don't think Time Overwatch is blinking in the open and going for this. I think well, first of all, I don't think Time Overwatch would be here to begin with. I think the rotation Time Overwatch would have made is not come right side. Or if he does come right side, he's coming this way, by the way. I think he's doing this. But if you came left, I think it would have been better because you would have been able to shoot the Torb. And then I think he's standing here and looking for kills. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you have recall, so maybe it's not that bad. I think he for sure is playing on either side of the point. Yeah, I think so too. I think being on point here is pretty weak. I think you should be playing a periphery here. I don't think we've seen a single time where he plays on point. Let's watch again. I actually don't think we saw a single time where that was the case.
Dude, I don't know.
Here he wasn't on point. I guess flashpoints are fine.
Top teams are taking the health pack perk on control and flashpoint, which, I mean, I get control. I was taking on control, to be fair, and flashpoint. But there's some flashpoint maps I feel like it was better to take the other one. But apparently they've been taking it on those maps. So.
Okay, very interesting. But look, we're playing point here, but we're trying to play the periphery as much as we can. Periphery on point because he had to touch. Periphery. Look, on point because he's cap, right? Slightly different situation. Not on point. On point here. So what's this? He goes for a pulse bomb on Diva. So slightly different situation. Here he's cheating because they also need to win the fight right now or they're going to lose. So he's going for a really greedy pulse bomb. Okay. Also periphery the whole time. Like, I just don't think he played. There was an Aatlis code, right? Let's see.
Hero, bro.
Okay. Periphery the whole time. Periphery the whole time as well. He's pressuring point again. So pressuring point is definitely like a key skill you need on flashpoints. As Tracer, you just have to be able to do it. Are there any Tracer players streaming right now? Halo, who I'm now subbed to because of what happened last time.
Oh my god.
Overwatch. IDD, QD, Beaver, Awkward, Ski SD, Alvi. Not really. Kirkshu's playing champ right now. When you guys mentioned that. But boy, Overwatch, he onto something with Tracer? Wait, he might be onto something. Anyway, okay, let's keep watching. Whoops, that's me, not y'all. Okay. I think basically you just never plays point. Like, if you can avoid it, you should not be playing the point at all. Like, we should not be shooting the Doomfist from point right now. Yeah, you should have blinked through him 10 business days ago. Shoot Doomfist. Nice, okay. Okay, now we should set up an angle and deny a lane. Nice job. What you're doing here, by the way, I love this. Love this. Huge lane control. You stop flanks from happening. Then it also lets you flank backline extremely strong. Good kill on this yo. Good kill on that guy. Nice job. I mean, you're just cleaning up. Okay, go next. I also love that you don't pulse bomb there. You just don't need to pulse bomb, right? So why look for it? But we have it. We should use it as soon as we can. That was a W play from your Winton. Yeah, looked like it. No way that hit that guy. No way that hits that guy. What? That's actually some fraud pulse bomb. Look at this. What? It hits his left toe, bro. This is a good idea from you, by the way. I love this. I actually am a big fan of this. Blink wide for this, and I do think Time Overwatch is going for that kill. By the way, I do think he's greeting for that. And then I think the pulse bomb is fine because you get both cooldowns forced. Yo, Unc, why are we hating on Flebis? I'm literally not hating on Flebis. I literally just glazed him 10 seconds ago. I said this angle is awesome. Oh, okay. You kind of get your shit rocked here. I think you just need to grab the mega. Like, your number one idea here should not be to shoot the Doomfist. You need to deny the mega. If I had to guess, Flebis, you just literally forgot there's a mega there. Did you forget there's a mega there? Because, I mean, no one really used... Oh, wait, you got the mega. Never mind. You literally get the mega. All right, he just shit on you. I won't lie. Oh, my... How much HP does he have? He has 15 health. All right, whatever. Sometimes you just get shit on. Yeah. All right, whatever. You're good. It happens. Okay, there's probably some micro, like, blink through him or something, but who cares? It's whatever. Like, that's so minor. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay, anyway. So we're coming back to the fight. We're doubled up with the Echo, which is a little bit unfortunate. I don't think you should be coming this way at all. So you come right side, you see your Echo. Oh no, Echo's point here as you're rolling out, and she just happens to come right side. Yeah, whatever. I guess technically at this point, you should have seen the Echo by now, and you should have been rotating left like this. So you can start opening up against the point space. But point kind of just sucks. This single sucks balls for Tracer. So I think coming right side is the only thing that kind of makes sense. The only thing else you could have done is path this way, but your Echo is playing point. So it's not really a way you could have known that. Yeah, this point's so rough. Like, I said in my notes. Yeah, this point sucks for Tracer, I imagine. I can definitely see why this point is out. What would you even swap to here if you had to swap? You'd probably swap to Venture if you play Venture. Is probably the best thing. I don't know what else you could swap to here as a flex. Reaper, I guess, would be okay. Torb. I mean, yeah, you could play Torb. Very interesting. Did Time play this map when he played Aatlis? This point?
Yeah, I'm dead.
This is the wrong stream. It's this one, I think. I lost it. Is it this one?
Diva?
Yes, it's this one.
No.
No, this is not it.
Okay.
Oh well, I lost it. I don't know where it went. Oh well. Is Soldier good here? No. I mean, it's just like, why would you play Soldier here? I mean, it's okay. I mean, you can shoot these guys, but like, you want to play Soldier into the same kind of matchup as Tracer, where it's like an immobile backline. Like, that's kind of the idea. Like, you don't, like, this is more of a Cass comp. Like, I'd rather you play Cass into this. I'll force Lucio ult here, I guess, but after it, I'm just kind of useless. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Sorry, let's keep watching. I don't think Time is taking this fight like this, Flebis. From everything we've seen from Time, I don't think he's doing this. I think he might fight the Lucio. I think it's probably okay, especially because you're stalling point. But I think Time is like blinking. Like, you kind of have two options. You can like blink the high ground and shoot the Lucio from here. Or you could like blink to the pillar and play the pillar. Or you can, I guess there's three. You can also double blink back here and play this corner. But he's playing cover here. He is not standing in the open against a Lucio. That's why this feels so bad. Right? Like, I want to point out that if you played cover here, you don't get booped. Right? You stay here and you shoot him, you don't get booped here. And you even could have. You would have been fine. I mean, you maybe get shot from the side, but your tracer, you just blink away. Right? That, or you blink this way. And you stand here and you shoot them from the side. Yeah, I'm noticing I'm in the open a lot. Yeah, you're in the open a lot. Like, a lot. It's a pretty big issue. It's happened multiple times. Is Time Overwatch taking this fight against Torbjorn like this? I don't think so. Right? I think he might fight the Torb. I don't doubt that he would fight the Torb because you're trying to... What he's trying to do, by the way, Flebus is trying to stop the flip. Okay? Which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I don't think Time Overwatch is playing in the open against the Torbjorn, right? I think he's playing here or he's playing here. He's picking a piece of cover and using it. I mean, it's a little bit different because there's Torb sauce, but the idea is there. Right? Okay. Yeah, and imagine the turret is annoying to deal with. Yeah, Torb counters Tracer. Flebus is playing into a bad matchup. And I think why this map feels powerless is because you're getting punished for your mistake, which is like you're playing in the open. Sorry, it's not really that you're playing in the open. It's that you're not playing cover, to be more specific. You're not playing cover in fights. And as a result, heroes like Kiri, heroes like Torb, heroes like Lucio, these are all heroes that will punish you for that. Which is why this feels particularly bad. Yeah. Okay, on left side. Shoot Doomfist. I have no idea if coming left side is good here, by the way. I have literally zero idea. You can come right. I guess you come to your monkey. I don't know if this is better for Tracer. I actually genuinely don't know. I guess we can look into... We can actually just... From what I was seeing... Time just doesn't double up. That's kind of like the big thing. He just doesn't double up. Or he avoids it if he can. Right? Most of the time he's taking solo flanks. Oh, okay. This is the map we wanted.
I think I'm just gonna...
He gets insta-rolled on this map. But he's like solo flanking a lot of the time. Or he's just not going to the same angle as his ally DPS. Like for example here. Okay. Whenever we path out a spawn.
To know each other way better, which is really nice.
Look, he comes right side on his own. Okay, he's alone here. Okay. Fight resets. He goes for the Tracer duel. Looks for the mini. Forces that guy out. Look, we're alone on an angle here. Sojourn gets the kill. Nice.
Might be winnable.
Okay. Look, alone on an angle again. Shooting backline. Whatever. This is a better matchup for him because he's playing against Lifeweaver, which is really good for him. Lifeweaver's Zen there. Yeah, but I guess here, like here, it's going to be a really good litmus test for this. Where does the Sojourn go? Sojourn is main. He's not main. He's left. Okay, like for example, like he's just not doubling up. That's kind of like the core thing. So I think Time Overwatch actually doesn't come left here. I think he actually goes right side. You know what? But right side kind of sucks. You know what? It's actually not that bad because if you can make it here. I know it does suck. You kind of can't do anything from the side of the map. Like, if you want to be on the coast side of the map, you kind of have to start here, or else you have to cross the open as Tracer. Yeah, right side is bad. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, I think being on the left side has to be better because you just have way more access to point. I think the right side is bad because your rotation, even though you're still Tracer, is still long. Right? You got to come this way, and then you just have the range to do anything. Like, you kind of just can't do anything on this side. You got to work this side, and then you can look for double blinks or something like that. Right side with that Lucio and Doom looks like pain. It's less that the people are there. It's more the map geometry. Yeah, I think clearing Doomfist is better. Also, you definitely just need to shoot Doomfist here. You shoot. You're 80 to pulse bomb. You need to just shoot Doom, get him out so you can pulse bomb somebody. Oh, okay, we unfortunately fall off the map. Unfortunately recall. And then I would just force point here. So it looks like forcing point is just kind of not a tool you have. Like, you're just not really doing it a lot. Like, here you didn't force point at all. I mean, I know it's kind of difficult, but it's like you didn't even have the idea is kind of what I'm saying. Okay, whatever. L point. We hate that point. Go next. Okay, I don't really care about these like scraps, to be honest. Yeah, I'm for sure going to experiment a lot with forcing point. Yeah, I think it's definitely something you should work on. Because Time did it a bunch of times that game. And also, I don't think Time is doing this. Like, I think Time is legit just flanking. So here, I also think you flanked the wrong way. I think Time would have flanked into their spawn. I think Time would have done this because there's a chance you catch people that are late if you come this way as well. I think Time would come this way, boom, and then he'd work this angle, which I think would be stronger, or he'd like do this. I think either one. So force point and playing cover and using pulses often are like the big three from this VOD currently. I mean, I think Flub is making a bunch of mistakes, yeah, but those are basically the three. I mean, the pulse bomb I'm a little bit less worried about because this is like a uniquely poor matchup for pulse bomb. Okay, if this was like a Lifeweaver Zen and we're never using pulse bomb, it'd be a different problem. I do think we are holding on to it too long. I do agree. Like at some point you just need to kind of toss it. But yeah, I think I just killed you because our Lifeweaver kind of threw. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But look, I want to point out, Plebis, that you could have made the rotation before the Lifeweaver died. That's what I'm mainly critiquing, right? I also don't think Time Overwatch is playing this angle because it's kind of aggressive into when you have no you know, I just think you should be coming right side. I'm gonna be honest. I just think it's stronger because it's like if you think about how the enemy team is probably going to be staged anyway, like you're walking into your own space to take this, why not just take enemy space and you can clear people like the Reaper at the same time. Right side is our spawn, I think. Oh, is it really? Oh, it is. I remember it is your spawn. I guess you're right. Oh well, whatever. I think you're actually right. Whatever, we'll just move on from this point, from that fight with the Weavers dead. I think it's pretty minor, to be honest, anyway, because this fight wasn't even really your fault. Now you flank left. Okay, yeah, I just don't think Time Overwatch is walking this way. I think if Time Overwatch is flanking, he's not blinking up top to do so, right? Do you really want to be in the open as Tracer? I mean, there's a Torb turret there, which you didn't know about, but I just don't think this is going to be advantageous when you have this room available to you. Right, you play the room, you look to fight the Torbjorn, then you grab the mini, and then you can rotate back this way and flank. Like, I just think this room is stronger. Yeah, not jumping up and playing cover is miles better here. Yeah, I just don't really see the advantage of playing on a high ground and Tracer in this situation. Right, they're going to be away from you, and also, especially when we have pulse bomb, you might as well just be on the floor. It's gonna be easier to hit the pulse from here. I didn't know the boxes existed and got excited. Well, I mean, if you're limit testing, then sure, right, try it. But I have a feeling that high ground is not going to be very good kind of across the board. Yeah, and this is just a rush pulse bomb, right? I want to point out that you missed this pulse. You lived with 1 HP, by the way. You actually had 1 HP when you popped recall there. But anyway, when you go for this pulse because you're kind of flustered and you feel like you need to do something, right? So those are the kind of pulses we want to avoid. We want to avoid those pulse bombs. Okay, and then you get caught. Okay, so one mistake got you killed there. Okay, so here we're coming back to the fight. We grab the mini to get another blink back, and then you kind of just don't have pretty bad target priority here, right? I honestly think this fight is lost anyway. I don't even think you should be fighting these guys, but you're shooting 10 people. Whatever. I just don't even think you should be fighting, right? You can very clearly see as you get back to the fight, that guy's dead. Your monkey is crit HP, and your Curie just TP. I mean, I guess you got dupe. Vibes, catch you later, man. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. I guess you're trying to engage with dupe. I guess it's okay. Is farming pulse not a good idea anyways? Farming, what do you mean by farming pulse though? I mean, there's been a few times, a lot of the time you play Overwatch, you're not really like farming ultis. Like that's not really something you do. The only time you do that is when like it's unique to the tank and support roles. And it's unique whenever you're trying to farm things like Kitsune, you're trying to farm things like Nano, Boost, and then you'll take damage to farm those. But on DPS in particular, you're not really like farming ultis, if that makes sense. Buy loss by damage equals pulse. Yeah, but it's like, what I was critiquing here originally is that we shouldn't be fighting here because the fight's lost. But I think Flubus is in because Echo popped a dupe and he thought maybe he could help win the fight, which is whatever. Okay, and then we actually blink out when we know it's lost. Sure. Also, I don't think Time Overwatch is scared. Whenever you're waiting for your team to come back from spawn, you need to be taking space. You need to stop standing here. Continue rotating. Bait attention here. Bait attention on Tor. Blink here. Grab mini. Continue rotating. right? Bait attention, right? The one thing Time Overwatch was really good at doing was baiting attention and living. Okay, and it's because he has excellent blink usage and cover usage, right? Like, I think Time Overwatch is not shooting the Torbjorn and getting scared. I think Time Overwatch is shooting the Torbjorn, forcing him to give space, and he's taking space, right? I don't think he's leaving, especially when you have your team coming back from spawn. I think he's setting up a deep angle so that when his team is actually at the choke, right? This is too early, right? You were too early still. But I think he's staging so that when his team is actually in position, he can do something. Time Overwatch is going double negative here. Don't lie. I mean, he lost a fight that was, or he lost the game that was kind of like this. But at least we can see the intention he had when he was playing this game. Right, but look at this. Because you didn't take space early, Tom Barry, the Doomfist, is now zoning you. Right? If you're here, you're unzonable because you're just going to pull him out of the fight even further. Right? I mean, you could technically get quote-unquote zoned, but if you are getting marked by the Doomfist, you want him to chase you. Right? So it's good for you. This is a misplay. And now you get punch, and then now you force recall, and then now it's just cooked. Right? Now you don't have cooldowns. And I also think it's kind of likely that instead of looking to flank somebody, it might actually be that Time Overwatch is the touch for your team. I think Time would be the touch. And then he'd recall. I've been modding this chat for like 4 years. Flebus actually bins Time __ Overwatch every day of the week. No sleep, no warm up. Is this the truth? This might be the truth. This was good cover usage from you. Like, this is good. Relatively good. And I actually liked the Torp fight. After being punched there, he could have also played blinking for the health back in front. Sure, but it's like, why are we getting punched in the first place? That's the thing. Why are we getting punched? We should never get punched there. Is what I'm coaching, right? Like, we should never be in a position where that's possible. But yeah, okay, this is definitely verdict losing. This is a very interesting code to me. Extremely interesting. We did this for like over an hour and 15 minutes maybe. I don't know how long this code was, but it was long. I think this fight was lost regardless, but I should stay on Torb here. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really... That fight just kind of didn't matter to me, because to me, you shouldn't be like walking in from the front. You should have been from the back anyway. Like, I think your core macro idea here of being at the front here was wrong. We should have spent the time waiting for our team to set up an angle, be on behind them to begin with, and then you can be the touch so your monkey can go for a frontline engage or something. This is definitely verdict losing. So, okay, Flebus, your main problems are I need you to force point more as a tool. And forcing point is good in matchups where you can't do anything anyway. So think of stuff like Torb matchups, think like Mizu matchups. Like, these are all matchups that are really pretty bad. Kiri, Lu, right? These are matchups that suck for you. You might as well force point because you're going to pull them anyway, right? It's actually going to be productive. Number two, I need you to play close to cover way more, right? Need close cover, because here's what's happening. You're taking fights that are like relatively good, but because you're not emphasizing cover usage, you're taking damage. And Tracer has so little health that every point of damage matters on that hero. Okay, it's not like Wrecking Ball where point damage is basically negligible for your hero, right? I need you to play close cover so that you don't take as much damage and you don't force cooldowns. Watch Time Overwatch and look at how he plays cover. He plays it extremely well, and that's why he gets so much value even when he's getting countered, because he just doesn't take damage, right? It's so strong. And then number three, I need you to just try to pulse off CD, but I can understand why you hold it in some matchups, okay? But you should prefer pulsing off CD. When you get it, just use it. Try to. And I think it's going to be better on average, but I can understand it, like in certain matchups, it's just straight up not possible. Okay, so that should be something to keep in mind. And then also, there are a few times where you get aggro with no recall, which can be acceptable sometimes, but this is not something that's going to be successful for you when you're having issues playing cover, right? So this is just another thing as well. What else? And then just make sure you're studying better players than you. I think it's going to be really... I think it's helpful that when I do it, because I'm objective, essentially. I don't have any emotional connection to your own gameplay, right? So I don't mind being overly critical about what you do. But one thing that would be helpful is just study time and see how is he not getting forced on recall here. When he plays Aatlis, how is he playing Aatlis, so on and so forth, right? Go to their streams and scrub through their gameplay and find stuff. But yeah, that would be my recommendations for you. But yeah, this is going to be verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Very interesting. Very, very. All 70 tickets of Flubbuses have been sent to the graveyard now. Thank you for that. Funny thing is, I critique Kura for not playing cover enough. But I also do not do it enough. Yeah, I mean, I critique you guys for rolling forward all the time, and I roll forward sometimes in my own gameplay as well. Like, bad habits are just bad habits. It happens. No big deal. Not gone yet? Oh, yeah, now they're gone. Yeah. That was your last moment at 76 tickets. Great ticket purge. Yeah. I think one thing I could do is just, like, cap tickets, but I think it's kind of fun whenever you stack them up and use them all as well. Okay. So, cool. We're going to go into the next raffle. So, new raffle, 300. So, guys, you can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. But we're going to be moving into our next raffle. While this raffle is running, I will also run ads so we don't have any pre-rolls going into the next section of the stream. So, yeah. All right, be right back. I wish I could run 5 minutes of ads so I don't have to have any pre-rolls at all. Because whenever I run pre-rolls, it only gets me 63 minutes of pre-rolls being off. So if I just ran 5 minutes of ads, I hope it'd give me like 90 minutes or something. Because we have 5 minutes of downtime anyway, right? So we might as well just wait. I know it's annoying, but it's like, I mean, there's nothing else to do. Because I gotta wait for this thing to finish. I also really like our current system. I think it's a really healthy balance of ads and actual content. Yeetmaster, hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream. Yeetmaster, we're currently running a raffle for free coaching right now. If you join us on Twitch, you can do exclamation mark enter to join the raffle. You got about 3 minutes before it ends. Are you playing the game today? Nope. Probably not. Unless we get a raffle where no one enters, probably not. Would you ever climb on console? Yes, I think it'd be really cool. I would be very interested in doing that. I think it'd be pretty difficult because I haven't played first-person shooters on console in actually forever. So I think it'd be really interesting. I also think it'll give me more insight on how to better coach console players. Because console and PC Overwatch play basically the same. I don't really buy the propaganda that they're different. I think there are different heroes that are just better or worse. But the inherent way you approach Overwatch is pretty much exactly the same. I don't have any cast games, so we're doing all heroes coaching right now. So if you're playing anything that's not cast, I'd love to check it out. We just did a tracer code, and I think we did... Was that the first code of today? Was it Flubus? Or did we do another one before that? Oh, we had a cast one before that. Yeah. Is a tracking spreadsheet your own creation? Yeah, I made it myself. Yep. I love spreadsheets. I'm a big spreadsheet guy. Wait, it's really hot and it's unbearable because we have really high humidity. So I bought one of those air cooler machines which pumps moisture into my room. Am I stupid? You bought a humidifier when it's already humid? Are tanks on the table? Yeah, I'm just not as good at tank, so we'll have to learn together. So I do pro analysis and I watch pros and see how they play the game, and we'll have to do that for tank. I can try to... I'll intuit how to be able to play the heroes, but I'm not as good at tank as I am at support and DPS. For context, I'm like M3 on tank, and I'm GM3 plus on both DPS and support. I started using it yesterday, and I'm already noticing things. It's very helpful. Yeah, of course. Yeah, the spreadsheet is the most successful habit I've taught to my students that has yielded the most benefits by a million miles. And the reason being is because the spreadsheet forces you to become cognizant of your mistakes. It forces you to observe your mistakes as long as you're doing it correctly, right? If you're actually putting in notes and you're actually asking questions and utilizing or doing it based on the examples I put in the example page, you're going to have a lot of success. Because asking questions forces you to experiment in the future, and then taking notes forces you to observe your current gameplay. And those are the two kind of things you have to do to get better at anything. How do you use the spreadsheet? Do you mind show us? Yeah, I can show you. Let me get Firefox. Let me open up Firefox again. I need a big, strong, muscular man to ring out my spine. Don't we all need that? We might all need that here. Okay, so here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to the spreadsheet by using exclamation mark spreadsheet. And there's a few things to know. Okay, so what you're going to do is it's really simple. Do not overcomplicate this, guys. What I want you to do first is before you do any data entry, go to example game data and look at what makes good, okay, and bad notes. Okay. Notice on good notes, there's very intentional questions like this. On night market, what is a good way to beta fight? There's 2 F's here. Let me delete that. Beta fight if enemy team is dive. I keep making the rotation, but then they take the 5v4 on my core and I'm too slow. Okay. This gives a very pointed way to move forward. So it helps me understand how to, like, what a core problem I'm running into is and a potential way to think about it. Okay. And then also die frequently in a tracer matchup, right? Like take notes of specific things that happen. Continue to look for wraps on backline and matchups with low mobility supports. I think I'm a bit slow sometimes, yada, 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 right? You're observing your own gameplay. Very, very, very important. Okay. So then you're just going to write these kind of questions into the question and notes page. And then you just data entry the rest, right? You type in the date, you type in the map, main hero outcome. Okay. But just make sure you're referencing this and then just copy what I do here basically. And then whenever, like a good example of bad questions to ask is like, how do I win with bad supports? That's just cope. Why is Cassidy so bad? That's also just cope, right? All of these are just cope, right? Don't ask cope questions. It's literally pointless. You don't benefit from that at all, right? And then I don't want low effort notes. The point is to take notes on things you could have improved even if you won. Think about why did you die sometime? Was there a play you missed? Why did you miss it? Could you have seen something else? So on and so forth. Always ask questions, right? See, this is a bad example of a question as well. I just needed to ultimate and not hold it for 4 fights in a row. That's good to reflect on that, but you need to think a little bit deeper about it. Why did you not ulti? What would have been a good opportunity to have ultied? How can you correct it for the future? Okay, this is better questions here. Is a question like, how do I impact the game as Tracer when my tank is chain feeding? Because sometimes I'm AFK most of the game. Because that's a bad question, Flubus. A better question is, how can I prevent... Was there a lane I could control to prevent my tank from feeding every fight? What is causing your tank to die? Are they getting anti-nated? Okay, why are you not baiting anti before the fight? What's happening? Right? Try to put it in your control. Stop being powerless. You guys have power, I promise. You legitimately have power in all of these games. Think about how to rephrase it. How do you reframe it in a selfish way? Saw the Wizard Young video today and it kind of correlates with the spreadsheet. Yeah, me and Wizard Young 100% agree. I actually bought his book and I agree with almost everything he says in the book. But his book, okay, I like his book a lot, but I would only recommend buying his book if you are new to improvement in video games. You guys, a lot of you guys that are regulars at least, probably wouldn't benefit from the book very much. But a lot of you guys who are newer to my content or newer to improving in video games in general would benefit from his book. Because it gives you more insight into what approach you should have. But basically everything I teach you guys is well aligned with Wizard Young.
Uploaded that on YouTube when I was basically 14. That's basically like 16 years ago or 17 years ago or something like that. And it's still there if you're interested in but basically, why did I do that? Why did I learn hypnosis? Because I thought it's just cool. I didn't do it.
I mean, I've watched this video already. I watched part of it. Since we are waiting, can I also ask, how does one beat a Genji as cast? Because wow, does he break my camera? Okay. If you don't hit a shot on the Genji by the time he's dashing on you, you lost. That's all it is. So now, then you need to think about, why was I not able to shoot Genji before he dashed on me? So it's almost always going to be some kind of staging issue, right? You're not in a position you need to be before he gets, or like you let him take FD space for free. It's kind of a hard question to answer because it's largely dependent on how you position. And that's going to be dependent on the map. It's going to be dependent on the matchup, so on and so forth. But the rule of thumb is that if you don't shoot him before he's on you, you already lost. Okay, you have to shoot him one time. Because if you shoot him one time, it's going to... Well, I'll just show you that. Okay, so Genji has 250 HP. If you shoot him one time, he's going to have 180 HP. Which means that he now has to commit or just disengage completely, right? Think about it from a Genji player, or like maybe Flubus, for example, who's a Tracer player, can help us kind of with the situation. What's the most annoying thing that can happen to you when you're trying to fight a Cassidy? right? It's not like when you're next to him and shooting him, because you can actually kind of win that. It's when you're trying to take the position and he shoots you before you even get there. That's the most annoying shit on playing it as a flex DPS. It's like getting poked in your rotation. And that's exactly what you want to do. You want to poke flex DPS before they make the rotation. If they get to you with full HP, you lost already. Okay? That's how you need to think about it. Genji's broken because he has deflect. He literally deflects all my bullets. Genji is OP. He has a shuriken that does a bajillion damage. He has a dash that goes through people. His right click does a trillion damage. His blade is OP. Deflect makes him invincible. They need to nerf this hero. He's actually OP. This is a joke, by the way. Okay. Lock Moira trust. This is actually true. Okay, who won? Who won? Who won? Who won? I need to redo how this works, bro. Grom, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Tablecloth me. Ban this guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Okay, let's check out Grom. Okay, Busy Raptor, Kura, Zahir, Tablecloth. Did we just do this one? I think we did, yeah. I'm looking for Grom. So is it the Circle Royale game? Circle Royale? Yeah. Roll the dash and try Wither. Yeah. I mean, there's other micro things with the Genji thing, by the way. But it's more that you just need to shoot him. Like, that's kind of just what it comes down to. Like, 90% of the time, if you're not shooting him before he's on you, you just lose. Okay. Circuit Royale game from Grom, and we're playing Cass. Okay, so we're probably going to lose this game. I would not be surprised. Yeah, we do. Okay, so Circle Royale is not a good Cass map. Not because Cassidy is unplayable here, but there's no playmaking, right? Every time you think about your hero in Overwatch, you need to think about, can I make plays on this hero on this map? Okay, and if you think about Cassidy on Circuit Royale, why can we not make plays as Cassidy? It's because we're very frequently outranged. I imagine we're going to load into this game, and Grom is going to be playing against Ashe, or Emre, or Widow, or so. She's going to be playing against one of the 4 horsemen here, okay? And resultantly, these guys are just going to do way more than us in main, and we just lose the game. I lose that map with Soldier, Freya, Emre. It's my least favorite map. Yeah. I want to point out that all of those heroes suck here. So, okay, guys, why would Soldier, Freya, and Emre all be bad on Circuit Royale? Soldier, Freya, Emre. What's the problem? Who knows? For a ticket. What's the issue? What do all of these heroes really lack compared to something like an Ashe, a Soj, and a Widow, and a Hanzo? What do the 3 on the left lack compared to the 4 on the right? Range? No. Soldier has range, and so does Freya, and so does Emre. All of these heroes have range. Burst. That's exactly it, Nay. That's the problem. The heroes you're playing don't have burst. So as a result, you don't have a consistent win condition, or a consistent way to just win a fight, for example. Add ticket. Wait, hold on. Let me resolve the raffle. Boom. Add ticket. Naybay _1. I have another ticket now. As long as you're entering the raffle, you should be collecting tickets as well. Just do exclamation mark claim every time it's free. But yeah. So that's going to be your problem. You're playing heroes that aren't going to carry on Circuit Royale. Like, let's look. We'll just do this real quick. Okay. Overwatch hero win rates. What elo are we in, by the way? I think this is plat, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're plat 4. Okay, so let's just look at this. Hero statistics. We're going to go to competitive. We're going to go to Circuit Royale. We're in plat, so we're just going to do plat. And then we're going to do win rate on DPS. Ashe, look at that. Ashe, 54. Widow, 54. Sierra, I don't really know why Sierra's high win rate. I guess it's just because your primary fire down main is kind of crazy. And then Freya is lower, but still playable. Hanzo playable, right? But then you get to the bottom, and guess what? Cassie's at the bottom. Sojourn is low, not because Sojourn sucks. It's because most players just suck at Sojourn. Cass is really bad on this map. He's pretty bad. Wrong, they all suck because it's not a tablecloth piloting them. That's true. If you are a tablecloth, what's the point of playing Overwatch? But look at this. Ashe, 54% win rate. Just become, dude. If you're going to play hit scan, okay, if you're just playing your hero pool and you just lose on Circle Royale, that's fine, right? If does Grom only just play these heroes? It's not a big deal if that's the case, right? It's no big deal. You just have to understand you're going to be losing on Circle Royale more than you win. Yeah, Grom's hero pool is Cass, Soldier, Emre. Yeah, so naturally, this is going to be a pretty bad map for you. You're not, like, just by design of your hero, you're going to do pretty bad. But this doesn't mean you can't still try to win. It just means that you're kind of set up for failure from the beginning. Cass is also just worse win rate because a lot of people don't know how to play him. Yeah, exactly. People have literally no idea how to play Cass. That actually reminds me. This morning, Kura posted a screenshot. Yeah, I'll look at that later, Kura. Kura posted a screenshot where some guy was like, you watch Tail Overwatch. Which I thought was funny. Yeah. What's the feedback here? Small potential critique. Maybe try changing the thumbnail to something else since most people have no idea. Okay, I was trying to test something with the thumbnail. But yes, I thought this too. Whenever I was making the thumbnail, Kura, I was like, I feel like people don't know what verdict winning it means. But I want to see how it's going to do anyway. So I was just wanting to try anyway. Instead, try doing something that's more generally appealing. Yeah. The title could be shorter and also something along the lines play perfect, but losses. Okay. The title being shorter is a good critique, but I want to show you guys something before we get into this review. So this is off topic as hell, but I just want to talk about it really briefly here. There are, I think in modern YouTube, title length isn't, it's important, but especially for something as niched down as what we're doing right now, it's not as important. Okay. And I'll show you something. Look at this. Let me do reach. So, the latest video is my highest. The vase video is one of my highest performing videos of all time. And look at this click-through rate. 7.6. And you want to see the interesting part? The longest thumbnail performed the best. I mean, this one was kind of just like a thrown in the water kind of thumbnail, but look at this. This one won by more than 10%. Very interesting. But yeah. I think thumbnail length is still something that's important, but I don't think it's always like a make or break. It's because the thumbnail makes no sense. I mean, maybe. Like it could be, you could attribute it to how I worded the thumbnail. But I want to point out, right? Yeah, whatever. Loki, he should start putting Picasso paintings as thumbnails. This is true. This is true. Okay. Not Wadu Heck. Thank you for the follow. Or no. Yeah, not Wadu Heck. I think that's your name. That title being so direct worked so well as a viewer. Yes, that's what I think as well. Okay. Sorry, we're getting off topic here. I need to go to... We already did this. We need to just get into the code. Time to get into the code. Boom. Tail coaching request. I need the Grom code on Circuit Royale. Bang. And then load this in. Oh, wait. Did I even read this? I didn't. Crazy game. By overtime, my brain was basically shut off. I could barely think clearly or understand what was happening. 20 deaths is probably my highest this season. Okay. 52 elims. Okay. It's going to be a really long game, I imagine. Some mistakes are obvious to me, especially near the end. Wait. I need to record this. I'm going to have to reread all of that. My bad. Okay. This is going to be Platinum 4 from Grom on Circuit Royale. Crazy game. By overtime, my brain was basically shut off. I could barely think clearly or understand what was happening. 20 deaths is probably my highest this season, but 52 elims is also a record. Some mistakes are obvious to me, especially near the end. I kept walking into the middle of everything when I could have played more carefully from 20 meters away or behind cover. If I had made even one less mistake, we probably could have won. Yeah, I think that's very likely. In overtime, before capping second point, I randomly walked straight into them in open space. I honestly don't know what I was thinking. I should have played off to the side of the cart instead. In some duels, I also needed to strafe left, right, and hold my ground instead of walking forward in a straight line. I also made several mistakes with Flash against Genji and didn't play the duels into him optimally. One ult in overtime during their attack should not have been used straight into them from the front. I should have dropped down and tried to ult from behind instead. That could have forced Genji to turn around and deflect me, exposing his back to my team. It might have also forced Orisa to turn around and throw a spear. This might actually be one of the best games for my improvement if we review all the mistakes I've made here. This is a lot to learn from. Okay, Grom, the only thing I'll say about this is your notes on this game are so unbelievably excellent. I think even if I coached you, you still got 90% of the value of this game itself. Okay? This level of reflection is so unbelievably strong that you should find growth from this game. I'm actually surprised we're Delta 1 -1. Champion spreadsheet? Yeah, this is really good. Very interesting. Imagine being a strong plat 4 and coach calls you platinum floor. My bad. Okay. Let's go to the code here. I gotta change it to plat as well. Also, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'm feeling quite parched. Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. Let me move to Grom.
Ready for battle. A new era will soon be upon us.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let's keep going. Cass on Circuit Royale. You're gonna lurk and be back later, or thanks for tuning in, Tablecloth. Okay, so on Circuit Royale here, there's kind of two ideas on how you can hold first point. It's Cass, and it's just gonna depend on how your tank is playing. So what'll end up happening sometimes is it's very common, especially when you move higher in rank, that the tank that's played on this map, guys, what's the tank people play on this map? Who knows? What's the go-to Circuit Royale tank that every tank just loves playing, including me? Who knows? What is it? Sigma. Yeah, it's Sigma. Why? Why is Sigma so good on this map? Who knows? Why is Sigma good on Circuit Royale? People will say Sigma's Ram. Ram is the other counterpart. Ram is also really popular. When Ram is good, people play a lot more Ram, but Ram just kind of, he's okay right now, at best. Is the spreadsheet necessary to get coaching? No. The spreadsheet will just make you climb faster. His shield and poke range, that's one of them. Kwame got it. You literally cannot avoid Sigma. He's unavoidable. That's the number one thing. Stuff to dump first point. Yeah, exactly. Should Cass's first priority be shooting Mercy when flanking? Okay, that's a good point, Jiro. But here's the problem. How do you flank on this map? It's impossible. This is why this map fucking sucks. They need to take this map out of the pool. They have to. It's just so not Overwatch 2 coded. This is... You know what's funny? Circuit Royale... Okay, let me know if this is a hot take. Circuit Royale is the most Overwatch 1 coded map in all of the game, in the entire game. And it wasn't even available in Overwatch 1. Like, it's so Overwatch 1 coded. Like, just main slop, run down main is so stupid. The only, like, okay point on this whole map is third point. And it's not even that good. This map fucking sucks. But anyway, the reason Sigma is good on this point... Who got the question right, by the way? Who got it? Kwame. Yeah, Kwame. Add ticket. Wait, let me resolve it. Exclamation mark, add ticket. Kwame 1. But yes. So you literally can't flank on this map. It always gets like 7 votes in my rank, and then everyone plays it like it's ass. Okay, real player 1. Why do you think people like Circuit Royale? Why do you think especially lower rank players... Okay, nothing against lower rank players. But why do you guys think lower rank players like Circuit Royale more? Why? What's so good about it? You can autopilot? Be specific. What do you mean by you can autopilot? Because main slop. It's literally main slop. Yeah. There's no flanking. Very easy choices. Yeah. It's easy to make the optimal choice because the optimal choice is more often than not just stand in main. You can't get flanked? Yeah, exactly, Battery. Yeah. It's just you just stand in main the whole time. That's why lower rank players like Escort. Because on Escort, it's not that... Staying in main is bad, especially on maps like Dorado, but it's more excusable than something like a controller map, right? So it's okay at best. Yeah. Everything is so pronounced and it showed. Yeah. I can't stand escort maps now, though. Yeah. I mean, once you learn more about the game and how flanking works and how angling is very important, you start to understand. Once you actually understand Overwatch, you start to realize why all the high level players hate escort. It's so bad. It's so bad. Circle Royale is... Yeah, it's not a good game mode. I hate this map. It's really bad. To be honest, I'm so tired of payload maps. I want to play more Flashpoint, push control before voting. It was better than now. Yeah. I think the problem is, like, especially when you're in a rank where everyone votes for King's Row, they've been just programmed by the lizard people of Overwatch to think that King's Row is the best map of all time. Before, you would actually get some map variety. But because that's no longer the case, you're just stuck in that map forever. Low-key prefer this map over King's Row. I don't mind King's Row as much anymore. I've started to understand it a little bit. I love when my one vote on Runasapi gets picked. Exactly. Okay, sorry. I didn't even get to talk about what I want to talk about. Sorry. I went on a tangent. Anyway. So, depending on how your tank is holding the choke is going to be kind of how you hold the choke. If your tank is holding here, you can, as Cassidy, be a little bit more aggressive and hold the choke with them. Just understand, you need to leave early or you will die, okay? So, it's very important that you leave early. I would rather you leave too early than too late in a situation like this, okay? Because you're just too damn slow to be able to get out of this position. So, just keep that in mind. So, if they're playing up, then you can also play up. If they're not playing up, in my opinion, your best position is actually on the hood of this car, and then you just rotate back early. Okay? The reason being is because you kind of just can't do anything from the high ground anyway, right? From the high ground, let me actually boot up Circuit Royale. I can just show you. From the high ground, you're actually just outranged the whole time. Maps, none. I need escort, Circuit Royale. And then attack is going to be faster here. I usually play in your black car, but this time was with my tank on high ground. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if your tank is playing the high ground, I think playing on high ground just sucks. You just don't do anything. If you're gonna play Cass, you have to incur some risk here. So, for example, what I was saying earlier, if your Sigma's playing point, you can poke a little bit like this, and you can back up, and you can hold the corner with your Sigma like this or whatever. Sure. If your tank is playing high ground, I think playing on the high ground is worse, and I'll show you why. You stand up top here. If you're standing here, it's in your effective range, right? I mean, you start incurring some level of fall off. That's 27 meters away. But from here, you're definitely... Whoops, I fell off. But definitely on the high ground, you have a hella fall off. You're not going to do any damage on this hero. So you're just a liability. Oh my god, why is it peeing the health? There we go. Look, it's 30 meters from here to there. You're just going to start doing 30 damage, right? So you might as well be on Ash. Which is why I'm saying I'd rather you be on car here like this and just play this cover. It's a lot riskier, but you have to understand you're on Cass on Circuit Royale, right? Hey, are you doing more coaching today? Yeah. We got, I think, 1 or 2 more VODs after this. Yeah, sure. Well, look, this is in your effective range from here to there. So that's why I like the car more. And then you just have to be careful about rotating out, right? Make sure you're rolling the gap and then coming to the corner like this. That's the only thing. But I don't like you starting here because you kind of just can't do anything here anyway. If you stayed on the car, you'd be doubled up with the on-run. But it's like, do nothing and not be doubled up, or do something and be doubled up. I would much rather you do something, okay? Will I be executed if I say I like this map? No. You're totally entitled to your opinion. It's like, no big deal. I just don't like this map personally. And for the reasons I was talking about earlier. Anyway, shoot Genji. Yeah, look at this. We just had no pressure. You did like 5 damage, right? We did 328 damage, but there's no damage that mattered. Shoot Genji. Shoot Ram. Okay, alternatively, you can be holding more space here. Instead of backing up in main like this, you could be holding this sign, I guess this is, and poking the walk up a little bit more. I want to point out that this is in your effective range, right? So from here to here, you do what? I mean, that's 15 meters. From all the way back here to here, not only do you have less sight of what the enemy team is doing, but you're starting to incur some level of fall off. Oh, wait, whoops. There we go. All right, so you can have more pressure if you played sign here. The only problem with that is now you're going to be wider against the Genji, so it's just going to be a matter of can you live the Genji dive. Okay, so that's the only concern I would have. And also you're wider against Sojourn. Like, one thing that could end up happening is that Sojourn farms rail and then she slides on you. It's not uncommon for that to happen, especially in higher elo. But yeah. Okay, shoot our gun, shoot the Sojourn. This is too scared of a roll. You haven't even taken damage yet, right? No one is shooting at you, and she doesn't even have rail, so there's no point in rolling away. You want to save roll for when you're under threat, like you're taking a lot. Oh wait, you did take damage here. What happened? Oh no, you're 165 to health to begin with, and then you took 7 damage or something, and then you rolled away. It's too scared. Yeah, but this is just like all too scared. If you're gonna play like this, play Ash. Like you need to play a little bit more aggressive here. You need to play the angle a little bit more aggressively, and then. But now that your team is backed up, it's okay, right? Now that your team is okay, so now that your team has given up the corner, so now your team is playing in this half of the map. You have to think about how does your tank want to hold space. More often than not, your tank is going to back up to this corner here and hold here, which is fine. Which just means you're going to stand here and just shoot your gun until your tank backs up. Okay, but if your tank is actively holding for this corner, you need to play like this as Cass. Otherwise, you're just not going to do anything, right? And then your team is going to lose because you're just not a hero, right? Okay, anyway. Shoot your gun. Shoot ram. Okay, yeah, I mean, you just kind of don't do enough in the neutral and your team loses. It's not really, you don't technically misplay here. I want to point out you're not really making any mistakes, right? You're not dying. You're not forcing important cooldowns. Oh, I guess you get Suzu there. But it didn't really matter. I think your team lost anyway. But it's not like you're doing anything poorly. It's just that you're not doing enough, okay? So I talk about this quite frequently, but I'll mention it again. There's 2 ways to climb in Overwatch, okay? You make less of something and you make more of something else. Guys, what do you make less of and what do you make more of? Less what? More what? 2 core pillars of Overwatch to climb. This is true for a lot of things in life. Less mistakes, more plays. Exactly. Boom. Flubus got it right. You make less mistakes and you make more plays. Okay. So of the pillars that are happening here, we are making less mistakes. This is true. This is happening. Okay. So let's just say you had a smurfing Sojourn on your team. You would not impair his ability to climb the game. You would actually aid him in doing so because you're not throwing. Then, but are we making more plays? No. Okay. So here's the thing. You're not losing because of you, but you are not. Okay. Yeah, you're not losing because of you, but you're not winning because of you. Does that make sense? Right? I need to get my 76 tickets back. Yeah. Let me also give you a ticket for that, Flubus. Also need to clear the black screen. Exclamation mark, add ticket, Flubus 1. Perfect. All right. Let's keep going. We got to be the win condition. Exactly. That's why I teach you guys a very high agency play style. Not only is it more fun, in my opinion, but also you will carry more games, and that's the most important part. The more games you're carrying, the more likely you are to climb in solo queue. Okay, and then the problem with this is that we're taking a fight way too early. Look at this. Your team is dead. Ana and Kiri are back in spawn, and your Onron is the only guy that's here. Most importantly, your monkey is absent from play. He died late, and he got bad spawn. This is the most important thing you should understand here. What you should actually do here is actually change your spawn. Whenever you're in spawn and it resets, right? So they cap the point and your spawn now changes to the other side. You can press F or your interact key to teleport to the other spawn. And the reason you should do this is because you're actually at higher risk of staggering here if you come out this door. Why? It's because your tank isn't back yet. So the one player you have on your team that's able to hold space effectively is not anywhere to be seen. So instead of fighting for this space, especially against heroes like Sojourn and Mercy that just pocket somebody, it's actually kind of likely you die. I'd rather you just change your spawn, come back this way, and then wait for your tank to take space, and then you go wide. So what you could do here is change your spawn, come back with the monkey, walk out this right door, and then wrap wide like this to set up your angle, right? Typically on this point as Cassidy, what you want to do is stand here and then fight for this space here and stop this rotation. Very strong, because also if this space is open and no one contests you, you have the option of flanking backline in the mid fight, which can be really good. Okay, so that's kind of what you're going to be looking for here. Just left to get ice cream from the ice cream van, and it's already melted. Lol, it's too hot. Wait, they're actually doing you guys dirty. Nice. Okay, I'm not really a big fan of this Deadeye. They have cover they can use. I like you following up with your monkey, but a good Juno just never ties here, right? The Juno can literally just fall off the high ground and she lives. I don't really know why. She jumps and then she re-peeks you in Deadeye. It's a little bit insane. I think your better play here is just to walk forward, and then once you have flashbang, once it comes off cooldown, you just throw a flash. I think it's just stronger. Because here's what you want. You don't want to use Deadeye here, because what you want Deadeye for is to stand here. You want a rat in the corner, crouch here in the corner, swing wide, pop Deadeye behind them, and kill everybody. I didn't think about that. Sometimes I do change spawn room, but this time I didn't realize it'd be dangerous. Yeah. When your monkey's not here to hold space, you need to change spawns. Yeah. Matching intention with your tank is fine. And then you need to leave early. Angles like... No, okay. We're overextended. You need to leave early on deep angles. Cassidy is way too slow. Especially when your rotation back takes 10 years. Look at this. I think you die here. I'm almost 100% sure you actually die in this position. You need to leave now because look at this rotation you have to complete. It's either this or there's two other options. You can walk in the staircase and walk this way, or you can walk this way. But either way, all of these rotations take forever. Where you want to be is like here or here right now, so that when they turn the corner, you can shoot them on the walk up and be safe. Okay. So I would not be surprised if we die here. Okay, you do not die. Very fortunately, you get bailed out by your Kiriko. This is awesome. What exactly is the win condition when you mean? Do you mean like being the win condition? Like, what do I mean when I say that? Okay, I also don't like this from you, this position from you, because it's all out of your effective range. Look at this. I'll actually walk over there real quick. Let me just stroll over to this location. So the problem with this position is, number one, we don't have silver bullet. Number two, we don't have dead eye. And number three, we're out of our effective range, right? Look at this. From here to there alone is 20 meters. From there to there is 42 meters. Guys, and from here to the ping, who wins? Sojourn or Cass? Whoever says the right answer first wins. Gets a ticket. Who wins? Me or Sojourn? From here to there. I've been saying we need Wahooching for Overwatch. Got to see someone finally doing it. Jake, good to see you. Sojourn, Jiro, you got it. Right. I think it's abundantly clear that Sojourn is going to win this fight against us. Right? It's in her effective range. We're out of our effective range. But if we have Deadeye, it's still kind of even, but we could potentially do something. But yeah. Wahooching is my biggest inspiration by a million miles. So I'm glad it shows. Loved his content whenever I used to play Val. And I thought, why not bring it to Overwatch? I mean, there's not really anything to do about the Genji anyway. Like, where we needed to be this whole fight, by the way, was instead of rotating to that high ground, you're just standing here and you're shooting your gun. The reason being is your team is playing main. Notice whenever you walked back up the staircase, who was here? It was Winston and it was your Onron, right? So if you're playing in main like this, you're going to be doubled up in the same lane as these two heroes. So what you could do instead, or what you should prefer instead, is standing in this window and shooting your gun. Because look at this. Now you'd have your Onron and Winston in main like this, and then you're on this off angle, insanely strong. Also, conveniently, once they push up, whoa, my EpiPen is actually bugging out. Whoa, everyone chill, everyone chill. Once you're here, all of this is in your effective range. This is the biggest part of it. 21 meters. We have no fall off. Guys, keep in mind, Cassie's effective range is 25 to 35 meters. Like, who designed this map? Who thought it'd be a good idea to have the hill so hard to push on when everyone is on height? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the most Overwatch 1 coded map in all of existence. But it's just... they made it in Overwatch 2. I don't really understand what was going on here. I was too late to play there. The fight was already going when I went to the high ground. Look, no, you weren't. You weren't too late to make that rotation. So you made your initial rotation too late. But right now, you could be rotating to that window. Look. Rotate. In the time you rotated there, you would have made it here right now. You would be here right now. You actually would have had perfect timing. Look at this. Your monkey's engaged and you're shooting Mercy. You actually probably kill the Juno, right? I mean, this is... You win. You win. And also, I want to point out, you'd be far enough away from the Genji that even if you got dashed on, you'd probably kill him. Because he's half HP anyway. Right? Yeah, you had plenty of time to make the rotation. Love this from you. Continue rotating. Love this. Shoot Sojourn. Okay, I wish you were a little bit braver here. The problem is, if you stand here and you shoot the Sojourn, guys, who wins this? Who wins this fight? You, us, or Sojourn? Soj? I think it's a little bit 50-50. Because she's half HP. You can argue either way. I think Sojourn, maybe, but she's half. So I think it's 50-50. But we can make it more than a 50-50 if once we hit this shot, we roll forward. Okay, rare roll forward. Recommendation from me. Roll forward, stand here, and take the fight from this range. Okay? Or you can come here and take the fight from this range. And I want to point out, you would have had good timing with the Winston here. Cast for sure with Poppy aim. This might be true. I think you actually have fall off here from there to there. Let me actually go check. I don't think you do a full 70. I think you do like 50 from there. Let's go see. She is about there. Yeah, you're not a lot. You're doing probably 60 damage from here to there. Cass wins if it's me. Yeah, we're dead. I think you had to walk on Socio. You didn't really have an option. But so I think taking the fight is fine, though, by the way. I think fighting there is fine. Okay, don't Deadeye. The reason Deadeyeing here is bad is our tank just died, so we know the fight's lost. So there's no... We shouldn't Deadeye. I love this from you, but you're the only guy here, and you're making this rotation. So just look at it from these guys' POV. Look at this. Okay. Your monkey just showed up, but look, you're the only guy going wide. Against better players, you just die here. You're the only guy. Everyone else is just now turning the corner. If you'd waited an extra second to make the rotation, it would be safer and you would have lived. Okay. That's your thing. You don't take the chance to tank trade with Deadeye? No, because look, I'll show you why. So it's two things. Number one, your tank is dead. Number two, okay. Number one, this guy's full HP. Number two, he's in ultimate. Number three, he's walking toward you in Nemesis form. It's kind of a tank matchup thing. I'm pretty sure there's no tank matchup in the game where you would actually kill somebody here unless they don't have cooldowns. And we can kind of assume that the tank has no cooldown, all of his cooldowns here. You're going to get walked on. The Deadeye's just not going to charge fast enough to be able to kill this Ram, especially when he can just block and do, and your ulti does half as much damage as it should. I thought maybe we'll have a chance to touch and I can Deadeye from the side. Your idea to rotate to the right side is fine. I have no issue with this idea of coming here. It's just you went too early. That's my critique. Okay. I don't have an issue with you coming here. I wish you waited for your monkey a little bit, then look to make the rotation. Because you're just walking alone across and a better hits game player just killed you. I want to point out that bad 3C isn't exactly how you use Deadeye. Or sorry, it's not why you use Deadeye, it's how you use Deadeye. It's whenever you're using it, what's like a good idea of how to use it safely, basically. Okay, also, Grom, I need you to understand that high ground control is going to be more important than doing damage to people in main. So instead of doing this, come left side, and then instead of shooting people here, where you're out of your effective range, you're going to have to continue rotating and do something like this. It's high risk, but it's the only way you're going to be able to do anything on Circuit Royale. You just don't do anything as this hero. Unless the cart is here, Cassidy's basically useless in any other position. Because everything is out of your effective range. And this is why Cass sucks on this map. You just kind of can't do anything. What do I do if second DPS playing there? You can play on the floor. That's fine. I mean, it's kind of like, do you want to be bad on the high ground or be bad on the low ground? They're both bad. So, I mean, if a guy's here and you don't want to double up, sure, play on the floor. Like, it's not a big deal. Cassie's bad either way. So I would prefer if you're, let's say your Hanzo is here or your Sojourn or whoever your guy is playing is here, then just play on the floor. Yeah, that's fine. But in that case, but usually long range heroes play high ground. Yeah, that's fine. Like, it doesn't really matter. If they're playing Ashe and they're up here, sure, you can play on the floor. But if you can prefer playing on high ground, you should, because high ground gives you a flank, which is very rare of Circuit Royale to be this level of generous. But yeah, I mean, you prefer playing high ground because you have more options. But it's okay to play on the floor. It's not the end of the world. It's just if there's another option, then yeah. Okay, so only thing about this is when you get dashed on by Genji, you have to flash the floor there. It looks like you panicked a little bit. If you flash the floor, you hit him. Boom, I would have flicked down immediately, flashed the floor. So for example, I would have done this. Just a minute. And then I would have hit him. Okay, so that might be something you need to work on, just having that muscle memory. Like, it has to be an instant flash to the floor. Very important. Especially for the Genji matchup. And then you hit him. Okay. Yeah, like, we throw it wide. I think you actually end up hitting him. No, you don't. You miss. I think you would have hit him if you hit the floor. This is a 30-minute game. We're going to have to go pretty fast. Or else we're going to be here for an hour. Okay. This can't take forever. We got to go pretty fast through this. A lot of it I probably won't have to say again because it's just describing the map. This is a good flank. You need to just do it slightly earlier, right? So for example, your monkey's engaging backline. You make the rotation. The intention is good enough. This gives me flashbacks to yesterday's plugs on circuit. Yeah, actual nightmare where people play. Yeah, we played Widow though. Matching attention with tank to hold the choke. Okay, I mean, the Deadeye is okay, but if you're going to do Deadeye, I'd prefer you to do it earlier, right? And I also, this whole time, I needed you to not drop, right? I know you're trying to walk on the Mercy, but if you're going to do that, I mean, it's just not really a way to do that. Like, you need to just stay up top here. Because here's the problem. If you go wide here, your rotation back out of that position is too long, and there's no cover. So I wouldn't even be on the floor here. I would just stay in here the whole time and shoot my gun. Prefer the position and not the target. And then look at this. You're not in a position to pop ulti. Like, imagine you hit one body shot on somebody here. Now you pop ulti. You're going to zone the entire blade and probably actually kill Mercy. The Deadeye is okay because it lets your team back up, but you could have just had a better position the whole time. Which was just back, like, playing cover. Okay, I don't really know what that Sojourn is doing. So, by the way, guys, this Sojourn is failing one of the pillars, right? This guy made a mistake, which was slide wide way too early, and then he gets caught, right? So that is don't make mistakes pillar right there. That guy made a mistake, and he will lose because of that. But you have to make mistakes to get better at Overwatch, because you'll never know when you can or can't do something until you learn through experience. Okay, the only thing about this is there's just no reason to drop, right? Just stand up here the whole time and shoot the ramp. Right? Like, we can't drop for the game. I don't know if you mean to fall off the high ground, but you can't fall. You need to just stay up there. Because, like, you're taking damage to everything. It's so much harder to shoot people. You could have just shot Ram the whole time, and you would have just killed them probably there if you were just up there the whole time. And then here, you need to go top left, not here, right? Don't roll out this door. There's not really a point. You don't control any space on this side of the map. If you come top left... Right. By the way, guys, if you don't know on this point, there's a door here on the left side that takes you up a staircase like this. And then you can walk this way. Okay. Very important to know. Come top left so you can control for this space. Because what will end up happening, especially in higher elo, is that this Sojourn, Goon John, is going to walk left side, or sorry, walk coast side and control this high ground and shoot your team from here. And if you don't come out this staircase as a defender, you just won't be able to contest Goon John, and he's just going to kill everybody. So you need to come to the side of the map. It's very important, especially as the only hit scan player. You need to come here. Okay. Sometimes you have other heroes that are here. Like if your Sojourn is here, then sure, don't come here. But if your Sojourn isn't there, or if your other hero isn't there, you need to be there. You need to control the space. Goon John must be stopped. This is what I've been said. I've been said this. We have to get on this guy's case. But yeah, now we're on the floor. Our team has no high ground control. If the enemy team was smart, they'd go, yep, and look at this. This Juno just gets to stand here for free. Okay, Onron dives her, but she didn't even get the kill, right? Goonjon dies, but let's watch how Goonjon dies. Goonjon slides deep as Sojourn. He makes it up top, but he gets caught too late and dies. Imagine if he just went coast. He would have been fine. If Soj went towards window, should he duel her or back up? Okay, if we're here and we hear the Sojourn making the rotation, okay, we hear the Sojourn doing this, you're going to have to back up. Unless you hear her early, then you can walk forward and fight her, right? Then you can walk forward and fire her. You just have to move into your effective range. It's just going to depend. Also, if you have Silver Bullet and you hit the Silver Bullet, you can go for the kill. If she has Railgun, you can't. It's just going to depend. Like, but generally what you should prefer is if you hear the Sojourn early, like roll wide, get as close as possible and go for the kill. But yeah, this guy dies because he fumbles. This guy should have never done this. If this guy went top right, if I was coaching Goonjon right now, I'd be like, go right side so you take no damage. And then you'd be able to shoot this honor on and it'd be fine. Or come this way and you just kill everybody, right? It's so free. I killed her with Silver Bullet from low ground. Yeah, but I'm trying to point out that you killed her, but it's not because you made a play, Grom. It's because Goonjon sucks. Okay, sorry, Goonjon. You're catching strays, but it's the truth. Okay, that's just what it is. This Goonjon guy just keeps sliding in for no reason and dying. If he just had better positioning, he would have never died to what Grom is doing. Right? Also, this is the same thing, right? So we're here now. Shoot the Sojourn. Do not drop for the Sojourn. Just shoot her. I also think you hit her with Bang Bang from this far away. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you hit her. It's tough. It's kind of a close. I think I don't think that hits. But I think you should just shoot her anyway, because here's what you have to understand. If you drop, now your positioning is so much worse. The Ram can walk on you. The Juno can walk on you. If someone did come up top here, you wouldn't be able to contest them. You just lose so much more control over the game. The same Deadeye you could have done from the high ground as well. Tail just jealous he never thought of Goon Tail first. That's true. That's actually true. My fault. Okay, so I like the idea of flanking here, but if you're gonna do this, you need to rat. Because why? Why does he need to rat here? What's the problem? Why is this fight bad? What happened? There's one core issue. No ults? Well, that's the reason that it's good to begin with. The play is good. There's no ults. 5v1, but be more specific. What's the issue? They saw you, but okay, they saw you, but why are they able to clear you like this? What's happening here? Nothing else to do anyways. Early timing issue. Yeah, look at this. Grom didn't team check a single time when he made this rotation. Yeah, there's no team check. That's the core problem. If Grom team checked here, he would see that his team isn't playing up. So he needs to understand, I need to rat here. I need to rat. If you're going to do this, you need to rat. I'm okay with... Because your team can't follow up with you. So just stand here and crouch. Stop moving. Yeah, but also you're just like way too early. Like you try taking this position way too late after you win the fight. And they do see you. Yeah. They saw you to make the rotation. Like look at this from this guy's PV. So yeah, it is also this. But I want to point out that you didn't team check at all, so you weren't able to match intentions with your team. First guy forward by a mile. This is actually true, Dubstep fan. Yes, W comms. We are the furthest guy forward here. So they see you here. And I don't mind you guys being the first guy forward as long as you play to live. You're committing to a rat play here. So you have the idea to rat too late. You don't team check to realize your team is not playing with you at all. And then number 3, you got spotted. Right, what you should understand as well is if you're going to go for a rat play and they see you, you can't do it anymore. Okay, you just can't. It's too late. You need to not be seen. You need to move like a ninja, and if they see you, it's over. Not gonna lie, it's a horrible place to hide as well since they go that way often. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I think it's fine. If you just crouch here, you're gonna kill a guy. No one ever expects a dude to be on the staircase. That's insane. Like, why would there ever be a dude on the... You would kill me. You would kill champ players. Like, just standing here. Because they'd be like, what the fuck is that cast doing? And then you just carry the game. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. But it's just that we got spotted as we made the rotation and we didn't team check. So we just failed. It's okay. Like, I'm glad he limit tested it for the record, right? I wouldn't have it any other way. I love those kind of limit tests. But I'm just explaining why it was poor there. So don't let that dissuade you from continuing to rat. Just understand that if you get spotted as you're trying to make the rotation, it's going to be losing. I don't know. I expect it, but maybe it's because I'm just that guy. I think the average player dies there to a guy on the staircase, especially with good timing. Is the defender's spawn advantage make this play cost very little? No. The problem is he's going to be dead and they're just going to be a walk-in 4v5. And Cassidy's too slow. If we were someone like Kiriko who can teleport through walls out of spawn, sure. But Cassidy's just kind of slow. Okay, on this attack, you have kind of 2 ideas. Number 1, let me zoom out. Okay. Number 1, you're going to walk in this mini room. Boom. Play the window and shoot people. Fine. Play number 2, you're going to walk into this small room here and just shoot people from the door. Okay. But ultimately what you want to do is once the car pushes up and your tank makes space for you, you want to clear high ground with your tank and wrap like this. Okay. You don't want to play the staircase, but you want to clear the staircase. You want to clear this side of the map. And then you're going to stand here and just shoot people as much as you can. And the reason that all of this is good is because all of these plays are in your effective range, right? Notice standing main was not an option. Why? Number 1, you have no cover. And number 2, standing in main is not in your effective range. You do 0 damage. You're going to get outranged by everyone and their dog and all the heroes that are common on this map, like Emery. Okay, I don't think Emery is particularly good on Circle Royale, but I think you're going to get outranged. How does one go left through to the window? Yeah, he just took it here. There's a staircase here. Good kill. Honestly, I don't really think you did anything wrong in that fight. That fight's whatever to me. You could have played the Genshin micro slightly better, but it was fine. And I need you to not stand here and shoot your gun. I need you to rotate. Like, if you guys find yourself standing somewhere and shooting your gun, you're probably doing something wrong. Okay, your Reaper just wraithed out. More importantly, your Roadhog is fighting. Look at this, by the way. Why are all 5 of these guys on the cart? What are we doing? Where do we rotate? Go back. Just go back here and do it again. This is the only thing that's any good. You don't want to be here because then you'd be stacked with everyone else. So, I mean, at least we're not on the same angle. But, like, play this angle here, the sign, or continue rotating. I don't really care. I think they're both better than standing main still. But we got to rotate to somewhere. Bro, this map just sucks? Yeah, I agree. Everything you did from here, you could have done from an angle, and it would be more effective. And now you can just walk them down because you're out. That's fine. You probably shouldn't have Deadeye there because we just popped Kitsune in main, but I'll let you have it. Okay, we'll come up top here. This is the optimal position. You want to stand here. Sometimes, if you have time, okay, you can make the rotation to here and stand here. But it's also very common that you get spotted in this location, so just be aware of that. But just add it to your playbook. You can rotate here with the idea of continuing your rotation to the staircase and doing this. Okay, it is an option. But this is generally better because it's really hard for people to shoot you, right? Notice that for someone to see you at all, they have to come all the way over here and come, you know, wide. So you can just stand here and shoot the tank on cart and do a bajillion damage. Like, that's kind of the idea. Okay. Stand on cart. Naga is on point. We do 1 bajillion damage. You also keep doing this, Grom, where you don't even take any damage and you, like, roll away. Just shoot your gun. Just shoot your gun. Or if you're going to do that, roll into the wall on your right side or something. Okay, this fight's lost. To be honest, I would have converted this into a rat play. Here's what would have happened. I'm shooting these guys, That guy's dead. These 2 people have died. I would have just turned around, AFK'd here, and prayed they forgot I was on the angle. Okay, I would have just done that. But this is okay. You need to just die, though. This fight's lost. Oh, you almost back cap it. Yeah, okay. Hide behind wall? Yeah, he needs to play the wall. I mean, the flash is bad, too, but it's like... it's not really a lot to do there anyway, guys. Like, what is he supposed to do when the Maga cage comes up? Walk into the Maga cage? I don't think so. I just think he has to stand there. Unfortunately, Gunjan never forgets. This might be the case. Okay. Scare him with aura. This is true. Why didn't I think of that? The idea of hiding is to do a back cap? No, it's not to do a back cap for the record. Okay, I'm glad you actually mentioned that. So you would hide here. The idea is not to back cap. The idea is to wait for your team to come back. Because here's what's going to happen, okay? Think about it. Whenever your team, let's say you guys didn't cap here and your team is trying to retake. What's going to happen is your team is going to do this. And what normally happens, the defenders poke the walk up. So they'll extend a little bit like to here and then poke the walk up and then back up to the corner. That's what normally happens. So your idea would be you rat back here. And then once the enemy team is poking your team's walk up, you pop out and then you try to kill people. Okay. You're probably going to die, but that's fine. Because what's going to end up happening is that you're probably good for 1 at least. You're good for 1 at least. You'll force multiple people to turn around and kill you. But guess what they're now no longer going to be doing? Not only are they going to be extended like this because they were trying to poke the walk up, but they're not going to be able to poke the walk up anymore. So they're going to have to turn their back to the rest of your team. And I think it's winning. It has to be winning. Has to be winning. Capping the point behind the enemy since they're trying too far to contest. Yeah, that's back up. I guess it's fine. I think it's good. I think Deadeye is also whatever. Nice flash. Love flashes like that, by the way. What in the circuit? Yeah, I mean, we're just love this. Love this. Love this. This is what I'm saying, Grom. Like, this is the type of play I love from you. This is so fantastic. That guy walks past. Don't shoot the Maga, though. Don't shoot Maga. Shoot someone else. He's going 1v4. Don't shoot Maga. Shoot these guys. Shoot the Ana. Shoot the Juno. Shoot the... Like, I don't care. But stop the follow-up. You have to stop the follow-up. The position is great. Love this rat from you. But I don't like that you're shooting the Maga when backliners are available. I think that Maga dies pretty much no matter what. Okay, and then continue rotating. Stop shooting Goonjon and Night Knight. Continue rotating. Boom. Shoot Goonjon and Night Knight from here. Why? Because at least from this position, you can flashbang. If they push you, you throw a flash. Also, there's a mini here if you need it. Right? I think it's just stronger. This is okay. It's not the end of the world. But I think you might as well take space. Because here's the thing. If Goonjon and Night Knight don't take space, you can continue rotating. And now you have high ground and it's checkmate. You just win. It's actually over. Yeah. Imagine you were here earlier. You would have caught Goonjon earlier. Night Knight kind of go hard. It's pretty good. No, you're way too scared. Okay, I'm gambling. Who are they playing? They're playing Mauga, Genji, Ana, Juno. The only person that can kill you if you make this rotation is going to be the Genji. So if you just win the 1v1, you win the game. So come right side. Boom. You'll hear the Genji as he climbs the wall. And then you just shoot him or flashbang him as he climbs the wall. I was too afraid to play too close to Genji. Bro, you gotta take the duel. Come right side. Fight the Genji. Boom. You gotta get more reps in on this Genji. You keep messing up the Genji duel. And part of it's because you're not throwing flashbang properly. You need to flash the floor right below you. Right? I'll go back. It's literally this. Fight Genji. Flash floor. You have to. I don't want to see you flash in front of you. Have to flash the floor. Or around or above or below his deflect. Like around his deflect in general. Okay? That's fine. But you're way too scared of this guy. Look, your Reaper is taking the angle now. This guy, the outcome of the game is in Blue Meeple's hands currently. But Blue Meeple is not making the most of it. This guy is, we don't want to leave the game in Blue Meeple's hands. We want it to be in Grom's hands. We want it to come here as Cass, and guess what you can do as Cass? You would realize, no one is here to mark me. Wait, this is fantastic. I'm actually going to continue rotating and pop out backline. And guess what happens? James H gets sent to the graveyard. Okay, Goonjon exiled from play. Like, this is what we need from us right now. We need to be there. We have to be there. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Like, you have really good ideas to take angles in mid fights. It's fine. Okay, I don't really mind the idea for the Deadeye, but if you're gonna, it's okay. But the biggest problem is your proximity is really bad, right? Think about bad CC again, right? Bad 3C. Exclamation bad 3C, right? What are the pillars? Number 1, blind. Don't be a blind Deadeye. Number 2, have an angle. Are we on an angle from our team? Yeah. But do we have distance? No, we're really close to these guys. So if you're going to break this rule, you at least need to have cover, right? Play cover with the Deadeye. So use it, but play here. So then you're in an isolated 1v1 with the Genji, right? So that's kind of the key problem. But I want to point out, by the way, guys, imagine we had Deadeye and we were on this angle. Oh my goodness, it's over. It's actually over. Shoot Maga. Okay, and then don't do this at all. Instead of coming main and shooting your gun, come left side, boom, walk this way, do this. Okay, you're just going to take less damage and take more space. Yeah, okay, this is good. You just need to not go main at first. Shoot Maga. Maga half HP. Continue rotating. You're up 2, so you don't go high ground. I can understand this, okay, in this situation. But I don't want you to make it a habit of just coming main, okay? This is fine. All of this is fine. Flashbang that guy. Just throw flash. Okay, don't overthink flash in the Genji matchup. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just try not to hit the deflect. That's it. Hit it. Throw it above him or to the left or right or whatever. Okay, so here we play main. We play the car, which I'm a big fan of. Then we leave early. This is exactly what we need to do. Okay. How is this game another 10 minutes long? Shoot the Orisa. Shoot Sojourn. Okay, we actually have W support, so I'm surprised you even lived that long. I don't even think you did anything wrong here. I need you to not walk on this Orisa. But the problem is you kind of can't play range. Like, Cass just sucks here. you kind of just can't do anything. And your dude playing Roadhog on Circuit Royale is actually diabolical. Okay, go next. So the problem with Roadhog on this map, by the way, is he has no damage mitigation. Okay, so the only thing he can do is heal himself. So if you stand, how do you hold space as Roadhog? You just don't really have a way to do that. If you're not hitting hooks, you just lose, right? That's kind of the core problem. He needs to play, like, all the heroes that are good on this map are heroes with shields, heroes with damage mitigation. Because very frequently as tank, you're going to be outranged. So you need to have some form of damage mitigation or high mobility to break the space or make space. So I think the whole time you're just trying to farm Deadeye. But the thing about this Deadeye is that I would rather you, instead of doing this, like, you could think about, instead of Deadeyeing from main, you actually drop, because your Roadhog is playing aggressively here. You could actually just drop off the high ground and then open up this angle with Deadeye, and I think you just win. This isn't old. I was talking about with my notes. One ult in overtime during the attack should not have been used straight into them from the front. I should have dropped down and tried to... Yeah. We're on the same page. Yeah, you had the right idea. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think you coach yourself here. I think you actually did a really good job. I 100% agree with you. I think dropping behind them for a Deadeye would have been way stronger. And I love that you're able to find that in your own VOD review. I think that's very indicative of growth to me. Love that. Shoot Orisa, continue rotating. Okay, this is the same problem, but you almost die for it this time. Look at this. You're the only guy. Your Roadhog gets pinned. You're the only guy crossing. You are alone. If the Orisa started shooting you, you would have died. It's just, these guys kind of suck, so they don't kill you. Like, this guy, if that guy didn't rail the Ana, he kills you, okay? This Genji misses shurikens too. Watch. He's the only guy that actually hits any shots, and that's why you almost die. Yeah, the Orisa for sure kill you. That's what I'm saying. Like, he should have died. Yeah. You haven't gotten punished for that rotation, but you should have died both times. Okay. I like the idea of rotating, but you have to understand if your tank is not taking space, the likelihood you die there is very high. Okay. I'm gonna apply Tails feedback and Mega Sweat on Tracer next to you, Pogs. Dude, this is what, maybe this is what we need. This is the same thing. Stop coming main. You need to go top left here. You respawn, go top left. Go top left, okay? Because look at this. You'd be going top left now. Boom, boom, boom. You'd be here probably like now-ish. And then look at this. Would we rather be on the floor in the Orisa ultimate and shooting the Orisa? Or would we rather be on the high ground, not in the Orisa ultimate, shooting the Orisa? Okay, I think it's pretty clear which option we would prefer. Also, you just control more space from here. If you take damage, you just back up like this and play cover. What is the range there from high ground to floor? It's like 20 meters max. You don't have fall off here. I can walk over there and check real quick. Flebus, I will Tracer 1v1 you next, Pugs. Fear my console in. Flebus, you have competition. It's over. This is like 15 meters, 20 meters max. It's 20 meters max. Yeah, you're not even gonna fall off here. Your fall off once they're deeper in main, but you're not, like, if there's a guy over there, your idea is not to fight that guy. Your idea is just to bait him, right? Also from here, you have more options. You can do a flank. It takes forever to do this flank, for the record, but at least it's an option. If you're in main, you don't have that option at all. One thing you guys can keep in mind though, is that on this point, when these doors are gone, this spawn room connects to this door. So if you ever get caught in main, you can back up this way, walk to the spawn room, and walk out that door there. A lot of people forget about that. Just make sure you know that's an option. I'll just show you guys. Let me switch to defense here. Well, I didn't know that? Yeah, let me just show you. So whenever you are attacking and these spawn doors are gone, you can walk through this room like this. And then, yeah, look, this door's here. So then you have this. Yo, Tail, the purple platform kind of sucks. I won't lie. Purple platform. Purple platform. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is this purple? No, I don't know what you mean. Okay. Pillboy. Oh yeah, Pillboy says. Oh, I forgot. I was like, I read his name. I was like, why do I know that name? And it's Pillboy. I see. He's talking about Twitch. My bad. My bad. Okay, we're just on the floor the whole time. I'm not a big fan. Okay, going into attack. You guys win this? This is a long game, bro. Okay, the only problem with this is you're doubled up with honor on. So don't double up. Try not to double up if you can avoid it. Okay. You see the honor on here, so don't swing this angle. You need to come left side and control this space again. Just come here again. Fight the window, fight this, like fight from this left side thing. I don't care, but don't play on her angle. Okay, you help get that Genji kill, but you would also be, you don't even kill a Genji, but you'd be able to put out more pressure here, right? Which will let your tank be able to do something. I thought they would expect me to play window again. It doesn't really matter if they expect you, because like, okay, even if you come top left window and you get dove by the Genji, just live the Genji dive. That's it. Just live the Genji dive. Roll backwards, throw flash, grab the mini, back up to your team. Maybe you live, okay? Or maybe you kill him. That's what you need to do. It's not like, we need to stop. There's so many times where people tell me, Tail, but I think they know I'm going to come there this time, okay? 90% of the time you guys say that, it just doesn't matter. Because you want them to mark you anyway. Right? We want the Genji to mark us because we want the 1v1. And if we're just better, we'll kill him. Right? The only time we don't want to get marked is when it's like a diva. Okay? When it's a diva, sure, be scared. Okay? Okay. So I like this from you, filling this top space. Your on-run is dead, but this is okay going for this fight. We missed the flash, but I think that would have given you the mercy kill, so the intention was fine. I'm not really worried about that. Okay, shoot ram. Big kill. Now we continue walking. Okay, so you don't have roll and you're playing wide here. It's the only critique I have. You just rolled. Don't play wide, right? Play closer to the cover. And it's fun. I'm a deal. Whatever. Not too worried about it. You have your Mago with you here. I think it's kind of unreasonable that you die. Okay, I think the Deadeye is okay, but I'd rather you hold it and Deadeye from here. Because you need the Deadeye to break through this choke. Right? To break the hold when the cart's there. I'd rather you just wait. Now you need Deadeye. Okay, I know you killed the Genji, but you kill him because he misplays. You need the Deadeye here to break this up. I understand that marking lanes is important to split the attention of the opposite team, but the 2v1 with honor on could prove more devastating. No, not worth the 4v3. Okay, look. So, a good Genji never dies here. Okay, look at this from Knight's POV. Okay. Okay, look. He fights the honor. Why is Genji walking toward the honor on? Like, why? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, you have to understand on defense, your idea here is not to kill this honor on. You just want her to not take space. So walking toward this guy when you know that honor has abilities that can dash through you and make herself invincible makes no sense. This guy is misplaying. So if we come right side, the only time we kill the Genji is when he is misplaying. Right? Like it's not actually good. Against good hero, against good players, you never kill this guy. And we don't even kill him, right? Blue Meeple kind of fumbles the bag, I won't lie. Like, what Blue Meeple should be doing right now is when he gets marked by his Genji, boom, boom, left shift immediately. We don't even hit him with the left shift. If he hit the left shift, he kills him, right? But it's Night misplayed. We can't bet that the enemy guy is just going to misplay. Come left side and open up a good angle. On average, coming wider is better. That's what I'm saying. It would have panned out in this situation specifically because this Genji sucks, not because we're doing something correctly. And I'm not saying this to flame Night. I'm saying this to illustrate the point that in Overwatch, there's two ways to climb. Number one, don't make mistakes, no mistakes, and then make plays, okay? If you come right side, if you come to fight the Genji, it's not because you are making a play, it's because the Genji fucked up. And you don't want to win based on this. You want to win based on making more plays. That's what I'm trying to iterate here. That's what I'm trying to mention. Okay, we got it. I'm getting tired of this girl. We gotta keep going. Easy on Blue Meeple. My fault. Yes, you missed a Deadeye here. And then you're kind of stuck, so you have to go for the kills. Whatever, that's fine. Fight's fine. You just need to not. You just need the flash not to get deflected. Just aim at the floor, aim above. Like I don't. It's just a micro error. The flash is fine though. Come in. We're about to have Deadeye. We have Deadeye now. I think zoning these guys on the angle is fine. This stops you against you from getting on your back line. Okay, look. I don't mind this flash because you think he's gonna dash on you. Fine. I love that. Love that. Okay, sure. Don't Deadeye. You can now roll forward here. Yeah, I think you put this in your notes as well. You just threw the game. This is a hard throw. You go wide and then you roll forward. This is just a total mistake. I mean, it's kind of obvious what the play is. You just play left side, play cover, right? You have to play here. Okay. That's really sad. We lost later. Yeah, you can't make that. You can't make that misplay because you need to Deadeye. You needed to Deadeye main this fight. Yeah. Okay, here you need to continue rotating. So you make it to the side angle. Oh, you have 70 HP. Okay, now that you get healed by Curie, walk forward, take the space, fill it immediately. And then the only person who can fight you, just keep in mind, same matchup, is Genji, right? So just win the Genji duel. Don't get stuck here. Now you make the rotation fine. Notice that this rotation would have been fine without a tank. Why? Because it's closer. It's like doable. It's not very far. From here to here, it's a far rotation. This is so long. This is really short. You can do this without a tank. That's the difference. Here, continue rotating. Like, you don't want to stand here. Continue rotating, come coast, control this lane, and then fight them from here because you have flashbang anyway. This fight's good for you. You need to continue going coast. You're not using the coast side of the map enough. Like, this is a very... this is your problem on Circuit Royale. You're just basically not using it enough. So you just don't do anything on third and then get stuck here. Good discipline on the Soj. Nice Deadeye. Okay, and then this is just micro failure, right? Yeah, smooth micro failure on the Weaver. You also had a roll there. You could have rolled to live. Okay, this is losing. This is for sure losing. You made a bunch of really silly mistakes, like rolling forward and dying here. The most important thing you're just not executing on third point is that you're not... I don't really know why you're not using this coast side. You have to use this. It's way stronger. Like, there's so many times you just don't rotate here, or you drop and you do nothing in main, and then, or you get caught in ultis or random shit and die, right? If you just came top, not only would you control more space, but then you also have the option of late flanking here. I like this rat idea. You know, that was a silly mistake, whatever, but you learn from that, right? The reason this rat didn't work is because they saw you as you made the rotation and then you died. Whatever, it happens. Not a big deal, right? Learn from those. Okay. Your first attack, I also didn't really like from you a lot. I loved the way you played the first fight by trying the window, but I needed that from you more. Like, why are we doubling up with the on? Come left side and take this space. Or instead of standing here and shooting your gun, continue to take space. Like, this is a very common issue where we're not really taking empty space, right? For example, here, we're standing here and shooting our gun. Stop worrying about uptime. Focus more on position. Take the position first and then kill people from the position. Continue rotating. Would you swap off Cass? Yeah, swapping to Ashe here would be very good. Extremely good this whole game. Would have been, yeah, would have been really good. Or Bastion would have also been good here too. Yeah. Clutch potential there. Sure, it's... Wait, what? Wouldn't going to stairs be bad because of the Genji with the Mercy? No. I mean, what are you going to do? You're not going to do anything from here. Like, you're not going to kill people. You need to come here and take this space. Like, okay, let me see. Let me see it again. No, it's before this. The Genji's not even getting pocketed. The Genji wouldn't even get any pocketed. And also, you could argue that this is equally as bad against Genji to Mercy because you're isolated and a good Genji just dashes on you and one-shots you. So it's kind of the same problem either way. Yo, Tail, this point with D.Va against, do you think you always lose because it's so cheap for D.Va to come for you if you're not in main? Yeah, I think you have to swap. Swap Sojourn, swap Emre, swap Bastion, swap Ashe. I mean, if you want to win, if you want to be a Cass OTP, you just have to realize that this map is unplayable for Cass. It's really bad. Really, really, really bad. clutch potential there. I feel like, I mean, he can kill the Weaver. Like, killing the Weaver is, he should kill the Weaver here on average, in my opinion. He just needs to roll, and then I think he kills him. But, like, it just kind of doesn't matter. We made so many other mistakes this game that it's whatever. This is for sure a verdict losing. I think he would win here if he did not bang bang. This is true. But yeah. Also, you had some weird ult fights. Like, I need you to hold ult because you really want it for this corner, because ulting here is extremely strong. There's just a bunch of other, like, random stuff we missed along the way. I just don't really think you're emphasizing high ground control enough on Circuit Royale. And then everything else I think was good. Like, relatively good. Okay, I should say. Because there were a bunch of things that went wrong. But this code was so long, I just can't remember everything. So I don't know. So yeah, this is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, long code, probably one of the longest codes I've ever done. 30 minutes is insane. Thank you for the review. I learned something new for sure. Perfect. Short mental break. I'm just gonna run the next ad, and then I need to walk away. I need to be right back. I'm gonna run the new raffle for a little bit longer. We're gonna do 700 seconds. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and I'm also gonna put up a video. I will be right back. What do you guys want to watch? Overwatch is paired. I don't really want to watch Greed anymore. How good is ML7? Here you go.
ML7 is probably the most famous Ana player in Overwatch. But does that mean
Ana player? I thought he was a bad player, but okay.
Vote 2.
What's levels look like? A little bit loud.
Very few creators are able to go on a generational run,
okay,
but
I gotta be right
ML7
back.
is one of them.
Make sure you're entering the raffle, by the way.
I got a little bit of nostalgia going back to 2018, but with how much the game's evolved since then, how well has he kept up? Especially into comps as aggressive as Tracer Venture Diva. Well, get ready for how ML7 is able to play Ana into 3 dive heroes.
Someone is gonna want someone dead.
Nano usage you wouldn't expect, and whether Unk still has it after all these years. Now, when I first started this series, a lot of you wanted me to cover ML7 playing against champ level dive, and I don't see a better test than playing against Tracer Venture Diva, and you're playing Cat Bastion, so you're basically getting no help at all. Yet somehow, ML7 only has 3 deaths in almost 10 minutes. So how? Well, while I will show you how ML7 gets the 1-up in Tracer duels, none of that would be possible without good positioning. More specifically, when ML7 starts by the top high ground, and here's the Tracer to his right, he's got 2 options. Either stand his ground and try and clear the Tracer, or just back the fuck up. Obviously the choice here is pretty clear, back up, but I bring this up because there might be cases where standing your ground makes sense. For instance, if you are playing with a Brig, you wouldn't have to space back, and I know that because I just covered Brig Zen doing it on this map. The way I want you to think about dealing with flankers is, can I clear the flanker going onto me, or can I out-rotate them? Or can I do both? When Baptiste got a short stint of play last year, this is exactly how I described it, and spoilers, you won't see ML7 do a ton of individual clearing unless he's forced to. In this case, he actually lets his Cat Bastion try and clear the Tracer for him, and it does kind of work because the Tracer is forced to use recall, though she keeps the angle. Combine that with ML7's team also clearing the Venture, and we're off to a great start. But here's where we get onto the real test, the Tracer 1v1. Just for context, this is something that, at the top level, Anas lose like 90% of the time in Cat Bastion. Yet that's not quite the case here. Firstly, notice how ML7 is both clearing the Tracer and out-rotating her by moving to points, which means that Aku on the Cats can actually help him even if his micro's terrible. But speaking of his micro, he just barely misses the sleep dot onto the Tracer and is still able to force recall. Now, I don't want to over-explain one interaction, but there's 2 important things to answer. How does he almost hit the sleep flick, and why is he using sleep dot now? As for the how, that's easy. Tracer's blink is a fixed 7.5 meters, and if you account for the extra meter or 2, it's not that surprising that ML7 almost gets the flick. As for the why, that's more interesting. You see, I think ML7 knew exactly where the Tracer was gonna blink before she even blinked. And that's because the area in which he's fighting the Tracer, there's zero cover for her to use. The Tracer isn't gonna blink like this because then you can't shoot the rest of your clip. It's interactions like this that very subtly show the years of experience that ML7's had on the hero. And while he doesn't kill the Tracer on this occasion, stick around because you're gonna see a case of that very soon. For now though, we got another problem to deal with, the D.Va. From watching ML7, it's clear that the important interaction, at least for living, is the sleep darts. The big takeaway here is to be patient. For instance, after he's able to cap the first points and sees the D.Va flying onto him, he doesn't sleep the D.Va. Most good D.Va players will try and do some kind of baits, usually flying in, then flying out. Of course, when D.Va flies back out, that's when you can sleep her like ML7 does here. And in cases where she isn't flying onto you, like here, when she's flying onto the Cat Bastion, sleep darting becomes more viable as it's much harder to matrix. Where it gets tricky is during hard engages, where D.Va just sits on top of you. The counter in that case is making that hard engage hard to pull off. Spacing's the first part. The further D.Va is away, the less booster she'll have to commit onto you. LOS breaks are the second part. You can see ML7 dropping down to the side of the stairway, making it harder for D.Va to commit. But there's an even clearer example at the end of the first points. Starting off, ML7 just kills the Tracer outright and wins the 1v1 by hitting both shots.
That motherfucker don't miss, man. In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
Like last time, he barely misses the sleep, but if you slow it down from his POV, he flicks left because the Tracer strafes left. The Tracer just avoids it with good movements. As for why he's even sleeping, my best guess is to buy time. The Tracer either doesn't blink and risks getting slept, or she does blink and any blink is gonna be fairly passive, which would buy time to reach the Mega. The actual Tracer kill is fairly simple. It's 2 shots with a 180 flick and a melee for the finisher. It's at this point you'd expect him to die, but he just doesn't. The D.Va sees him low and immediately wants to hunt him down. ML7 of course backs the fuck up, breaking LOS for
I
a
already
split
saw
second,
this video
which
on
allows
Saw.
him to just about hit the sleep
Damn.
in time. This then buys
This
him
dude
enough
watching everything.
time to self-nade and get
Good
some
vid.
help from the jetpack cats. As we've seen though, you can't rely on getting help. We'll soon get on to more cases where he somehow lives, even when he gets left alone, but first, we've got some shenanigans on the second point. Aku dragged up ML7 to the top high ground at the start of the fight, which gives ML7 a good angle, but also makes it impossible for the Tracer to dive him. However, ML7 is forced to drop early the second he sees the D.Va pushing the left side, and now you start seeing why this comp is so tough to play against. Even when ML7's Torb forces the recall, with the Alari dead mind you, and with the Venture feeding the brains out, like every Venture player to exist, ML7 still goes down to the Tracer. Now sure, he could have better micro against the D.Va, but I don't think that's the reason why he loses this fight. Ideally, ML7 can rotate to the coast side, or at least his Bastion can do that. But even though his Bastion is closer, they still stay fairly static. It also doesn't help that Aku accidentally flies off the map during her cat ults. Next fight though, we finally get to talk about Nano Boost. He pops it onto Ostrix to enable his hard engage onto the Juno, eventually getting that kill. What you might notice about this is the extra movement speed, which gives me a neat segue into the perks. Despite the choices being obvious, what isn't obvious to me is why a quarter to a third of you guys are picking the worst perks. We'll start with the nano speed, because it's not just useful for the worst perks.
This website sucks. This website is not accurate, by the way. It's called Overwatch Perks or something. Overwatch Perks. Yeah, it's called OverwatchPerks.com. Look, I'll show you guys. Look, on cast it's just wrong. Bang bang. Oh wait, no, it's right now. They changed it. It was bang bang and then rolling roundup for a long time, and I guess it got changed. I don't know what happened.
We'll start with
can you check my first coaching notes and community coaching? Yeah, what
the nano speed, because it's not
is it
just
now variety or is
useful
that
for the
latest?
Winston
We
it
have
also enables ML7 to speed away.
What's the schedule? I think we have time for one more VOD, right? It is almost 2. Yeah, we got time for one more VOD, and then I'll do Dark Souls after that.
And
So this next VOD is the last VOD for today.
Also notice
Did you start the ads? Yeah, I already read
which
them.
Tracer hates because there's just no cover to use. This isn't to say the other minor perk, Groggy,
I'm
is
seeing some
bad
yogurt right
or
now.
doesn't have use cases.
And that was a long
Maybe
code,
you're
so I'm tired.
playing against Bull and the extra slow you get is valuable for out-rotating him. Still, if you look at someone like Shu's POV, he still picks the nano speed even against Bull, but in a rank setting I do understand. But Headhunter is just so broken on Honor that if you pick Biotic Bounce, you're just telling everyone you can't aim.
Is it better than the nade one? At this moment, I'd say so. Yes, it is definitely better than the nade one.
Obviously, you don't need to be Shu hitting headshots while a cat is flying you around, but ML7 does show how impactful the occasional headshots can really be. The only situation where Biotic Bounce is truly optimal is under a Kiri ban into some Lucio Baptiste Brawl comp. But even then, hitting headshots is always gonna... Some Lucio Baptiste...
Okay, but here's the thing is like, if KJ says this, why? I don't understand why it would be better.
Brawl comp. But even then, hitting headshots is
Second
always
time
going to
today
be
you didn't put
super
the ads banner
valuable
up,
in
just a
any
reminder.
situation. And any
your
extra
comms.
value is going to be important when I rank ML7 to other streamers at the ends. Back
I
to
can do that.
Suravasa though, and we haven't even seen the biggest trick to beat dive. You never let it happen to begin with. For ML7's team, that looks like Tracer marking each other in the side lane and his other frontliners setting up on the choke. Basically meaning that the Diva has to clear the Cat Bastion before diving ML7, otherwise the Cat Bastion's gonna go nuclear. There's also another trick ML7 uses, which is the power of stealth.
There's 1 minute left in
He
this
drops off the high
Raffle, by the
ground
way.
that his cat dragged him to, purposefully not doing anything for the first few seconds. This ends up working like a charm, as the Venture is clueless on where the honor is.
Notice this? His team has no ultimates, that's why he's riding.
So their only option is the Winston. Speaking of which, Ostrix doesn't just let the Venture chill and get cooldowns back, he pushes the advantage with Primal, which for ML7 opens up the map a ton. This also links into broader nano usage too, because a lot of the time, ML7 used nano early. It's worth noting that he uses the extra nano confirmation, which gives you an extra grace period. It's a bit like that grace period on Mercy Beam. So here, ML7 uses that to nano his Winston without needing constant LOS.
What? You can nano him without even looking at him?
ML7 uses that to nano his Winston without
That's really good. What the fuck? He's already rotating. That's
needing
insane.
constant LOS, but why even nano here to begin with? Well, it's pretty simple. Early hits are great if the enemies are on the open, which on this part of New Queen Street, they certainly
This is a really cool effect. So what he does is he adds a this is like a layer. I think he background blurs the layer. I mean, I guess
It's
it doesn't
really
matter.
as
It's just
simple
from-
as
it's
just having
like some video
triggers to
editing
prevent
stuff.
a dive. Going back to that hard dive comp though, how are you supposed to use nano? You can't do something early because heroes like Venture, Diva and Tracer can just run away. And sure, we did see one on the Winston earlier, but that was to punish Juno. In this case, the Juno's already dead, so you can't do that. There's also no clear combo like Nano Blade that you can fall back on. Instead, ML7 uses the Nano to punish the people diving him like he does on the Tracer. This
was so much more broken with
kind of
double
like
nano.
insurance, because even if he dies, his Tracer should be able to find the trades with that nano boost.
Like a blur plus
Thankfully,
dim
in
plus
this
some
case,
line
he doesn't
pattern
die
overlay,
anyways,
yeah.
and is able to kill the Kiri regardless. What's even smarter about this nano though
Yeah, he just
is
puts
it
a mask
stops
on.
his frontline
There's a few
from
ways to
getting
do. You could do it a few different ways.
punished. Usually,
But how does he do the glow outline? That's definitely After Effects.
Diva will just zone the
That's
backline,
definitely
while the rest of Diva's team take a 2v1
Video editing VOD?
and punish ML7's Tracer.
My video editing is
But of
super
course,
simple, so
that's
you're
so
not really
much
gonna
harder
see a
to
lot.
do if that Tracer
It's
has
just a lot of
nano.
cutting
Now,
and then
to
adding
be clear,
transitions.
if ML7 sees
Oh, by the way, this is the exact kind of
if
transition I
that
want to
Tracer
have
has
for
nano.
me.
Now,
This is really easy to make the way he did this, actually. This is just two rectangles that are moving.
to
I can
be
actually do
clear,
that.
if ML7
But I think that just looks more professional.
7 sees an opportunity to enable a hard engage, he will do it with Nano. Like here, the Kiri just pushes forward way too early, having to use Suzu, which is enough of a trigger for Ostrix to leap in and punish that mistake with Nano. But it's these more subtle Nanos that really show off ML7's experience, something I'll definitely be accounting for at the end. Speaking of that experience, you might have already caught on with how far away ML7 likes to play, specifically in this matchup. In fact, when he comes back from spawn, he's very cautious to walk forward out of fear that a trace is gonna jump scare him. And he's right to believe that, because the tracer is right there by the doorway. Thankfully, the tracer just doesn't see ML7, but even if they did, I have a feeling that they might get their shit rocked. Turns out, the secret way you win a tracer duel is never having to take it to begin with. Regardless, even if ML7 got dove, look at how little cover the tracer would have, calling back to that earlier time on first points. Now, I'll get onto the streamer rankings in just a moment, but...
Okay. I'd continue watching this, but I don't want to watch the rest. So, we're not going to watch the rest. If you want to watch the rest, here's the link to the video. There's like 3 minutes left or something. Shout out Cager, my goat, for putting out good quality educational content. Okay, Poppy, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Poppy, what VOD are we doing? Is it Cass? Or is it someone else? Fail coaching request. We're looking for Protein Poppy. Noise Cass. Alright, bet. Wrap it up with a Cass VOD. So, by the way, guys, this will be the last code for today. The next coaching session will be tomorrow in the morning, starting at 11 p.m. EST or 11 a.m. EST. We need Protein Poppy here. Here's Samoa. Okay, no notes. Interesting. Samoa's not even on your thing. Is the video out yet, or he just finished? Oh, for the Kirkshoot thing? I don't know. Mostly cast, we flex to Bastion. We're -2 on cast. Delta 8 on Bastion. We play every day. Median looks good. On Aatlis Ruins, I went against a Doomfist and Hanzo Widow. The only play I was able to make is to rotate behind them when the Mega's under the big rune platform. Okay. Cassidy was banned. I went Soldier first. I was constantly one-shot by enemy Widow. For attack, I went to... Okay, these notes are fine. I just wish your questions were slightly better. On well into enemy Hanzo, is it better to double flank with my Tracer on the bigger mini room or stay main? Wouldn't going left side behind them be a better... Okay, these are good. The questions are good. When do I right side? Okay, this is a little bit too vague. When I go right side on first point attack as Bastion into the D.Va matchup. Guys, it's not that hard to be specific. I promise you guys. It's not hard. Be specific. Taeyeon, may I ask, please, what you currently do outside of streaming? If that's rude, I'm unemployed. I'm full-time content creator right now. Not gonna lie, sometimes I have the feeling that the second Bang Bang nade does nothing. It literally does. Guys, do not buy the propaganda. I promise you, Bang Bang is way better. I have dyslexia and English isn't my first language. Be soft on me, coach. It's no big deal. You can be... This has nothing to do with... Like... Okay, okay, if English isn't your first language, write it in your language. And I will just Google translate it. It's fine. Like, I don't care. You don't have to write it in English. Like, you can do it whatever language you want. But in your native language, be specific. So it's no big deal. No, I mean, it literally does not hit reg. Yeah, I got a feeling it's a little bit bugged. I actually kind of agree. Okay. Also, guys, if you submit a VOD, please include notes and your rank. Please. Okay, I mean, you guys are getting away with it now because I just don't have a system to enforce it, so it's not a big deal. But it makes everything way easier for me. Masters? Okay. Sounds good. We will investigate. Okay, this is gonna be Masters on Samoa from Poppy. We're gonna walk main. Okay, so Samoa, it's kind of like any other control map in this game. So you need to think about this in terms of lane control. This is the worst cast map on this King of the Hill, or on Samoa in general. The reason being is because main control is on this. Fight over main control is really weak for Cassidy. The only thing you can really do is like stand here and shoot your gun. But the problem with this is that you can't really deepen very well. The only time you can deepen from this angle is by like dropping and going this way, which is okay. But the biggest problem with this is that you're in the open as you make this entire rotation, right? Which is just not great for us. So sometimes what you'll end up doing is preferring this building here and looking for a backside, a flank rotation like this. Sometimes this flank rotation isn't possible, particularly when they're playing something like a Diva or a Winston, because these two heroes can mark you very easily. But whenever they're playing a slow tank like they are in this situation, coming right side is a lot more viable, and it's super lethal to take this flank and shoot people in the back. So what I mean by this, I mean you come right side off rip. Okay, so you path out a spawn, walk this way, and then take this space like this. Okay, the idea with this is that you just shoot whoever's here, and then potentially you could continue your rotation into their spawn and get even closer for a kill. The thing you kind of don't want to do is play here because you're just outranged majority of the time. You can play bridge, but into some tank matchups, this isn't as possible. So for example, into the Ram matchup, we don't really want to be standing here against Ram. The reason being is that when you do get pushed inevitably by a hero like that, what's going to end up happening is you have to make the rotation back into this main room, and it's a long rotation, right? This is a multi-second rotation to make, and your roll cooldown is just kind of too short to make it in one go. If you're Sojourn, you can get away with it a little bit more, but also in Sojourn, you have more range, right? Also, if you get pushed here, you're also commonly forced to drop into this location, which just kind of doesn't give you enough control over the rest of the space of point. It does let you play under the point itself, but it's just not really that ideal for you. Okay. So here we come right side. Would Bastion be fine here? Yeah, Bastion's fine. Yeah, Bastion's totally good. This play, given that your cast is good and I like the idea of the flash, it just missed. Sure. Also, you are aiming slightly too low, I'll say, as you turn these corners. Wait, look. You're aiming... I know you're looking for flash here, but either way, we're not aiming head level as we turn corners. You could have potentially got a headshot there. Okay, fight the Emre. I'm actually okay with you fighting Emre here. How did your soldier die, by the way? What happened? Oh, he didn't even die. He just placed the wide angle. Okay, never mind. It's just BBL Samurai died. Okay, now that you have flashbang again, you could look to take this fight aggressively into the Emre. Yeah, nice. Okay, force the Emre out. I would continue rotating, right? Continue rotating, bait the nade, walk back, and then go back and fight him. You have flashbang. You can actually get pretty aggressive here. And I want to point out you're pulling multiple people here. Not only are you pulling Emre, you're pulling Cass as well. And I mean, you're just pulling two. You're playing both DPS by being on a single. But you need to be way more aggressive into this Emre. You win this fight. If you're here, if you're both in the room, you win. The only problem with what you had before is you're taking the fight now when the Emre is far away from you. You just kind of can't get the flash on him. Okay, so that's all it comes down to. And then that he's way too far away. He doesn't even sound like he's close to you here. So it's just a sound cue issue. Yeah. Can we get some arc and game analysis? I mean, we could. I mean, if you want us to, we could. Shoot Ram. Shoot Cass. Cass is one. Nice. I think it's okay. Your team keeps falling apart. Is this guy also angling the whole time? Like, what is happening? No, he's just man. Oh, I hate Soldier. Soldier is such a bad hero. They need to rework Soldier, bro. He needs to get reworked. I think he's probably one of the few heroes that will get reworked soon. The problem with Soldier is he's just outdated. Helix Rocket is not that good of a cooldown. Your sprint is okay, but like he just doesn't do enough in the modern landscape of Overwatch. He just doesn't have enough burst damage. And also his ult sucks. At the very minimum, they need to rework his ulti. It just doesn't do enough. If you were in main here, you wouldn't have done anything, so this is all fine. Shoot Brig. Not able to get anything. Okay, that's fine. Go next. Okay, here we come. Left side. Shoot Ram. Shoot Ana, and we're dead. Okay. So, I don't really like us coming this way. I don't really know why. You need to fight the... Oh, I guess your soldier's on the right side fighting them right now. Okay, so you come left. You needed to see that your soldier is flanking. You need to not flank here. You need to just help clear Ram. Shoot Ram, shoot Ram, shoot Ram. Okay, whenever someone's already flanking, like your soldier, he's taking the side angle. We shouldn't also be looking to take a side angle here. Just stand here. Okay, first fight, it was fine because your soldier went main, right? So coming right side and fighting the MRA was okay. Second fight, also, your soldier went main, so it was fine as well. So here, you need to see your soldiers angling, and then you need to help your Orisa clear this guy. Also, you have a lever. Okay, we're literally going to skip everything with the lever. Okay, now we're back. There's just no point in coaching without a 5th player. So I'm just going to skip it. But yeah, that fight, you needed to help your tank. Like, well, if you see someone flanking, don't also flank. It's just not really a point. You need to help your tank win the tank trade. Unless there's some points, there's some maps where it makes sense, like King's Row 2nd attack, but it's not really a situation like that. Okay, so here we're on the side angle. Shoot Brig. And then why are we walking toward the ram here? Just stand far back like this. Stand at the high ground and just shoot them from here. It's the same thing, but better, right? You coming right side, just let yourself get open to get walked on by the ram. So just stand here. Yeah, okay. So this was just a, I don't really, this is just a space management mistake, right? There's just not a reason to make the rotation. Yeah, okay. Come right side. I like this from you, but I think your soldier's going left, right? Yeah. Okay, no, you're Kiri. Okay. But coming right side is fine. Let's say even your soldier's coming left side. Okay, whatever. Your soldier's coming left. You would come right side to dislodge the tanks from standing in main, and then you would work main, would be the idea. So it would be fine to flank even if your soldier was flanking in this situation. Shoot Brig. Nice. Okay, continue rotating. Nice. Good job. Come left side. Nice rotation from you. Love the lane control. So this is really strong on this map. So we're coming to the left side of the map so that we can stop the enemy team from making this rotation, which is really good. So we mark the cast from coming this way. And also, if they do come this way, we have more information. So if they come here, we'll know how many people are coming here. So then we'll know how many, if we can take the fight. And then even if they come main, let's just say they 5 main and take space on the point here, you're staged up top and you can just shoot people from cover, which is quite good. So this is fine. Magnus, hope you're doing well today. Welcome. Okay, I think you probably could have won this fight earlier if I had to guess. Let me see. I actually like that you run away there. So whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we forced Suzu. It's okay. Fight the Cass. He's won. Nice. I think the whole 1v1 here is fine. I mean, if we were mechanically stronger there, you just win that earlier. But it's okay. The idea of fighting the Cass is good. If we just won it earlier, we wouldn't have demanded Suzu. It's not really a big deal. Good kills here. Like, this is really strong lane control from you. And then match intentions with Ryan. Okay, so the only thing about this is don't walk in the road. That's it. Okay, your Ryan is here. He gets the shatter. Just stand at the back, right? Just stand here and shoot your gun. Because you walk into the room, you're in front of your Ryan and you die. That's kind of it. Ryan becomes bronze in a 1v1. You just kind of get flustered, I think. Yeah, you just walk forward and died around. I mean, that's kind of all that is. Yeah, I also think it's easier for people to dodge you when they're aware of you in 1v1s. Yeah. So you just miss more as a result. Nice, I wouldn't even Deadeye. I think this fight's won. I don't even think you need to Deadeye. Like, the thing about this is you're on a deep angle. I mean, your Bastion is also here. You're no longer flanking. Did you team check as you made this rotation? Okay, you see your Ryan, but you didn't team check. I needed you to team check because then you would have realized you're here with the Bastion. So then your whole idea on what you would do here should have changed. Instead of standing on this angle and shooting Cass, you should have actually continued rotating because now you and Bastion are doubled up on the angle. So you didn't team check here, which means you weren't aware of your Bastion's position. And then I also want to point out that this Deadeye is going to be weaker than this Deadeye, which would have been infinitely stronger. Because then it would be, do they want to zone? Do they want to be zoned from you? Or do they want to be zoned from the Bastion? And then they would just instant die. It's game over. So you needed to continue rotating here. And the reason you didn't identify that is you didn't team check, right? That's the source issue there. Okay, we're done. Lion King type Deadeye. We were on top of Pride Rock right there. I think you're early here. Yeah, you're way too early, okay? I mean, your team isn't even back yet. You saw your Ryan die. Now you're on the angle. Look at this. Look how far away everyone else is. You're taking this angle way too early. You just need to stand here, wait, and then when your team... You stand here, wait, team check. Okay, then you go take the angle like this. So you're too early. So far, you're having a team awareness problem. You're not team checking basically at all, it seems to me. As you're taking angles. Now you see your Bastions here, you need to continue rotating. Nice. Like, your mid-fight rotations are good. It's just that you're not informed all the time. Like, whenever you are team checking, you make the right decision. Whenever you're not team checking, you get lost. Okay? Love this from you. Love this micro. Okay, so Poppy turns the corner into the Ana, and then he has his... Notice he's not rolling for the Ana. He's holding his roll, so that when the Ana turns him, boom, hits the roll. And I don't know if you would have dodged the sleep there, but the intention to dodge the sleep was good enough. So, nice shot. Nice shot. The only thing about this is as you take this Ana fight, your idea should not really be to come wide like this. Your idea should be to come wide to cover because you would have swung her anyway, but from cover. And then you can threaten this rotation, which she can't rotate away from you from. She has to fight you here. So I think you kind of just approach this idea wrong. Like, why are we going wide to kill the Ana? You need to move to cover to kill the Ana. That way you're unclear. Like, you would be unclearable by Brig here. Yeah, probably panic. Yeah, seemed like it. But you just missed a cover. You just didn't rotate the cover there. But the idea of being there is fine. No big deal. Okay, come left side. Establishing lane control. Like, once again, the whole idea of this is to cut out flankers and fight people that come this way. Love this from you. Catch cast in the rotation, and you should get this kill. Yeah, nice. Good job. A little bit sloppy on the micro, but that's fine. I wouldn't even Deadeye here. Just walk forward and shoot these guys. Okay, your team is walking forward too. No need to Deadeye. Okay. Is coaching free? Yeah, it's free. You just have to enter raffles in between coaching sessions. This is the last coaching session for today, but we will start again tomorrow. After this, I will be playing Dark Souls. I'm just flexing at the end. Yeah, it's not crazy, but it's just something to keep in mind. Come left. Love this from you. Okay, this is the same thing as earlier, right? We come left side to establish lane control on this side of the map. Notice our Bastion went right side. Okay, you're only team checking Ryan here. I need you to team check your whole screen. Poppy, do you have a wide screen or is it just Raptor? I think Raptor is the only one in the community with an ultra wide. Okay, so if you had an ultra wide, I could kind of believe this being good enough to see your whole team, but you did not team check your whole team. I need you to figure out exactly where everyone is going so you can make the most informed decision possible. And then I love this continued rotation here, right? Your whole team stacked in main. You go deeper. You control the flank. This is super strong. Also, you threaten your own play here. Very, very good. With the Heli's ultra wide screen, it's like you can have a bigger monitor and it gives you actually see more. It expands your FOV basically. Okay, so the only thing about this is as you come to the angle, you just have to convert that kill, okay? And the reason you don't convert this kill is because when you get to the angle, notice this, you're aiming at the floor as you turn the corner. So you have to make an adjustment. And also you keep moving when they're not looking at you. When you're flanked and they're not looking at you, stop moving so you can get the kill. Also, you should probably even continue rotating, like walk and chew gum. Shoot, if you're gonna walk and continue your rotation so you can stand on this side and shoot your gun here. Okay, we have to continue rotating. Because look, also because you don't continue rotating, you get marked by Emre and it's harder to push this guy. I can't aim when I'm not moving. Fix it. You gotta fix it. Why is that a problem? Go into practice range and fix it. I'm watching you silently while eating your lunch. Or my lunch, I should say. This is what it says. But yeah, anyway, thank you for tuning in, Kareem. I appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Okay, so here we're ratting. I'm fine with this. And then now we go, like, this guy's fighting. Like, he's on your screen and he's swinging his hammer. Look, you can see your team. Urian just pinned in. You needed to go. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice job. Love this from you. Good. Good idea. Great idea. Okay. Now we're on an angle again. We help our team poke the walk up. We zone out the Emre. We get zoned out. There's a brig on your left. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's fine. You shouldn't hear the brig. The idea of being there is fine. Okay, come left side. Urian is in. We go. Okay, you hear the Emre, so you fight Emre. We lose the duel. Okay, either commit to this or go main. Pick one. You need to do something, though, because the fight is happening right now. Fight him right now. Like, walk forward and fight him with flashbang. Or don't fight it. At this point, once you're zoned, don't fight it. Come up here, drop out the window, fight them here or something. Like, you need to be doing something this fight, though. This is way too long. Way too much downtime. Okay, and then we're dead. Yeah, and this isn't okay. I want to reinforce this as it's not really a downtime issue. It's just that you need to either lose the losing duel, right? Get zoned, which is fine. It's not the end of the world if you get zoned by this guy. Because also, imagine this. If Track walks forward as Emre and you're still here shooting your gun, you win this fight against the Emre, right? He's in flash range now. You just flash him and he dies. Okay, it's fine. So, isn't the same thing for Emre as well? The Emre is winning the fight, so he should take space right now. He should walk this way and take this angle or something like that. Like, okay, like if I'm coaching this guy, here's what I'm telling him. First of all, he's not coming to this angle. I would say, Track, you shouldn't be coming to this angle. You know the Cassidy's marking you. This is a losing fight for you. This also isn't even a side of the map you really want to be on as Emre, right? The side of the map you want to be on as Emre is main, or you want to be here. These are just longer range sightlines, which are better for Emre on average. You don't really want to be in a closed room as Emre. You want to be in a closed room as Cass, right? Because it's easier to hit flashbang, but not as Emre, really. So this guy shouldn't even really be coming to the side of the map to begin with, and that's how I would have coached him. But after Poppy lost the fight or got zoned from the fight, I mean, now you know he has no nade, so you could push him, but you need to commit to an idea here. Just standing here and zoning him is not enough. So would I roll to like yellow car, like behind? Yeah, you could do that. You could roll forward and flashbang him and he dies. Yeah, you could do that. Just get greedy. But you have to understand the fight's happening. So committing to any idea is going to be better than just standing here. Okay. Reset. Come left side. Okay, here you need to see your Ryan is in and you need to continue rotating. Okay, your Ryan is taking space. Also take space. You're good. You need to go. You need to go now. You're too late now. You're like 2 to 3 seconds too late here. And also you need to go deeper than this. So you see, your Ryan is in. Your Bastion's main and so is your BAP. Your Kiri's also on this angle. Don't stack with the Kiri. You might as well continue rotating and go for something like this. Go for a flank, so on and so forth. It'd be really strong. You have time to make this rotation too, especially if you were a second, 2 seconds earlier and you didn't have hesitation taking the angle originally. You'd be able to go wider and open up a deep flank and get a kill. Be really good. It's not that this angle is bad, but it's like you could have taken a deep angle, so why not take a deep angle? That's what I'm saying. And it would have been in good time. Okay. We swap the soldier. We should not swap the soldier here. I think swapping the soldier is kind of weak. I think you do it to get here faster, so maybe that's fine. Not a big deal. You're the touch, unfortunately. Get the kill. Oh, we're dead. Yeah. Okay, so there's a few big problems. Number one, we're lacking some team checking as we're making rotations, but also you're missing opportunities to go deeper, right? We're missing opportunities like this to go deeper. And then there was, I don't think, actually that was probably the only time this could where that was the case. But there were just a few times where you make some silly mistakes, like rotating into a ram and dying was one of them. And then you're just kind of, whenever you're in these 1v1s, you're just not really recognizing when you need to commit to it or not, right? Like there was one time where it was really good, where you were in the 1v1 with the Cass and then you were losing, so you backed up. But notice that whole time when that happened, there wasn't a fight happening, right? It was just a 1v1 the whole time. Here, there's no fight happening. Both teams are just poking. Look, no one's actually hard committing to the fight yet. Look at this. No hard commitment. No hard commitment. Everyone's just pushing, pull for space. No hard commitment. Right? Nothing's happening. There's no shatter happening. There's no kitsune happening. Right? There's not a hard committed fight. That's why this fight is fine. It's because there's nothing really happening yet. But let's say this ram pops form. You need to go kill the Cass right now because the fight is happening right now. Okay? So that's kind of a critique I have for you. Also on first point here, you need to identify whenever your soldier is flanking, don't also flank. You need to maintain tank trade pressure. You need to help your Orisa fight this ram, fight this, this break. Whenever, let's say you're standing here right now and you get zoned by ram shield, it's fine to shoot this Cass for a few seconds, whatever. I mean, this guy's probably overextended anyway. It's fine to do that. But when it comes down, now try to contribute to the tank trade. It's going to be very helpful for your team's macro. It's really difficult for your tank to be able to do anything when everyone is flanking, okay? It's better to have one guy on the flank than two guys on the flank, okay? It will depend on the map a lot of the time, right? For example, King's Row, whenever you need to break out a certain choke, but it's not something that's applicable all the time. What if on main I'm really weak? Yeah, but you're not really weak here. I was on Ilios well and they had a Hanzo and my Tracer was at the big mini room. Would going other side be fine in that situation? Do I have an Ilios code? Ugh. What if on main I'm really weak? I was on Ilios well and they had a Hanzo and my Tracer was at the bigger mini... You mean cage? Like the cage side? Because if you're talking about cage side, then you can double up with the Tracer with bees. Okay, I'm not going to review this code, but I'll look at it real quick. So here's the thing, like, you can also play main as Cass on well, it's not that big a deal, because you have the rotation through Lighthouse, or like through the windmill. Okay, look, this is Ruins. Okay, well, okay. They have Hanzo. Okay, you come main, look at this. Here's what you do. Stand here, realize they're on Hanzo, okay? Your Doomfist is in. Actually, you should be rotating right now. Come right side. Stand here. Shoot. Boom, 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 boom. Help your guy. Okay, you're just a little bit too late here. Now you're dead. This fight's over. Whatever. It's lost. Doesn't really matter if you die there or not. Okay, next. Okay, we come back. Okay, you come right side. You didn't team check here as you drop, by the way. I want to point that out. You come right side. No team check. You have no idea where your team is. Were they pushing or were they backing up? Turns out they backed up. So your Doomfist is making a rotation right now. So you're actually slightly too early, right? So look at this. Because you're too early, it's easy for 3 people to mark you here. Okay. I mean, you're doing fine, right? Like, come right side. You die to this guy. How do we die? Let's see. Boom. Okay, you just get shit on, I'm gonna be honest. This is just one of those situations where you just die instantly. You turn the corner, insta-die, and make a Reddit post. Like, that's... Sometimes you just die like that. It is what it is. Oh, you get boofed off the map? What? Why are we jumping off the map? Was this an accident? If it's an accident, sure, whatever. But, like... Accident? Sure, okay. Also, you need to keep in mind, Poppy, you can take this staircase, walk up this staircase so you don't take spam, and guess what? This guy dies, by the way. You can roll across the gap, stand here, do this, boom, sure. That would have worked fine. Like, yeah, this is all fine. Like, all of this is fine. Okay, we lose this. What happened? Kill this guy, sure. Doom is 1. We don't get the kill. I mean, you're just gonna, like, the Hanzo's just him. Like, this is just, that's just to go next. That's literally just to go next. Fine, but is it winning? What else is he supposed to do there? Like, you go right side, get one shot by Hanzo, cat, whatever. The first fight, you're doomed insta-dies, okay, whatever. You win a fight, and then the Hanzo kills 3, okay, whatever. Like, what are we supposed to do? Like, it's not a big deal. You could double up with the Tracer, but then the Doomfist is just going to wrap your back on and you're fucked. Like, it's not a big deal. Hit 3 people in head. Like, I just don't know what he's supposed to do there. It's not like that's a code where you're like, I did the best I could and died to bullshit and lost. Okay. I mean, was there some things he could have done? Like walked up the stairs? Sure. Yeah. Like, and also not falling off the map. He probably had one more fight if he didn't fall off the map there. Right. Like there was definitely some things we could have improved, and that's why you guys can't obsess over outcome all the time, because sometimes you'll make the best play or one of the best plays possible and still lose. Okay. Like sometimes it just happens. So you have to think more about your process. Like, are you thinking about your process correctly? And then go from there. But yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for me on coaching today. FBI call and vote. No, it's my grandma. I'll call her back in a bit. All right, think so? Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm sorry I can't be like as super pointed there because there wasn't like a specific thing. It's just a bunch of mistakes. Right, what ends up happening for a lot of the time is, especially for players I've coached regularly, is there stops being a regular problem. It's a more just random things. Dark Souls coaching, we will be doing Dark Souls, yeah. So, okay, we're going to be moving into my variety segment. This is just like my end of stream chill segment. End of stream chill segment. We're going to be playing Dark Souls for about an hour or so. We just arrived in Anne Orlando. As I move into the next segment, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads as I set up Dark Souls. But I won't start until it's over. Okay. Unc, can you check my coaching notes? Like where? Here? Okay, the problem with this is it's just really long. And here's the problem with this is like, you can coach with notes here, but this is always going to be less effective than just a video or something. Try riding in the green area if someone pushes you. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that sounds good to me. Playing on bridge is bad since the payload's on their side and you don't reach. And playing on the other side, you play castle normally, right? Or you stand on these bricks. And high noon from... Yeah, I mean, this is also good. On second round, you could try to rat here. Since they don't really have a way to deal with this. Is he on Cass? Who's he playing? He's on Cass. Like, here? Like, on this high ground? How do you even get up here? There's a roll tech to get up here, but it's kind of hard. Oh, you're talking about in the room, maybe? I don't really know. Also, this is an unrated flank. Yeah, I mean, it's good sometimes if you can make it. Also, check the roll tech. Oh, okay. I mean, if you can get that consistently, then sure. I don't really think it's super useful, but I mean, it's okay. Like, I don't mind it that much. If you guys used it, I wouldn't be mad if you did this. I'll make it bigger, by the way. You guys can barely see it. There's another way to do this where you just look at the thing and you roll up. It's another option for this. But yeah. Hail Forsaken also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. I don't know when that happened, but thank you. Did you Tail know you can flash Cat into the void when she pulls you? Oh yeah, when you're gripped, yeah. She loses all jetpack or whatever. And she just falls. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to run ads. I should have just done that as I reviewed that, but anyway. I'm going to run ads and open up Dark Souls. Be right back, everyone. Okay, I also need to switch the stream category to Dark Souls. Remastered, done. And then I need to do... I need to move to black screen real quick. And then I need to close this. Close this. Close Overwatch on both instances. Where's my other instance? I think I already closed it. Yeah, I don't see it. I think it's closed. Okay, cool. And I need to kill Epic Pen. Oh, that's time Overwatch if you can hear that. Task Manager. Epic Pen. Okay, end task. Boom. Then I need to close these. Need to close this. Close these. Close this. And then I need to do Firefox. No, Steam. And then I need to move into Dark Souls. For anyone who's just joining us, this is the variety segment of the streams. If you guys are interested in the schedule, you can join the ! Discord to get a link to the Discord to find my stream schedule. I will be doing more Overwatch coaching tomorrow. So coaching is over for today. So we're just going to be doing Dark Souls. I'm in Orlando now, and I just got there. So it's going to be a little bit of figuring things out. It is my first playthrough, and it is blind. So if you do Just you can like give me some advice, but don't give any spoilers. First playthrough, no spoilers. Perfect. Boom, change that. Ads are almost over. And then let me put up the game. Close library. Where's Dark Souls at? Boom. Done. Nice. I also need to mute this server. Mute. No notifications. Nice. And then mark as red. Okie dokie. And then I need to turn on the Dark Souls tech. Wow, there's so much setup to this. I didn't even realize. So I need to switch to desktop. Sorry, I don't know why I have this pulled up, but Dark Souls, and then I need to do Dark Souls like this. Minimize this. Click on this. And ads are basically over. I will remove the ad banner. And then we will get the show on the road. Also, is the level good for Dark Souls? I guess I'll swing my spear. No, it is very quiet. I will turn it up slightly. Still a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit more. There we go. Okay, we just got here, and I have no idea what's going on. There's a bunch of big dudes. I looted the chest. There was a mimic here as well. There's an area over here I can go to. I'm out, Bug Nation. Have yourselves a great day. Till we meet again. Rockstar, thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a great rest of your night or day. Turns out thinking, let's just play more cover does not mean I automatically play better. Yeah, it's really difficult to do. Yeah, it's really difficult to do. Because you have to figure out like what the actual balance between playing cover and actually doing damage is. It's really hard. Because there are sometimes as Tracer, you will actually all in on people. And it's up to you to determine when that is, right? It's normally when you have an advantage, right? Like they're half HP. Or damn, that my assist has a lot of healing. Like they're half HP or they're missing a key cooldown or something like that. That's when you'll be going for the actual play. But it's really situational. That's why I find Tracer kind of difficult to understand and to coach occasionally. I think Tracer is like probably one of the harder heroes as well, because she, unlike heroes like Cassidy, you have more options, right? So it could be, okay, you need to do this specifically here. This is just what ended up being better kind of thing. And it's hard to always know when each case is the truth or not. And it's a lot of just intuition, raw intuition. Yeah, Tracer is hard AF, but that's why I like her so much. Yeah, she's got a lot of skill expression. Heroes that have the most options have the most skill expression. Unless you want to view mechanics as a form of skill expression, which I mean it is to some degree. But I would argue someone like Cassidy has a lot less dynamics in Overwatch than something like Tracer. I love the new Antarctic. It's just built for map flips. Yeah, it is. It's really, really cool. I love that map a lot. They cooked with the rework. Okay, I want to kill these guys because I want to kill the Mimic. Because the Mimic drops really good loot. Also, I think I might just have to parry these guys because I just don't think there's going to be a way to like dodge them. Or get around them. Okay. Maybe I literally can't parry them. Okay. Okay. Today's gonna be a day on Dark Souls. Holy moly. Okay. Swing. I did too early. I'm dead. Did I even grab my souls? I did, so it's nice for 4,500. I love the new Antarctic. I wish they made more maps like that. Like, I love Aatlis. I love the new Antarctic. And I'm hoping Tokyo. I think it's called Neon Alley. Whenever that map comes out, I hope it's also... I hope it follows more of the modern Overwatch 2 design principles than it did ancient hybrid map design principles. Like King's Row, Eichenwald kind of thing. We need new Eichenwald Sob. Yes, they do need to fix that map. I'm surprised they reworked Jib over something like Eichenwald, but I think it's because a lot of the casual community likes Eichenwald for unknown reason. Or actually for a very known reason. Okay, you can't parry these guys. They're unparryable. I'm pretty sure I had perfect timing just a second ago and didn't do anything. So I don't really know how to kill them. Unless it's like one of these. But it's going to take forever. Like, there's just no way. I'm just going to run past them. Whatever. We'll have to kill the Mimic later. They need to fix Eichenwald. They need to fix parry. So, yeah, I just don't really know why they picked Jib first. They must have been working on Jib for a while, if I had to guess. Like, that rework must have been a thing for a while. Try rolling? What? Oh, is this a boss? What is this? Is it like examine brilliant light? Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Okay, very interesting. There's nothing here. I gotta go do something else first. Sure. Is this a hidden wall? I don't think so. No, I already did that. But it's not. Okay, so we're gonna go fight the demon guy and then hopefully be able to do something. I might try using the axe. Maybe the axe just does more damage. Let me move to the... No, I need to go up, not down. Battle axe. Oh, wait, now I can backstab this guy. Maybe? Or he might be too big to backstab. Yeah, he's unbackstabbable. That also does less damage than the spear. I'm also heavy when I use the spear. Okay, let's go down. Pick the lightning spear. And then continue our journey. I gotta go down the elevator, fight this demon guy that's down there. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, but we'll figure it out. And then we move from there. Or potentially I need to just farm these knights, which I hate these guys. These guys are so annoying. Maybe I farm the knights and then I could luck. Okay. Very cool. Maybe I farm the knights and then get a bunch of souls and level up, but I feel like that'd take forever. So I'm not exactly partial to that. It's a very pretty area though. It's very cathedral-esque, which maybe makes sense. Very religious. Also, I wonder if there's something at the bottom of the elevator if I went down it. Actually, I'm going to investigate that now before I do anything else. Maybe it's just death, but it might be fun to check it out. Low-key coaching fun, Unk, might be my new job. Okay, I mean, it's fun most of the time. There are some times where I don't really have fun coaching. But it's fun a vast majority of the time. Because it's interesting problems to solve. You can see patterns. It's sometimes where it's a little bit annoying because there's like not a specific pattern or it's unclear why something happened. Try ahead. Is this a gargoyle? Oh, it is. It's like literally the boss. But yeah, it's pretty enjoyable. You also, it's kind of like if you've ever done tutoring before, it's very akin to that where you reinforce your understanding of a certain concept, which is really good. So for example, I reinforce my idea of flanking, when it's good, when it's actually bad. I've also seen just a lot more things in general. It also is helping me learn other heroes like Tracer, like Wrecking Ball, whatever you guys play. It's really interesting. And also I get more insight into how different ranks play the game. And I actually get to see for real if a given playstyle would work or wouldn't work in a given situation. Right? Which gives me a little bit more... it gives me empathy for players who are stuck in a specific rank. But also, it just kind of goes to show me that it's all in the... It's literally all in the process. Everything you do in terms of ranking up in a competitive environment is all in your process. It's very minimally in the actual matchmaker or something like that. It's annoying when not to know what the best play is, but fun. But the fun is to find it. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I enjoy it. I think there's a lot to learn from coaching, even selfishly, right? If you're someone who... What? Am I trolling? What am I supposed to do here? Okay, did I miss something? Maybe there's something back here. Anyway. Oh, there's a staircase over there, I see. What was I talking about? I was talking about coaching. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. You get to learn a lot about yourself as a coach. You also get to learn, if you do it on video, you learn a lot about communication styles, how to communicate things more effectively, how to enunciate better, stuff like that. Like what actually helps people learn. This might be a mimic. I don't think it's a mimic. Yeah, whatever, let's gamble. All right, it's not a mimic. Demon Tight Knight, very interesting. Hello, I'm just dropping in to say hope Bug Nation is having a good day today, and hopefully I can tune in more before work. Of course, Bombman, thank you for tuning in. I hope you had a fantastic day today. We will have more coaching tomorrow. So today we're just playing Dark Souls. What is this detour ahead? Oh, like walk this way. I see. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, Bombman. Hope you've been having a great day so far. I'm coaching Zahir right now, but it's like you said, it's so much words right now when I'm like 5 minutes in the code and 60 minutes. I'm just not good commentary to make a video. How are you ever going to get good at making commentary if you don't start? It's kind of what it comes down to. Right? I mean, I wasn't that good either. I was probably better than the average guy. Oh, okay. That just kills me. But at the beginning, I wasn't very good either. Right? And over time, as I have hundreds of hours coaching now, I've become a lot better at my craft, right? I mean, it just takes time, as with everything. If you plan to coach people and you want to maybe do it as a hobby, or it's just something you want to improve at, I think moving away from text-based coaching and moving toward video-based coaching is going to be way more successful. Okay, some people prefer coaching calls, which is something you could do if you like doing that kind of thing, right? Which is you basically summon the student into a call and then you coach them there. Other people do that. I don't like doing that personally, and I've kind of expressed why many times. But I post my VODs publicly to YouTube, and I want them to be videos that people can engage with. And I think if they are recorded and it's basically me coaching the mentee in a call, it's kind of boring. Okay. So that's why I kind of just don't do it. I think if I wanted to help a specific person, or like, let's say if I ever offered private coaching, I would offer that. But in this situation, it just wasn't really making any sense. Classic, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there's a broken window here. Okay, very cool. Oh, that's a thief guy. He looks kind of cool. He's got aura. That piercing, 2 guys is sick. It's like silver bullet type operation. Sometimes you have to make a 30 to 40 coaching minute video for a 15-minute match just to explain things in more detail and make sure the player fully understands everything you're saying. Yeah, exactly. So what ends up happening with my videos is that I record a coaching session, and normally they're about, I've gotten way faster over time. I've just found better ways to explain certain concepts, as well as I just kind of don't obsess over things that don't matter. What I think a lot of coaches do is that a player will make a poor macro decision, like for example, playing the wrong side of the map, and then the coach will continue to coach the guy for playing on the wrong side of the map. And personally, I just think that's pointless, because they shouldn't be there anyway. So what's the point of learning how to play? What's the point of learning how to play a suboptimal decision optimally, right? There's no point. Like, if your foundation is poor, just fix your foundation. Oh my gosh, I accidentally turned around, so that's my bad. Right, so that on its own saves a bunch of time in each coaching session. Oh, he rolled away. And then, so I learned that pretty early on in my coaching. Dude, chill. Oh, okay, I did not mean to do that, but whatever. I learned that pretty early on in my coaching career, and I think it saved me a lot of sanity. If I had to, this is also kind of just a critique I have for some coaches, which is whenever you're coaching, if you're spending 20 minutes on a single point, you're doing something wrong. Something is going completely wrong. You're either explaining details way too much that kind of just don't matter. Like, if you're explaining mechanical stuff every single moment of the day, you're just miscoaching. Right? It's just not important. It's also too overwhelming, right? I try not to obsess over a lot of micro details because there's just not a lot of point. There's not, right? It's also way harder to work on micro than it is macro. It's way harder to say just aim better, lol, or hit this flash, and it's way easier to have a better macro understanding of the game, right? It's way easier to understand, oh, when Doomfist is on the other side of the map, try to avoid him, you know, kind of thing. But with time, you'll manage to make it short and straight to the point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sorry, I was going on a little bit of a rant there. Aha, you just give him your back? Yeah, I did not mean to do that. My mistake. These rafters are rage bait? Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but it's whatever. I'm just yapping, so I don't really mind it that much. But, yeah, I think a lot of the coaching sphere in Overwatch is moving in the right direction. But what ends up happening as well with a lot of coaches is they burn out. A lot of coaches burn out. Like, if you go on YouTube and you watch a coach, they coach for, like... Normally, it's about a month or so. They make videos for about a month or so, and then they just give up. And I don't really know why. I don't know if they get tired, or if they just don't like doing it anymore, or I don't know. Maybe something else comes up, but I have no idea. I swear to God, if you burn out, Tail, I'm going to be so sad. I don't think I'm going to burn out, I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of cooking right now. I'm having a ton of fun with One Still Tail as like a project and everything we're working on. I don't think I'm close to burning out. I think if I streamed every day forever, I would burn out. Yeah, I think so. There's no world where I'm doing daily streams after the after the WORMATHON is over. I'm sorry, but it's not going to be possible. I will die. I think what I will do though is I will continue coaching. I love coaching. It's so interesting. Okay, rip, bro. It's so interesting to me to coach. And also, this is why we do Dark Souls at the end of every stream. If I only played Overwatch, or sorry, if I only coached Overwatch, I'd probably lose my mind on stream. It'd be damn near impossible. But I think Dark Souls, unironically, gives me some... Because I actually, like, look forward to play Dark Souls. I was talking to Yumi yesterday, and I was like, damn, I just want to play Dark Souls. Like, it was off stream. It was, like, late at night. And I was like... Because I just finished editing. And I was like, oh, I gotta wait for stream. It just, like, gives me something to look forward to. Because here's the thing, it's like, I enjoy coaching, but it's not something I, like, actively look forward to every day. It's not like, oh, I get to wake up. I mean, I enjoy waking up and coaching, okay? Don't get me wrong. But if it's not like I wake up and I'm like, oh, boy, I get to coach today. Oh, boy, oh, boy. I enjoy it, but I'm not enthused, right? But Dark Souls, at the end of the day, I'm like, damn, I want to play Dark Souls. That shit sounds so fun. You know? I hope that makes sense. Today's the halfway through the WORMATHON, exactly? Yeah, it is. And just to reflect on the WORMATHON, reflecting on the WORMATHON, I've really enjoyed the WORMATHON. I've learned a lot about coaching and my communication style and what I want to, how I can best support you guys and so on and so forth. Like, there's a lot of things that I think I've learned. I do think I've done some things wrong. I think if I were to do the WORMATHON again, I would do a better job promoting the WORMATHON, right? It's not too late, but I just kind of think if I were to kind of do this again, I would have made sure I had sub goals off rip. I did have them, but I never like finished that. I just made a bunch of mistakes. But I'd rather hit the ground running than do nothing the whole time and die from inaction, essentially. I imagine this like drops a bridge or something. Never mind, it doesn't work. But yeah, I do a little bit better of a job like promoting what's happening, and some stuff like that. Is it tiring or rewarding to repeat similar lessons to different players? Okay. This is gonna... My regular students know this. But I don't mind repeating concepts to players if they've never had coaching from me before. Or like they're lower rank and they just like don't understand some fundamental concepts of Overwatch. Dude, I have no problem with that at all. This is also really cool that this does this. But what I find annoying sometimes is when I get coaching from... I coach regulars, which is fine. I don't mind coaching you guys multiple times. It's not a big deal. But when I coach you guys and it's like... Tail, I'm sending you this code, but I didn't do what you told me last time. And I'm like, bro, what's the point of sending me the code? Like, just no point. Like, you and I both know that the problem is you didn't enact what I recommended to you. That's kind of the only thing I really find annoying about coaching sometimes. That's it. Everything else is fine. Like, I don't really mind explaining concepts. I don't mind being wrong. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, but that's pretty much the only thing. Whenever I have to talk to... Because most of the time, it's like, what the fuck just happened to that guy? Okay? Most of the time, I don't have to... Like, for students, I don't have to repeat the same concepts. So, like, for example, I mean, I can't really think of anyone off the top of my head. But there are also players who understand macro concepts faster and players who understand them slower, which is no big deal, right? People learn at different rates. I wanted to... So I could go that way or I can go down. I guess I'll go down. But yeah, it's not really that big a deal. It's just kind of annoying when people send me codes and they know they have something else they can work on. That's the most annoying thing. Because it's just like you and I both know there's better uses of our time here. It's useful for me because I can get more reps in from coaching, right? Like, sure. But yeah. Whoever I coach and I feel that they didn't practice on what we talked about and come back and start crying, I just ignore them, to be honest. I mean, they don't normally cry. Like, like, it's not a big deal. I'll still coach because I think about it selfishly whenever I'm coaching you guys. For me, I just do what I want to do. Okay, if I want to coach, I'll coach. If I don't want to coach, I won't coach. Like, if I really was that annoyed, I'd be like, all right, XYZ person, I'm not coaching you today. You know what to do already. Sure. But it's just like, it's not like they're paying me money. Like, it's not like I'm making money off of this. It's just like, also the reason I wanted to do the WORMATHON is I want to get more reps in. Like, I want to get better at coaching. So every opportunity I get, I'll take. I might as well, right? Like, of course, could it be slightly more efficient if I got new people every single time? Yeah, but it's like, I'm not doing a great job in doing that anyway, right? It's whatever. Like, it's so min-maxy to reject those codes that I kind of just don't worry about it. In the near future, when I expect us to have more people submitting codes, I will be a little bit more... I would be a little bit more harsh about it. But while I don't have a system to enforce it, then it just, like, doesn't matter to me. I just wish there was a bigger hero pool in the VOD reviews. Yeah, I mean, we have... I mean, I just opened All Heroes coaching this week. And we just haven't really gotten that many new heroes. Like, we had Tracer today. That was fun. I think the thing is, Jiro, if I went on YouTube and I made an announcement saying, hey, guys, I'm doing All Heroes coaching now, we would have... Probably, I'm not even joking you, more than double the amount of people we have right now. We would have actually... What the fuck is this area? We would have so many more people submitting codes. But the thing is, like, everyone just knows me as the cast coach right now. That's what I've built my reputation as. Which I'm fine with, and that was kind of my intent to begin with. Because I started with only cast because I was an expert in the hero, and I valued being able to give perfect answers. And here's... Okay, one thing I've come to terms with is... There's just not really a world where I'm going to be a literal expert in every hero. It's just, or like all the heroes I want to be. I could, but that would require me to play the game, and I just don't have that level of fun playing Overwatch anymore. I might have it again in the future, but I just like I don't care to hit champ on a hero. And I don't want to hit champ just because I need to. I want to hit champ because I genuinely want to, right? I genuinely want to become an expert in something. But here's the problem. If I do what I promised to do way back then, I would be pushing myself to hit a rank on a hero I don't care about, which is just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's very counterintuitive. Oh my god. It's counterproductive, I should say, not counterintuitive. Like, I think, and I'd also burn out way faster. I think it's what I have fun doing is learning how to play heroes, which is exactly what we're doing whenever someone submits a Tracer VOD or a Wrecking Ball VOD. And I think it's also, I mean, as you're saying here, Jiro, right? It's really interesting to watch you study champs, and it gives variety to the focus points and mistakes. Yeah, like, that's exactly it. People also enjoy it. I enjoy it. I find it the most fun whenever I have to, like, watch VODs and try to figure it out. And that's what I want to do more of. Like, that's what I'm really excited to be doing. I can't remember what I was talking about to get to this point. But yeah, essentially the streamathon, like the whole, whenever people, oh yeah, I was talking about what was annoying with coaching, right? Like, oh my god. But yeah, like, it's not really a big deal. I don't really get that annoyed, and I'm not really burning out. I think if I coached her, okay, it's like, what was funny is the first day of the WORMATHON, I was like, guys, I'm going to do 12 hours of coaching a day. And I think if I did that, I would burn out over time for sure. Like, without a doubt in my mind. I wonder if this is contiguous or if I have to do it again. Oh. But I think I would have burned out like that. But also the problem with coaching for 11 hours a day is also I just don't have time to edit. I don't have time to make thumbnails. I don't have the time to work on other segments. I don't have time to work on any projects. So it's kind of impossible to make progress. Okay. So that's why I stopped that immediately. But I think if I continued to just do mindless coaching for hours and hours and hours on end, I would lose my mind. Yeah. I think the pacing I have for coaching right now is very healthy. I think adding Dark Souls at the end of every stream is also very healthy. I know some people don't like Dark Souls. Like, I lose half my audience when I move to Dark Souls. And that's fine, right? I don't really have a problem with that. That's just the cost I pay for adding this. But for long-term sanity, I think I kind of have to have this segment. Honestly, I was starting to hate playing Overwatch, but now me learning how to play on keyboard and mouse is making me want to play more. Feels like I'm playing again for the first time. I think a lot of what happens... I can't remember. Did I walk up that? No, I went down. I think also what happens for a lot of people in Overwatch is they become not complacent, but they just stop experimenting and they stay in their comfort zone. Because it's easier to stay in your comfort zone than it is to experiment and accept that being wrong is okay sometimes. And then they just never learn more about Overwatch so that they burn out because what they used to do just doesn't work anymore. That happens pretty, not super commonly, but it happens. And it's, I think, one of the core reasons that people just leave. Also, a lot of people, especially, I have quite a few students who just care about their rank. They just want to be GM for a vein. I've talked about it a bajillion times in these kind of segments whenever I'm just playing Dark Souls. But they just want to be a certain rank so then whenever they spam Overwatch ranked, they only think about their rank, so their progress is way slower. They're way more scared to make mistakes. They get way more anxious and sad when they lose rank. Like, you have to separate your stuff from stuff like that. And I think that's also a big reason why people fall out of love with Overwatch. You definitely don't have to be great on all heroes to be a good coach, though. You got me way better on Wu Young, even though I had already watched pro gameplay guides. Yeah, I also think... Yeah, I 100% agree, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with... I used to think, like, I was somehow better than other people because I knew more about Cass and I was, like, the GOAT. And I was like, oh, I'm just so much better. Like, these guys don't know what they're talking about. But honestly, I've kind of reached the end. You know, like, the midwit meme where at the beginning, you know, like, low IQ says one thing, mid IQ says another, and then high IQ agrees with low IQ? I'm kind of like, I've come full circle. I used to be like, no, you have to be an expert in your hero to give the best advice and whatever. But then I just kind of started to realize that it kind of just doesn't matter. Okay. To some select few players, does it matter that you're the world's leading expert in a hero? Sure. Right. I mean, if you're like coaching literal pros, sure. Okay. But if you're coaching just dudes on ladder, it kind of just doesn't matter whether or not you're the expert in Cass. What matters is, do you actually genuinely understand Overwatch and can you explain it well? Yeah, so I kind of went through a little bit of an ego death. And I think that has been very productive for me. I think it was a little bit too egotistical of me to assume that you just have to be an expert to give good advice, which is just like kind of wrong. Or it's like most definitely wrong. I mean, and okay, also when I'd watch other coaches and I would watch them play Cass or coach Cass, I'd be like, they're wrong about XYZ and here's why. But I wasn't really critiquing their Cass coaching. I was just critiquing their coaching broadly. Because what I forgot to consider is them coaching other heroes. And then I started to realize, wait, these guys just don't coach other heroes how I would coach other heroes. So it wasn't a Cass misunderstanding thing. It was like their game misunderstanding, or their game understanding just was misaligned with mine. So even if I had some level of self-confidence for my Cass coaching ability, it was more that my coaching ability I just felt was better or worse. Just watch the vase metaphor vid. It was really good. Reptile, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's a very common problem. The vase video was something I felt like I should have uploaded because I think a lot of people run into that kind of thing where they just kind of obsess over the outcome too much. And it's way more about the process, right? People also forget that Overwatch games are 15 minutes, right? Do we really need to obsess over every single 15-minute game we ever play? Probably not, right? Why obsess over 15 minutes per game when you can instead obsess over the hundreds of hours you spend playing on Overwatch and the system as a whole? Okay, is there not a way to go over here? I'm going to check one more time before I go back. Super Mario 64 painting? Yeah, what even? Like, I can't go in it, though, is the thing. Maybe I need to use that spell that it gave me on this thing. Because I got a spell. Great magic weapon. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. When will I see Tail coach pros like Tree and Sugar Free? Probably never. I think it'd be interesting. One thing I was thinking about doing as a segment or something in the future would be something like creating a team and coaching a team. I think that'd be fun. But I just don't really know when I would do that. Especially now, because there's just like stuff I want to do. There's just stuff. There's so much stuff I gotta do. It's kind of overwhelming. Right now, the only thing I can do, I have to do the Worminator. I talk about it all the time, but I have to do the Worminator. It has to get done. Has to. So that's what I'm working on. I'm working on it a little bit every day. It's really big because I have to refactor a ton of the code. So it's a lot of changes and it's just taking forever. But that's what I'm working on most right now. During art school, I took an industrial design course where every single week the homework was to make a spoon in your own time. The cool part was you were allowed to make the same spoon every week and improve with practice, or make a radically different one every week and think outside the box. That's actually insanely good homework. That's a W professor right there. Holy moly. Need bonfire. Bonfire. Imminent bonfire. What? Good luck. Okay, I already found the bonfire, so I guess I'm fine. Is this a boss? Anyway, but yeah, I agree. I think if you just spam creating stuff and you're intentional, but like what people forget about stuff like this is you just gotta be intentional. You can't just show up. That's not enough. Showing up is half the battle, right? I mean, that's what the saying is, isn't it? It's half the battle. I mean, that is a really big component. A lot of people just give up or whatever, right? But you gotta also be intentional about your gameplay. This is why the spreadsheet is like the most successful thing I've ever recommended my community. It's so good. What am I looking at? Oh, that's the demon guy. Right, but that's why the spreadsheet is such a strong concept, is because it forces people to be intentional about their gameplay. And this is why I critique you guys all the time on the spreadsheet. Oh my god, it's because I'm critiquing your intentionality. A lot of you guys get stuck and then you don't know how to improve, and it's because you're not being intentional about what you do, right? Which is a very obvious and easy fix. And that's the thing as well, is like getting, and this is why I'm not sympathetic for you guys if you don't put notes in your spreadsheet. It's not hard. Okay, it's not hard. You guys just don't want to do it because you don't want to think about the game anymore. But how are you ever gonna get better if you don't think about the game and accept that you suck sometimes, and you have to come to terms with that? Like, how are you ever expect to improve? So like the students that I try to care the most for are the students who take notes, like, because obviously they're trying really hard to improve, right? Like, these are the students who are going to do well. There are students who don't need to, right? Because they naturally are reflective and they naturally think about it. But for most people, that's not going to be a thing. I would say if you don't have to take notes and you improve, you're talented. I would say you have some level of talent in Overwatch. Most players can't do that. But yes. But anyway, I think as long as you're intentional about what you do in anything in life, you will improve, you will see success. I mean, a very clear indicator of this is everything I've done with coaching. I've been extremely intentional about how I'm going about doing this. I'm not just mindlessly putting reps in. I'm actually studying my own VODs. I'm thinking about how I can communicate concepts better. I'm thinking about how I can better engage the community. I'm thinking about how I can have better resources for you guys. I put a ton of time into everything. I have all this stuff built out. Like, I'm super intentional, and look how far I've come, right? Am I the greatest and biggest creator ever? No, absolutely not, right? I'm not claiming to be. But it's put me in a direction where, I mean, there's a clear place to go. Gotta go because I'm at work, lol, but you're the man. Just want to say, oh yeah, of course, no problem at all, Reptile. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a great day at work. Real, sometimes I ignore reality. Yeah, like, you gotta come to terms with what's real. A lot of people just want to run away. Like, you can't. You gotta face your fears and be like, okay, I suck. Here's why I suck. Here's how I can improve it. And it feels bad because you have to acknowledge you're doing something wrong. But once you do it a few times, you kind of come to terms with, oh, I suck. It isn't that bad. Okay. It's just that people are so not used to taking accountability, and then much rather relish in the comfort of blaming other people, that they just become complacent. And I also think, like, why would you want to live in a world where it is never your fault? Like, if that's even the case. Like, why would you want to live in that world? Because that just means you're in a powerless, like, you're powerless the whole time. Which I just think is, like, it's just not, like, a kind of thing I'd want to be in. Oh my god, fuck this guy. Oh shit, I didn't even read these. The cool part was, oh wait, I already read that. Not exactly the same metaphor, but I always thought that was a great way of getting people to explore skill acquisition. Yeah, I think that was great about the class as well. That sounds fantastic. That's the best compliment someone can give me. It feels so good when people tell me that. It makes me feel like all the effort I put into learning the game actually paid off. I think that The number one indicator for success as a coach in my eyes is that they come back. If you have people that become repeat students, then you did something correctly. Because there's a lot of coaches that, to be frank, just do a shit job. I mean, this is true in anything in real life. Like, they do a shit job and then there's customers never come back. They'd be like, oh yeah, he did good. He was a good coach. And they're just doing that to be nice, right? They're saying that to be nice. But if they genuinely come back to you for coaching and they saw success, that's when you know you knocked out the park. It's really a mental thing for me. I just have way too much anxiety and image issues. I don't know. I don't want trauma to dump. Holy shit, I almost fell off the edge. So I play Overwatch because it makes me happy on good days. I do want to get better though. Well, here's the thing. It's like, I understand. Sorry, I'm thinking. I want to phrase this. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to say. And this is like the one time I could every time this comes up, I wish I had more to say about this. Like, when it comes to coaching people with anxiety, it's really difficult for me to coach because for me, I'm inclined to say, just stop caring, lol. And I understand that's not helpful, right? It's not that easy, right? And where I'm drawn to, God, these guys are kind of hard. I'm kind of inclined to believe that I need to level up first before doing anything. Yes, I got my souls, thank God. I'm going to get my souls in the homeward bone, by the way, because I need to level up. I think I need to grind for levels here. I need to just grind the white robed guys and get a bajillion souls. I think is the answer. Because I need to level up. But yeah, I think for me, I think it's okay to have anxiety in like ranked and stuff like that, and there's ways to mitigate it. So for example, if people have ranked anxiety, right, and they're scared to lose, there's a few different ways to approach it. You can approach it in terms of like a paradigm, right? Like, why are we viewing video game, like why are we viewing the outcome? Why are we placing so much weight on a single outcome when we play hundreds of games a season, right? For example, right? You could change your paradigm, or you can kind of just like change your approach on it as a whole. Like, I can't remember why I was talking about this again, but yeah, anyway, I don't know. The coaching, I need to read more books or like attend a seminar or something, so I have a better idea on how to coach players with some level of anxiety. Because there's also some people who have coaching anxiety, like they don't want to be on camera, which I understand, right? The reason I don't do coaching off camera is, number one, it's more time I have to spend in the coaching when I could be working on other content. And it's not that I don't like you guys and I don't want to offer free coaching, but it's also, there's like a value exchange that happens here. You guys get free coaching, I get free content. Okay, that's like the value exchange, and it's just fair, right? Do I want to be, if I had infinite time in the day, would I just coach everyone ever as long as they're reasonable and not a dickhead? Yes, of course. Like, I would love to do that. I love helping people, right? That's why we have Bug Nation. That's why I'm One Still Tail, right? It's no big deal, but there's not enough energy in the day. So it's like, I can't make exceptions for people for private coaching. Oh my God, please give me the souls. Please give me the souls. Yes. Let me out. Oh, okay. We made it further up the staircase, but should be easier to grab the souls next time. But it makes it, I just can't. Like, there's just not a way. So it's kind of then comes down to, how can I help people be more open to that? Or is that just like not something I can do? Okay. And then I don't know. I kind of have to figure it out from there. But there's also the exact opposite, which there are people who enjoy getting coaching because they like the idea of being made into a video, or they like being, or I don't know, or maybe they just like talking to me or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of different perspectives to that as well, right? So I don't know. It's like, how do I address anxiety in students? Because it's a common issue. I see it all the time. I got coached by someone. I'm not going to mention his name, but honestly, I felt scammed because he kept asking me 15 billion questions instead of giving me the answer. Yeah, I think also some people will find that useful, where it's like, ask them a question and then try to lead them toward finding the answer themselves. But I personally just don't find that very helpful. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I was reading the chat and then also saying my thought. For me, I find it most engaging when the coach tells me what needs to happen, and then I ask questions basically challenging what he's saying based on my assumptions. Like, I think that's the most useful. If the coach is asking me the most questions, I just don't think it's very good. And I think different people learn in different ways. I think there's definitely people who will learn faster that way, such as, how do you come to, because here's what ends up happening, by the way. So let's just act like, okay, so let's say I'm talking to Kareem and I'm like, Kareem, what should you flank left side coast here? And then you might say, no, I shouldn't flank coast here. And then you'll explain why. Well, the coach might say, well, you're wrong. And here's why, which is just like, what the fuck was the point of asking me the question anyway? You know, like that's the thing. Okay. I need a homeward bone here. So it's like, it's just like not very useful. What's up, Joseph? Hope you're doing well. Hey, mate, would you ever post your gameplay on YouTube as Cass? We use Cass in this community, by the way. Also, love your passion and depth in your videos. Please keep up the great work. Well, first of all, thank you so much. Thank you for watching the videos, and I'm glad you find them useful. And in terms of Cass gameplay, I would post gameplay, but I've been pretty tilted in Overwatch recently. So I just kind of haven't been playing the game. Oh, I need to not use the spear because it doesn't scale. Now that I think about it. I just haven't been really enjoying Overwatch. So, and I also, another thing as well, it's kind of more of like a personal thing, but whenever I play Cassidy on stream, I feel like, I know it's manufactured. It's not like actually there, but I feel like there's some level of pressure for me to execute because I think a lot of people would think, oh, he's not winning games by using his playstyle, so he sucks. But it's really just that I suck. And the way I coach is independent of my mechanical ability or misreading cues or whatever, right? I just think there's like a level of pressure in playing the game, which I think makes it more difficult for me. But I know that's manufactured, right? I really shouldn't think about it that deeply. If I just played Overwatch, it'd be fine. And then if people get mad, whatever, people get mad. I mean, whatever, what can you do? Gonna drop off now. Thanks for the stream. See you later. Yeah, of course, Kareem. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh, okay, I do understand. Thanks. Yeah, no problem at all. I do plan on having gameplay. I think I don't know if I'll do it on Ranked to GM, but just more gameplay segments I think would be very useful. Because it's one thing for me to say what to do, and it's another thing for me to show what to do or how to apply a certain principle of playing the game or so on and so forth. Right? So yeah, I completely, it's something I want to incorporate more. Currently, I'm just focusing on having more coaching and getting better as a coach. Because selfishly, I want to be the best coach on the planet Earth. At least solo queue coach. I don't know about Overwatch coach. Because at that point, I'd have to actually coach competitive games. Where do I want to kill these guys. I'd have to actually join a competitive team and coach them there. I also need to change some armor because I'm too heavy. Let me do... I just need like anything that's lighter. I'll just do that, sure. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. The current plan going into this week is to do All Heroes coaching because this is the second week I will be offering All Heroes coaching. And then going into kind of after All Heroes coaching, I think what I want to do is if I enjoy Overwatch again, like I enjoy playing the game, I don't know what I'm going to do. Actually, I have literally no idea. I'm so kind of behind on other projects I need to work on for One Slow Tail broadly, like the Worminator, that I'm not really thinking about what the next content goal is. There's stuff I want to do that I think would be... Oh my god, I'm dead. I accidentally turned around. There's other stuff I want to do, like unranked GMs on certain like heroes I've never played before, so you guys could see how I actually learn. But the... like, I don't know. I also want to make a Cassidy guide. I want to make a Deadeye guide. I want to make all these different things. Also, did we start playing Dark Souls early? Were we supposed to start? I feel like, did we start an hour early? I might have actually had more time to coach. I can't even find the tab. Whatever, we'll just keep playing. That's actually my bad. It's 3 right now. I should be... I feel like we've been playing for an hour. Or maybe I've just been yapping for 20 minutes and I just didn't realize how long I've been yapping for. But anyway. Sounds interesting. Yeah. I got lots of stuff to work on. And being full-time content definitely makes it easier. It makes it a bit difficult sometimes because I also have to edit. I edit all my videos. I make all of my thumbnails. I post announcements. I stream. I do all the coaching. I review like there's a bunch of stuff. It's definitely a job. I'm working pretty much 12 to 14 hours a day, probably more like 12 hours a day if I had to guess. But so it's a little bit overwhelming sometimes, and that's why some projects take longer than they really should in my eyes. But yeah. Oh well, I mean, we're making progress. It's not like I'm stagnating or I'm doing nothing. We're making progress pretty much every day. It's just how fast is it going to be is the idea. But you know what's crazy? I started streaming, or sorry, I started posting daily or near daily not even 3 months ago, back in March, which is crazy to me. And I got a vast majority of my audience from that initial push, right when I started uploading daily. Of course, we've gotten people in over time from the by daily uploads, and I've increased quality of those videos. But if I just imagine if I started posting daily videos again, we would get literally double the audience because we'd have twice as many videos. And the thing about my content is it's not like I'm making particularly unique content, right? It's the same video over and over again. Also, why am I going this way? I don't know what I'm doing. I want to go back the other way. Sorry, guys. I'm just yapping in autopilot, walking around in Dark Souls. I first found you because the Roll Tech video. Yeah, a lot of people also found me on Reddit. Like, a lot of my initial batch of people, like Poppy, for example, found me on Reddit as well. The daily uploads go crazy for your SEO. Yeah, it's not only just for SEO, but it's also just, like, for regularity, right there. Because a lot of you guys that watch the streams now, you guys don't watch the videos, which is fine. I mean, you guys aren't really intended to watch the videos anyway. But to bring people into the fold of watching the streams, I essentially, one of the best ways to do that is to have daily videos so that tail content becomes a part of their daily routine. And then they, you know, join Bug Nation, right? That's kind of the pipeline, right? And that's why after WORMATHON is over, I'm going to start doing more daily content because I think it's going to help me build, like, help us build a stronger community here. It's the best love story in Reddit history. I think I coached Poppy specifically on Reddit or something. I can't remember. Or if he got recommended to me, I literally can't remember what it was. That shit got recommended to me 1 billion times at some point, and I just gave in, and now I'm here. Wait, we love that, actually. This is actually brilliant. I think what's really interesting about my content, you know what was really interesting? It's really interesting to see, like, the current thing that got sent in general chat in the Discord this morning. Holy shit, I almost died. Which was basically people recognize, like, they, like, know my playstyle on ladder, which I think is crazy to me. That's actually insane. Flanker cast on ladder is actually, like, attributed to tail. Is actually, that's how you know we're doing great things. Like, holy moly. But yeah, I think I think we're making great progress. And I think, considering that I've only been doing this for a few months, I think at some point I feel like, or sorry, recently I've also felt like, man, I'm not growing fast enough. I should be growing faster. And then I look around at other creators that are about my size and they've been doing it for way longer. So I'm like, okay, maybe, maybe I should stop comparing myself to other people for no reason. I remember I wanted to get better at cast and I found you. Glad I did. Well, that's fantastic. It's a pleasure to have you guys. Pleasure to have you, Nay. But yeah, I also think the community we're putting together is relatively unique. Like, a lot of creators just don't, I don't know why, but they just don't really focus on building their community. They're so, I just don't know, right? Like, I look at other creators that are even far bigger than me and then their Discord is just, like, inactive. And I'm just like, I just don't see why you would do that. Like, why not? I don't know, like, interact with the people that support you. Like, it just kind of doesn't make sense to me. I don't know, but maybe I have a little bit more different of an approach because I'm a coach, right? And as a coach, you're like you're actually interacting with your community a lot more. What is the best way to? Do I have fire orbs? I do. I need to level up my hand, but I don't know how to get back. I remember I saw your stream on YouTube after I refreshed recommended. That was a generational pull. I also need to change the stream thumbnail on YouTube. I think it's kind of like not very good. It's just like a champion logo and Cassidy standing there. It needs to be something else, I think. I don't know what I would change it to, though. I need to not die here. I'm gonna run away. I found you via Reddit, too. I was looking for cast guides because I knew he had to be more complicated than sit main and shoot gun. Where's this guy going? Nobody else is making the cast content you do. I just think no one's really making the content I do. Right? Like, the people who do coaching videos, they do great work sometimes. But it's like, they also don't edit their content, so it's really fucking boring. Right? Coaching content already, let's be real, guys, is kind of boring. You have to be a certain type of person to like coaching content, right? You have to be the kind of person that's willing to learn and sit there and kind of watch stuff. And you also need to find someone that actually can communicate well. Because if they can't communicate well, you're just going to be... It's like being in a boring-ass classroom and you don't have the cool teacher. Like, you want to be the cool teacher, not the sit in the back of the room and fucking read off a PowerPoint kind of teacher. You know what I'm saying? For how long will you do experimental coaching? I probably stopped playing Cass for a while, and I just had a game where I almost smashed my monitor, and I don't want to go that low. Probably going for sport for a while. I'm gonna be honest, probably forever moving forward. But it's not a, I don't think it's a promise, but I think it's very likely I do experimental coaching. I think I do all heroes for the rest of time. Leaked? Yeah, I just think it's likely. Yeah. I think it's very, very likely. For real, I'm glad, so glad you started doing the pugs. Hopefully we get more people so we can divide into ranks. Yeah, I think we will get more people. I don't really think there's going to be a problem with people. I think once we get people to show up, I think it's pretty easy to retain them as long as they didn't get like stomped every single game. Right. And I think I also think pugs are great because you get to meet each other. You associate like more or less names to faces, and it's easier to actually build community here. But I think, yeah, I think all heroes coaching will be a permanent addition to the stream. Because it's also just more interesting to me. And I think if I find it more interesting, it's something I should lean into more. Because also one thing I was thinking about as well is I could do things that are more broadly appealing, right? I could offer specific types of coaching, or I could do more gameplay. But if it's not interesting to me, at the end of the day, I'm not going to be able to keep it up. So if I build the expectation of Tail does gameplay every day, and I no longer enjoy gameplay, I'm just not going to be able to do that long term. So what's the like point of offering it to begin with? Pugs are amazing, but I guess we were lucky with rank balance in EU. Yeah, it's just that most of my EU players are Masters players, so it's like very convenient. Like almost all of them are Masters players. We have, I think, like 1 or 2 Diamond players, and then like a few GMs, but there's no insane discrepancy. But in NA, we have like a champ player, a high GM player. I was off-rolling during both parks, so like I'm basically Masters. But it's like we have so much more rank variance in NA. We have plat players, like we have people of all ranks. Bro, are you actually trolling me right now? I just do no damage to this guy. I just don't know what to do here. But I don't know how to leave the area. Will you ever make videos about heroes other than Cass? Yes, just not right now. Because I'm not going to market it. I'll tell you guys on stream that I want to offer all heroes marketing, but I'm not, or all heroes coaching, but I'm not going to tell YouTube because I don't want 200 people to join the server. And then we don't have Worminator fixed yet. Like, that's what I'm waiting on. Right? Like, I'm waiting on Worminator to be done. Wait, I've never been this way. Yes, I have. I have been this way. I'm trolling. I'm waiting on Worminator to be upgraded because right now, Worminator disproportionately, it rewards regulars too much. Way too much. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? I want to reward regulars, but I also, the easiest way to get people to turn from being just, I don't know, tail enjoyers to being, oh my God, I almost fell. From being tail enjoyers to being tail community members or Bug Nation community members is to coach them. And if I can't coach them, like if they have to come to multiple streams, they're just going to not show up. There's no emotional investment anymore. So I'm just waiting until the Worminator's upgraded. And I'm working on it like every day. A little bit every day. I don't think it's going to be done this week though. I'm going to be honest. I'm trying my best. But here's the problem with software development. Is you'll do something, then you'll realize you did it wrong. So you have to redo everything. And then it's such a pain in the ass. Because one change isn't just one line of code most of the time. It's like you're changing multiple lines of... You're changing many lines of code. Sketchy with the 10 million tickets. This is brilliant. I mean, if I play anything but Cass, I'm probably Diamond as well. Yeah, it's just because we're all one tricks. Like, I don't think you guys are actually, like, you suck at the game or anything. It's just because we're all one tricks, we never really learned other heroes, so you're kind of in the break-in period. I don't know what to do. I guess I have to kill these night guys, but I do so little damage to them, but like, it's just such a pain in the ass. I guess I'll just keep grinding the white robe dudes, but it just takes forever. The run back takes actually so long. Whatever. It's super boring. Oh well. I guess I can throw fireballs. But yeah. I think gameplay streams would be cool, but I don't know. I just kind of like, here's the thing as well. I always VOD review my own streams, and I would VOD review my own gameplay. And when I'm winning, brilliant. But I don't do well when I lose. I get tilted really easily. To be honest, I'm a pretty emotional player, right? whenever I lose, I get sad, and then I start tilting, and then I complain. And it's just not engaging to watch. I think the most engaging version of Tail is me when I'm speaking normally, right? Or when I'm yapping about stuff, or just playing games, like whatever. Like, I'm having fun. I think that's what makes me a unique creator. I think that's what makes content enjoyable. But whenever I'm just coping, and I'm like, oh, I suck, it's not really that fun. Okay? And that's why I don't really like doing ranked that much, because... I mean, maybe you could argue that I need to do more ranked because I need to get better at... I need to get better at that. I need to get better at playing games and better at not tilting. And maybe if I did it more on stream, I would tilt less. Or I don't know. I need to hit the stadium grind on Torb so I can improve. Been messing around with stadium the past few days. I mean, I kind of enjoyed stadium when we played it the other day. But I just don't really like learning builds, to be honest. It's not that fun to me. Bro, get coaching. Go elevator. I'm just trying to get souls here. I need the ladder on Torb so I can improve. Been messing around with... Oh, you need to get off stadium. My bad. You need to get on the ladder so you can learn. Yeah, I'm just talking about stadium. Ouch. But yeah. I think I don't even like know, because here's the thing, like let's say I leveled up here, I'm gonna do like what, 10 more damage? Like it can't be that good. Oh my god, I'm dead. Ugh. I also should just fireball these guys. They have no range. Basically they just have the throwing knives and they suck. But I think the current plan, so I'm also incrementally improving the videos. I added some more effects on the intros. I kind of dialed it back. I was going to do the whole like read through thing with the highlight effect, but it's a lot of time. And also some of you guys don't send notes in your review, or you send too many notes, and it adds a whole new level of editing for me. That just takes a lot more time. Like if I were to add the Discord excerpt every time where I put the thing you guys talk about, it would take me an additional hour every video, which is just doesn't make any sense. For a thing that's on screen for 5 seconds and I only get 1,000 views a video, it's just like not useful. So what's the point? Also, I wanted to... One thing I keep doing, and I don't know if you guys find this annoying, so let me know if you find this guy annoying, guys. You guys all write notes in your VOD review sometimes, and then I literally just forget about them in the VOD review. I actually just forget. Because it's hard for me to remember. Sometimes I'll remember, you'll be like, on this point I died, and I'll be like, okay, I'll remember that. But a lot of the time, I just straight up forget the stuff you mentioned in the notes. I balance along notes. Okay, there's a difference between no notes. You guys need to have notes. Like something. Give me 2 sentences to work with, or something like that. I've been playing a machine gun tour build where you just go attack speed and overload CD reduction and delete tanks. This sounds like the type of Overwatch I always dreamed of. But that's kind of like a kind of a big thing as a coach. But also, like, I was also thinking about it, and I just don't really know how valuable the notes are from you guys. It's useful for me because it gives me some perspective, but it's like also the notes per game is useful because it gives you guys, it gives you something where you can think about. Like you don't have to depend on me for everything. Damn, dude, these guys like actually ruined my stam. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I tried to roll away there. I just remember everything, so no notes needed. This is true. I've actual photographic memory. This is brilliant. Bro, I actually hate this. This area is ass. Am I doing something like, I don't know what to do here. I need to go get my souls and teleport back, but I need like 15k to level up. Do I have soul items? Core of an iron gold. I mean, I guess I can use all of these. I also have large soul of a brave warrior, which gives me like 20k, I think, or if not more than that. No, brave hero gives me 20k. I think brave warrior gives me like 10k. So I can get 1 level off that. Maybe I just use the boss souls. I don't know. I don't even know what they do. Should I use the boss? Okay, can you guys give me a slight spoiler? Should I use the boss souls or should I just hold them? This area is suffering, but good looking suffering. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of... It is what it is, I guess. Oh, wait, I got new armor. I also got new drip. I wanted to see what the new drip was. I actually just completely forgot about that. Let's scroll all the way down here. Oh, it's not down here. It's actually black iron, I think, right? Yeah, black. Oh, 68. 15.6. So that's super heavy. I think I'll be mega heavy if I equip that. Yeah, I will. You're just before a dude that can make boss weapons? Okay, sure. We'll just tank it out then. I won't grab them yet. Or I won't use them. But yeah. But things have been going well for the WORMATHON. I've been pretty content with the progress we've made. We haven't really grown that much, but that's not really like my concern. I don't really care for growing. That was never really the point of the WORMATHON. The point of the WORMATHON was to get a bajillion reps in so I can have a better understanding on how I want to do things and workflow, what actually makes sense and what doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I need to calm the fuck down. Night Pookies, no problem at all. Hope you have a great rest of your night, Poppy. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, let's just fireball everybody till they die. Every time I don't feel like taking notes, I realize how broken it is because it forces me to actually think about what I'm doing. Yes. Literally everyone on ladder autopilots, you will improve way faster than them if you take notes. Like it's that simple. Which is why I encourage you guys to do it so much. Fireball is actually so OP here. Nice. But like, I think what a lot of people forget, yeah, it's just like the average player just spam Qs. Like, way more often than not. The average player does not improve. The average player just plays the game. They don't think, they just autopilot, they blame everyone else, whatever. So if you become a player that doesn't do that, not only do you benefit by everybody not improving, you also improve yourself. So it's like, it's a two-way street. It's amazing. Okay, you sold the butterfly and make some magic weapons? Okay, I will use that. W comms. W spoiler too, because I kind of just don't... Like, if it's a weapon I'm not going to use anyway, I just kind of don't care. Whatever. I don't know if other people do this, but they should. Writing notes at the coaching session is so helpful too, and it doesn't take a lot of effort. Yeah, that's also useful. One thing I want to do, Jared, it's actually interesting you mentioned that. Okay, because like the end goal of the Worminator is that, you know how I guys give you... Sometimes I'll give you guys like things to work on at the end of a VOD. Sometimes there's just literally nothing to work on, by the way. Or it's like a bunch of minor things. Okay? Because sometimes there's not a pattern in a gameplay, which is fine. Like, the games are so short in Overwatch, there's not always going to be a pattern in your gameplay. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, fuck, I didn't even realize I was low HP. But there's not always a lot of stuff to work on. So, one thing I want to do is I want it to be where you get coaching from me, and then there's like a database that you access where it'll give you the notes. And it'll tell you every session you've had with me. It'll link you to the stream where you got that session, and then it'll give you notes to work on. That's like Worminator 4.0. That's like, I don't even think we'll have that. We might not even have that this year, but that would be the goal, because I think that'd be so fucking unbelievably useful. And it would be so useful. Also, if I had that system, it'd be possible for you to like look up previous coaching sessions I've had on other maps. So you could index, like, I want to look up a Samoa code on Tracer or something, and you'd be able to find that, which I think would be so awesome. OMG and Orlando. Dude, we are here. Good to see you, by the way, Yumi. Okay, but like, what if I tilted at work, so then when I queue up ranked, I tilt automatically? That you just don't play ranked that day? Or you need to find a way to queue with... You need to find a way to cope with work. It's like another thing you could do. It's like, if Overwatch is your way to de-stress, then don't make it a competitive game. Or like, if you're trying to make it competitive, just do it on quick play or something. Like, it's fine. It's no big deal. Or have like 2 accounts. Have an account where you sweat on and you like genuinely try to improve, and have an account where you mindlessly play ranked. Like, sure, like, it's fine, but don't play just to play. Like, that's another problem people have all the time, is they play just to play, and then they don't understand why they're not making progress. And it's because you're not intentional with that guy rolling into fireballs. The greatest thing that's ever happened to me. It's because you're not intentional about your progress, so of course you're not going to improve. But yeah, but like, Also, the thing also people forget, Overwatch will be here tomorrow, guys. Like, what are we in a hurry to rank up for? It's not a big deal. Especially if you actually, like, genuinely enjoy playing Overwatch. Like, what are we in a hurry for? Right? It'll happen. Time passes anyway, right? Or just play 6v6? Yeah, play 6v6 is also a good approach, too. I think some people don't like playing quick play because there's no, like, there's no stakes. And I mean, sure. But it's like, at that point, I'd argue, do you really, like, are you really that, do you enjoy Overwatch that much, if that's the case? Like, maybe just play quick play for the love of the game. Please don't kill me, bro. Run away, run away, run away. Using a database to link VODs, players, and notes is pretty doable, though. Already done a project similar to that. Is WORMATHON trailer up to date? Kind of. It's a little bit out of date. I need to fix it. I don't think it's going to be hard, by the way, to, like, add these stuff. Like, I can... The only thing I don't know how to do is make a front end. I've done it one time before, but it just kind of like, it's really bad. Like it's, I followed a tutorial and tutorials don't really teach you how to actually do it. You just copy them. It's very useful sometimes. Like I learned how to use fast API and what that does. And I learned about what API calls are. But it's not like I did it myself. I just followed a tutorial. But anyway, like that. So I would have to learn how to do that. Right now, in terms of like Worminator development, I just redid the schema. I had to like think about it a lot and like write some shit out because because we don't capture enough data to be able to do things properly right now. I only capture how many tickets people have and I only increment the counter, but I need to capture things like ticket events because the reason we need to do that is like, let's say I ever add a Discord bot, it needs to just use the same system. And I need it to be continuous across both the ticket events. And also, if we had ticket events and stuff like that, I can make leaderboards. I can do other stuff. I need to update the Trello, though. There's like a few things that need to be fixed. Grom added unit tests, which is a little bit overwhelming, but it's actually not that hard. It's just it's just more work when you add a feature, which is okay. I mean, it's better for long-term stability, and it's probably like just good hygiene to do anyway. So I will keep up with that, but it's just more. It's gonna just slow things down a little bit, but it will save time over like a longer time horizon because less mistakes will get made or less bugs will happen. That of me making a bot that tracks whenever you start a raffle and automatically claims a ticket for me. I mean, you guys could do that if you want, but I don't really recommend. I mean, it's kind of pointless. Like if it becomes a problem, I'm going to have to build anti-bot shit. Like, I don't even know what I would do. Maybe it's like a trivia question. And then if you get the trivia question right, then you get a ticket or something. I don't know. Like I'd have to build some like CAPTCHA anti-bot detection because that's one thing I could see being a problem in like the mega future. I'm talking years, like 2 years from now, if let's just say I'm the #1 coach and I continue doing free coaching the way I do it, right? I don't change the process. I think people legitimately could make bots because I also don't think it'd be very hard to make a bot anyway. It'd kind of defeat the purpose, to be honest. Oh, you guys talking about something else? Yeah, like you're supposed to get rewarded for watching the stream. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Well, I don't want to reward just a bot. Like, that's kind of pointless to me. I mean, it gives me more views per stream, I guess, which is nice. But it's like, I don't really care about... Like, at the end of the day, the way I measure success is not in views. It's in how active is my community. Is my community healthy? Are people participating in the events? So on and so forth. That's what I care about. Because that's the bottom funnel. Like, if you think about it from a marketing perspective. Bottom of the funnel is the people that, you know, show up every day. That show up to the regular streams. That are contributing, so on and so forth. It's not the number of views. Like, I found the other day, it was actually funny. I was doing research on other creators. And I saw there's a creator who has like 300 concurrent on Overwatch. I'm like, damn, this guy's pretty big. I go to his YouTube. His YouTube is like 10 views per video. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Nobody watches this guy's stuff. And then I look in their Discords and they're empty. I'm like, how are you guys even growing? I just don't get it. I guess their community is all on Twitch. It's literally all on Twitch. You talking about a script or an actual Twitch bot? For what? For which part? I think it would take me an hour to make that bot. Maybe less. It would take you... Yeah, it'd be really simple. You would just connect via WebSocket. Listen for messages on a certain message. You send XYZ message. Boom. Slam dunk. This. If you're talking about the raffle bot to just enter raffles automatically, yeah, I think it takes no time. And that's why I think I need to implement some protection as we get bigger. But I don't think people are really going to abuse it that much. Just get more strength, I guess. Yeah, I just kind of like don't see the point. Also, like, a reason I wanted to add the tickets is I think it's a more engaging way, because it like in some way or another we've built a culture around tickets as well. It's like having a bajillion tickets feels cool, using them as like an event, right? I also want it to be where it's like if you spend a lot I don't know, I need to figure some stuff out, because I was trying to think about what other ways could I add function to tickets, and I was thinking about maybe I could also make it where you, whenever you have tickets and you spend them, like you get coaching, you get an alternative currency that lets you do other things. So for example, like let's say you spend 70 tickets like Flevis or whatever, and you get Tracer coaching, and then you get another currency, let's just call them souls. So you get 70 souls, and then you use that for like content purposes. So it'll be like you want Tail to one trick Genji on his next unranked GM, so you use all 60 of your souls for that or something. Please allow us to gamble tickets. I don't want you guys to, because it's like I don't want it to be number one where people could have 10 trillion tickets, and number two, I don't want it to be where I want tickets to be very just one dimensional, like you use them for one thing, which is coaching. I want it to be very simple, because I don't want it to, like, I don't want to have to balance an economy around tickets. Like, it'd be such a nightmare. Like, if there's like a mega ticket inflation, then it's just gonna be so horrible. Like, I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. And this is why the multipliers are like starting to become needing to be a concept. Okay, I'm just gonna run past everything. I genuinely don't think I'm gonna be able to kill these guys. I just don't have the gear. I don't have the gear. I don't have enough strength. I can't figure out what it is. Or maybe I just don't have the right weapon and I need to use something else, but I don't want to sit here for 10 years and try to decipher what weapon I need to use. I'm just gonna run past these guys, because there's got to be something else to do here, because I can't go that way. That's back where I spawned and it doesn't go anywhere. That way I can't go to, because there's a giant light wall that's blocking me from making progress. So I think it's this way, and I run past the gargoyles on the right side and just go further into the compound. All right, gotta head off as well. No problem at all, Bashy. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. But yeah, I don't think tickets will ever be gambleable or transactable or anything like that. I think there might be a secondary currency maybe, but I don't know how we would even do it. It's just something I've been thinking about. Like, a lot of the stuff that I talk about on stream is not super thought about. There are some things that I've been pretty strategic about, specifically like my intention with the WORMATHON and what I'm looking to accomplish here. But a lot of it is just thinking out loud. Also, I kind of just don't know what... When people play Dark Souls, what do they even talk about? Wow, this lever is really well designed. I like that they use gears here instead of it being electrical. Like, well, what am I supposed to talk about? I don't know. I mean, I talk about Dark Souls sometimes whenever we play. But I don't really yap about it all the time. And I don't... Should I be yapping or should I be talking less? Like, I don't even know. I feel like I talk a pretty appropriate amount for, I guess, a Let's Play, I should say. Okay, so that door is closed. Oh, wait. There's a thing here. I didn't even see this. Can I go this way? Oh, I've run out of storage space on my computer. I guess I was recording the whole time and I didn't even turn it off. That's my bad. Oh, there's a bridge here. I didn't even see this. This small skip through the map is going to cost us 12 seconds. Oh no, I might be dead. Oh yeah. I need to go up this elevator. I can't fight these guys. They do too much damage. Like, dude, they're too OP. And there's that, like, it would be fine if there's one dude, but it's like 5 guys. And it's too much. It's too much. Like, I need to get back to the other area. Oh, wait. Legit, the best draft for this area is to speedrun? That's what I figured. Like, literally just run past everything has to be the only answer here. Because I could power level, but here's the thing. I just don't think even if I did power level, it would do enough. Like, I seriously just don't think it would do enough. What? Soul of the Butterfly only give me 1,200 souls. Are we serious? That give me nothing. Holy moly. Soul of a large soul of a brave warrior. 8,000. I don't even think I have enough to level up here. How much do I need? Oops. Come on, bro. Level up. I need 13,000. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. Let me just use these real quick and level up one more time, and then we're just going to run it down main. Use. Yes. Oh, maybe I don't. I definitely don't. Oh, well, if we lose these, whatever. I don't really care that much. Oh, well. Have I already talked to her?
What am I?
Okay. I don't... Whatever. Alright, we're just gonna run, bro. This area has been kind of lame so far because everything is just so strong. So I'm not really like a big fan of this area. I mean, it looks cool. It's a very pretty area. Don't get me wrong. But I just don't really... I think the best area so far has been... I liked the tree area. That place was cool because everything was like fightable there. What else? I hated the sewers, but they weren't that bad. Once I realized how the the dread or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. It's not toxic. Once I realized what the curse, that's what it is. Once I realized how that worked, it wasn't that bad. I was also mega over leveled and geared for that, so it's a slightly different situation. And then the first undead area, Undead Burger, was okay. I didn't mind Undead Burger that much. I just didn't understand Dark Souls, and I think that's why it was so difficult. Now I have a lot better of an understanding of how this game works, how the scaling works. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Two-handing, or armor, stuff. Now that I have a better understanding of the game broadly, it's not that bad. And I think I'd be able to do it fine. Okay, so it's this way, and then it's go down. Okay, I need stam. Thankfully I have the stam shield. That's actually mega clutch here. Okay. Got my 100 souls back. W. Okay. I'm gonna assume going left is gonna be better here. Huge. Run this way. I feel like I've seen this before. Can I break the window? Oh, that'd be epic though. Okay, I'm inclined to believe that I should be walking toward the man with the bow. But perhaps I should heal. Fuck. This spot is infamous rite of passage. Yeah, this is a bit of a pain in the ass. I also need to switch to the spear because using the axe on a thing like this is just not going to be possible. So switch to the spear. Where is it? Is it down, I guess? Also, the fact that I can't like sell these weapons is actually pissing me off. I don't need 200 damn weapons, bro. I just need 3. And I only use 2 of them. I have to scroll through these every single time, and it's so annoying. Oh, whatever. Not the end of the world. Also, the fact that this cycle, like, I wish it was just a button instead of it was a cycle just going up and down. Also, how are they powering this? Like, what kind of energy are they using here in Dark Souls? Like, they got, like, nuclear fission around here? Or they, like, what's up with this infinite energy baloney? They got the energy to move this thing up and down, but they ain't got electricity? Like, come on. Alright. I guess it's magic, right? It's just magic. Perhaps I'm being a little bit too critical of the Dark Souls universe here. Okay. I don't really know what the objective is. I don't really know where this is leading me to. All these heroes are OP. I don't have a way to get back to the lower level area in the first section. I just don't get it. Don't get it. There's little magic and dragons and resurrection in this game, and you're worried about their energy sources. Yeah, it's not realistic, bro. What am I supposed to do? I have to be critical. Whenever you notice something like that, a wizard did it, this is the likely cause. I agree. It's always a wizard. They're up to no good. On their Harry Potter shit or something like that. Straight from Hogwarts type operation. Alright, we're making brilliant progress here. Also, I should probably block these arrows now I think about it. Instead of just tanking them. That'd probably be kind of wise. Roll that guy. Okay, get hit by his lackey. Oh my god, let me out. W block from the things on the side here. We love that for us. Are they chasing me? Kind of. Despair ahead. Okay, funny. Okay, let's not... Oh, okay. Okay, I kind of need to not get hit, because if I get hit, I'm going to get knocked off. So this needs to be a walk, then walk maybe? There's so much knockback. Oh, it's like an actual knight guy. Can I push him? Nice, huge. Okay, I'm going to continue walking. And then heal here. Nice! First try, first try. Please don't be a boss. Praise the sun! I did it. Is there anything else here? No, there's not. I cannot believe you did that on the first attempt. What do you mean? I'm the GOAT. I did it. I did the second try, I guess, but it was still good. We take those. Bonfire? Yay! Oh wait, that's Solaire, isn't it? That's the guy?
Oh, you've been quite smooth summoning us. Anytime you see my brilliant leash, you've left me with quite an impression.
It's just the guy.
You really are, if I didn't know. Oh no.
Alright, cool. Alright. We can reverse hollowing and we can also kindle here. That specific spot, people die there constantly? Really? I felt like it wasn't that hard. I just like juked the dude and he fell off and died and then I walked past him. That's not the guy, that's the goat. Oh, this is just a different guy, I see. Okay, now we're kindled here. And I have a lot of souls, of which I cannot use to level up yet. Oh, this is the summon, right? Is this a player? Or is this like, I don't understand what, is this, like, why does he look like this? Bro, what? No, that's Solaire. That's what you're talking about. Oh. Are you saying that's not the guy? That's the goat. Like, okay, I see you're correcting me. That is definitely a player. Okay, I was about to say, they really designed a guy to look this... Look like this? Damn. Imminent dark rage. What does that even mean? What else is over here? Let's do some light exploring. Door on the right side. Oh. Giant enemy spider. Let's try. 40 damage. Brilliant. Okay, this might be a parry kind of operation. Okay, my fault. Alright, my bad. But yeah, that ledge, usually it's kind of hard to get to the knight to slip off like that, so people get hit by the knight and then just fall off. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, we're just gonna fight this guy, kill him, and then level up, and then do great things. Okay, I just like can't get the parry to work. There we go. Yeah, but it kind of didn't do anything anyway. Okay. There we go. Maybe I go for a heavy attack here instead of that. Okay. That sound stagger is a little bit crazy, but I'll take it, I guess. 1 HP, 1 HP. Come on, bro. Dude, he's so low. Oh, no, he's not low at all. Parrying in Dark Souls 1 kind of sucks. The optimal strat is rolling and getting behind enemies IMO. That's what I've kind of figured out. Like, Speed kept telling me to parry, but it just, like, doesn't work. Like, because also sometimes you'll parry and it just doesn't do anything. You just take less damage. So I was like, what the fuck was the point? I could have just blocked the whole time. Like, I just feel like it doesn't really work that much. Fuck. Hold on, I'm actually gonna heal. It's way too inconsistent. I think so too. Is it just because like I can't tell if it's a hitbox thing as well, or if it's like I'm genuinely timing it wrong. Sometimes I am genuinely timing it wrong, which is fine. Like I'm fine with that. skill issue, like legitimately skill issue. Oh, it actually worked this time in key. And also sometimes it lets me parry, but it doesn't do the execution, and I don't know why. It's so weird. Okay, anyway. Soul. Sunlight metal. Okay, I got 3 more of those, so that's cool, I guess. Is that a treasure chest? What is that? Oh, it's just a fireplace. Okay, cool. I guess you could grind that guy if you wanted. Dropped a little bit of souls, but I have enough to level up here, I think. Level up. It's not really... I guess I could do dex, right? A little bit of dex. I'm mostly doing strength, but what else do you get from this? I think it's literally just scaling your weapon, isn't it, though? Explanation. Wait, hold on. HP, attunement slots, endurance, which I've been doing, strength, dex, resistance. I mean, I guess I could do resistance. I'll just do some resistance, I guess. Be slightly. I'll do strength. Let's do more damage. Sekiro and Lies of P are the best games for pairing. I see. Good luck. Be wary of night. Okay, there's another guy there. What's up here? Oh, he's following me now. What the hell? Oh, okay. I was about to say, why would they build it like this? This is a mimic, if I've ever seen a mimic. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. What the fuck? He can kick? That doesn't hit? In what universe? Okay, they're like, oh my god, he's fucking just roundhouse kicking my ass. Are you serious? How they got magic in this universe and they just don't even work? Come on. Come on, bro. Okay, I think it's a good place to leave off at. We've made it to the bonfire. We have escaped hell. And we are now in a new land. In the giant building. And I leveled up. I think we're in a good place. Plan for next week. Or I guess it is next week already because it's Monday. Plan for tomorrow, coaching. I have a segment prepared I will be talking about. I'm excited. We're going to be talking about matchmaking. I have a bunch of shit I want to talk about. So if you guys have questions, bring them. Okay, it's going to be a very interesting discussion. I do plan to make it a YouTube video, but it will just kind of depend on how it shakes out. Is Loser's Q real? I will be talking about stuff like that. I don't think I mentioned Loser's Q in particular. But I'm going to be talking a lot about perception and stuff like that. And how... And like anecdotal and evidence and like a lot of stuff like that. It's gonna be like a lot of psychology type of talk. But I think it's gonna be really fun. So that's the plan for tomorrow. It's gonna be happening around 2 p.m. EST. So 1 p.m. I do it around patch notes times. If there's a patch notes, we'll also talk about the patch notes. But I don't think there should be a patch. But if there is, we'll talk about it. But yeah. So that's the plan for tomorrow. So it should be fun. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Jiro, Ennui, Yumi, Sketchy, Poppy, everyone who also is here throughout the rest of the stream, Kwame, Pillboy, Speed. I always appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm excited for tomorrow. So I'll see everybody tomorrow for day 16 of the WORMATHON. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.